show business. Like, I was offered points in Dirty Work or 50 G's, and I took the 50 G's.
Yeah, smart.
See? You're a genius.
I am. Thank you.
John Belushi, who was in the whole movie, made $40,000.
Yeah, that's when he became like a superstar, too.
But did he take any points? No points for him.
And the only reason John Landis was able to get Donald Sutherland because John Landis used to be one of Kiefer Sutherland's babysitters.
Wow.
And he was able to convince, he's a friend of the family, so he was able to convince him. How cool is that? Little known facts about Animal House. Or maybe you knew those already, and I'm the only idiot who didn't know it.
Nah, there's a couple in there that are real interesting. The Sutherland thing, that's crazy.
I woke up in the middle of the night with stomach pains. It was like really weird. Woke me right out of bed. And I don't know. I guess it was gas, but I didn't fart. So I don't know what it was.
It went away?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. A little something doing there, but it was really
food poisoning. Right?
I don't know. I think maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
I hope not. What have you been eating?
Nah. I don't know. Nothing weird. I don't think.
You have a little something every day, don't you?
Yeah, it's called Ajda. I tell you what.
Gravitas.
Gravitas is what I have.
Gravitas.
Yeah, it's gravitas.
I actually have Latin gravitas.
Gravitas.
That's Kiefer Sutherland's favorite word.
Yes, it is.
In case you were wondering. Donald.
His dad could have 17 million.
I know.
Gravitas.
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 Stayed up and watched American Idol. They moved it to 9 o'clock on me.
Oh, really? So they kept you up?
Kept me up. It was so good.
Really?
Simon and Paula got into an argument. Paula was hot for this blonde-haired kid who wasn't all that good, but she was fighting for him.
She's just like a guy.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if she had some sort of male private part down there.
She sees a good-looking guy. She doesn't care what they sound like.
No.
She can't hear anymore.
And even though Simon doesn't seem to like the group, the judges debate, but can't decide on who stays and who goes.
He's out.
What? I have a yes.
We've got no's.
No. I'm fighting for this. I'm fighting for this kid. I have a yes.
It's an uncomfortable moment for the guys on stage.
You had a yes, and I saw you write a yes. No,
I don't know. Paula, if it's two no's and a yes, it's a no.
You had a why.
Paula, if he wants to do a no, it's a no.
He only changed it because you told him to.
I did not tell him to change it. Ask him. Don't tell me.
No, you had a why. I saw you write a why.
This kid to me is not that good. This kid to me is not. To me, he was awful today. He was talking.
I need you.
She's calling for the executive producer to come over. That's how worked up she is over this kid.
This is funny.
What is... Oh, my goodness.
I've never really seen this happen before at this stage in the audition. Apparently, Simon and Paula aren't getting along, and they've called over the executive producer.
Listen to me, Paula.
Who is that, Ryan?
Don't talk about me. You talk to my face, okay?
I talked to you.
Right, well then say it to my face.
I have to look at him.
Well, then say it to my face.
Come
if you're
front,
going to accuse me of
I'm
something.
not accusing you.
Yes, you are.
You said it.
You just
I'm
said
not
it yourself.
accusing you. Simon, I don't have a problem saying anything in front of your face.
Well, then say it to my face.
Not one thing in front of your face.
Well, then say it to my face.
I turned to him because he's behind me. He can't stand someone, okay? There, I said it in front of your face.
But it's still going to be 2 against 1.
With that said, and the rules of the competition confirmed, it seems Paula's hands are tied.
But meanwhile, the kid got in because...
How'd that happen?
Because, I don't know. Fat Randy always feels bad, and he gives in. It was a good show.
He's there just to be a pawn between the two of them.
I was a busy boy last night. I was watching Smallville, then I got over to American Idol. Don't ask what I was up to in that bedroom
what a
of mine.
night.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Even ate an apple.
An apple?
Yeah.
Maron.
Yeah. I'm a pretty wild guy.
How was the Smallville with the football thing?
Bad.
Yeah?
It wasn't that good.
It's only good when he's fighting people,
Right.
Yeah.
not trying to get into college. Who cares about that?
Yeah. It was a whole episode of Clark deciding whether to go to college. The guy's Superman.
That's what we want to see him use his superpower.
I'm sort of getting into the mind of a guy who's a huge Superman fan, like from the comic books, like you. It seems like you hate when he doesn't use his powers, right?
Well, it's ludicrous. I mean,
It takes away the whole idea of it, right?
I mean, first of all, he doesn't need to go to college. Superman could super read
right.
every book in the library inside of 10 minutes.
So what's he doing? He's just like trying to be normal, and that's...
Yeah, he's got angst. He doesn't know what to do with him. You know, I have to fit in, and I don't want anyone to know my secret. And it's like, shut up. Just go.
Meanwhile, the whole world is probably falling apart. There's millions of one things he could do with his superpowers, and he's worried about, should I go to college or should I not?
There are dead babies on the tsunami, and he's worried about this crap.
Go save them.
Right.
Wah! I have a secret that I'm super. Wah!
And then he can't hook up with any chicks. He goes to the college, and two of these chicks who are really hot want him. He's Clark Kent. And they push him down on the bed. They unbutton their shirts. They're in their bras.
Yeah.
And he runs away from them.
Wow.
He's super homo.
He's super
Now,
gay.
Let me ask you something. When he married that girl, did he consummate the marriage? I couldn't remember if that happened.
When he married Lois Lane?
No. Remember he married a girl a couple of weeks ago? They didn't really get it on, did they?
No, they never got it.
He marries a girl in this?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
They run off to Vegas.
He was on Red Kryptonite.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like you with Coke.
I'm sorry.
Does dumb things. He proposes to everyone.
I call my Red Kryptonite dealer.
Yeah. Every time Artie gets really drunk
on the road,
he proposes to Dana. And then he doesn't remember the next morning.
I've done it about 3 times from hotels on the road.
So I was named by New York Press one of the top... this was great. Gary goes, hey, you won something. I go, what did I... New York Press is like a little free newspaper they hand out in New York. It's
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. I won... Hold on a second. Give me a break. There's 5,000 pages here. The top 50 most vile New Yorkers.
Oh, my goodness. They have the nerve to say that?
It's loathsome.
Loathsome.
Loathsome New Yorkers.
And it's so funny because, Gary reminded me, for the last 3 years in a row, they've given me What's Great About New York Award.
Really?
Right? Well, I have one hanging on over my desk.
Yeah, I think you were voted best radio personality in New York.
Yeah. New York Press said I was the one delightful thing in New York on the radio or something.
But not in general.
But I think I didn't give them enough attention when I won that award. So now I'm one of the most loathsome. Donald Trump is number 8. I'm number 7. I'm number 7 most loathsome thing about New York.
Like, where's Joel Steinberg? How come?
No, he's not on. He didn't make the list. I believe he killed his kid.
And beat a woman into an unrecognizable... I mean, she's not even recognizable as human.
Right. But Rudy Giuliani's on the list. The guy who, was so good for New York.
He is?
Yeah. He's number 1.
That's a bad.
Is that right?
Number 1?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
50 Cent is number 48. What did he do to anybody? Kid's just some poor black kid who got lucky, made some music, and now they're going to rip him a new a-hole?
Why do they loathe him?
Because they're douchebags. Let's see why I'm a loathsome New Yorker.
Well, it got you talking about it.
It's pretty bad what they say about it.
Yeah, we never cared for Howard's Mookie blatherings, but we support him in his 11th hour conversion to free speech champion. 11th hour conversion, I mean...
Oh, I see. Yeah, sure.
Too bad the jackass waited so long to take a stand. A more chicken-ass millionaire you'd be hard-pressed to find. He choked when he ran for governor, helping instead to elect the biggest tax and spend Republican in New York history. I guess they don't like Pataki either.
Right.
With his money and fan base, Stern could have taken on the criminals at the FCC a long time ago. But as always, the smut jock went ostrich, burying his face in a pair of fake boobs while the Constitution got crumpled. Oh,
It's all on you.
Was that written by Ralph? Because that's sort of what Ralph said the other day.
Come to think of it, scratch the opening line. We hope Ashcroft locks him away for 10 to 20. Thanks. Well, but make up your mind. Either I'm the most loved or the best thing about New York or the most vile thing.
What,
about
did they
New York.
change hands or something? It's such a flip.
I found out it was started by this guy in like 1987 or something, and he sold it recently to another guy. But it's not owned by a big company. It's just owned by another guy.
Name the guy who owns it.
The guy that owns it now is Charles Coletti, but the guy that started it, Russ Smith, he's sort of like an ultra right-wing guy, and he still has a hand in the paper. So it's Russ Smith and Charles Coletti.
Russ Smith. And what does Russ Smith do? I'm going to write
He was the founder.
Yeah.
Charles Coletti is the owner, and he is... And then I see...
I'm going to find out what is repulsive about Charles Smith and Russ Coletti. Russ Smith
and Charles Coletti.
Yeah, you just reverse that.
and Charles Coletti.
And I got a president and publisher while you're at it if you want.
Go ahead.
Chris Rowland.
Chris Rowland is the publisher.
President and publisher.
Okay. I'm going to write that down. We'll see. We'll see what turns up.
The phone should be ringing any second.
Yeah. We'll see what turns up on these guys. Believe me, I found out anybody who ever criticized me or made some sort of moral statement, every time I look them up and do an investigation, I find some real disturbing things about them.
Look at Bill Cosby.
Yeah. Yep. But, it's real funny that way. I always look into some of these guys who are anonymous. I mean, who the hell is these three guys? I guarantee I find some interesting crap on.
Yeah, I mean, because how do you come up with a list of loathsome people unless you're loathsome?
Yeah, maybe it takes one to know one.
Yeah.
It's tough to make the 50 most loathsome in New York City because after the 25 guys on the Mets, there's only a certain amount of spots.
I'm just wondering what those three guys did to support free speech. I just want to see where they've put their ass on the line.
Yeah, where were they during this whole experience? Haven't heard one peep out of them.
Yeah, what do they think you're doing?
It's your job. You're supposed to spearhead the fight for everybody.
Well, I think I have, actually.
Well, that's what I mean. You sort of are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you didn't want it. It was a mantle somebody foisted on you, and nobody has come to your aid.
Nope. There's a newspaper guy. I don't hear his name at the forefront. Well, the chickens have come home to roost, baby. Yesterday it came out.
What?
I'm going to read you something. Maybe, you know what? Why don't I do that after the commercial?
Because that's a very heavy statement. The chickens have come home to roost.
Yeah, the chickens have come home to roost. But by the way, just so this guy, Russ Smith, Charles Coletti, and Chris Rowland, and if anybody's got any info on them, please send it to me, as you always do. I did an FCC rally in 1987 on the steps of Dag Hammarskjöld Plaza trying to get people motivated and trying to organize, and my entire industry turned its back on me. I also went and attempted to take on the government, but unfortunately I couldn't because the company that I work for paid the FCC their money. What my part has been is to do the show I've always done. I am now being edited, fined, and basically the entire industry has turned its back on me. So that's my story. What's yours?
He's just sitting there writing his little paper.
There you go. Okay. And I've been fired.
You've been thwarted in your career. You've taken a lot of knocks.
According to this guy, no, I just took the money and ran. Okay. Well, anyway, let's take a break, and I'll tell you why the chickens have come home to roost in a minute, right after these words.
Let's go to the phones. Thomas in North Wales, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the show. What's your comment or question?
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
Would you like Howard Stern's ball sack?
No.
Well, you're
not in any.
Oops.
Do you think the artists get these lists and go through it looking for their names?
Some of them do. Some of them are tools.
See,
Sure. I would.
I get how they do it, I bet, because the Stones probably have a bunch of other songs in the top 20, and Hendrix doesn't, so Purple Haze is...
Hey, Paco, what's up, pal?
Yeah.
What's up, pal?
I'm looking through the New York Press, actually. It's got about 50 pages or so in it, and about 15 or 16 pages are just straight-up ads for prostitutes. And not only that, there's, like, a whole bunch of ads for, like, gay prostitutes and, like, transvestite prostitutes. And I just think it's hypocritical that they'll steer so loathsome, but they'll, like, fund their whole paper by putting ads of prostitutes over here. And, you know, the paper's free, you know, and I take the subway home, and a lot of times I'm out at night late, and I'm reading the paper, and, like, I'm looking at the back, and I'm seeing all these ads for, like, gay prostitutes. It's kind of nauseating, you know, and, like, I just think it's kind of hypocritical, dude, you know?
It's hardly a moral approach to publishing.
No, I don't.
It's basically sickening. You're right. Thank you.
One of the most loathsome. I can't even say the word.
That's tough to say.
Loathsome things about New York is the New York Press.
There you go. Oh, wait, I'll find out more stuff. That's nothing. All right, the chickens have come home to roost. I got this yesterday in my email, and I had a laugh. This is the guy who sent it to me, actually. He said, thought you guys would enjoy this news as you count the days until freedom, from Kevin Carter, the editor of Street Talk Daily, which is a publication put out by Radio and Records. And by a House vote of 46-2, the House Commerce Committee today approved a bill to increase to $500,000 the maximum penalty the FCC can impose against broadcast stations for violations of its indecency rules. The FCC's current limit is $32.5. The bill also allows the FCC, listen to this, to impose the increased fine amounts against individual performers.
Okay. All right.
Expressing concerns about First Amendment's rights and artists' rights, Representative Jan Schakowsky offered an amendment to strike that language from the bill, but the effort was defeated. So for those of you not following this, we are on our way to having individual broadcasters fined up to $500,000 every time they try to do a creative show. And by
I can't wait until we're sitting over at watching
laughing.
These poor broadcasters
Get their fines.
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
I can't wait to see who's first.
Probably most people who listen to the radio assume that everyone on the radio is wealthy. I'll tell you, I think, and I'm guessing now, I would say the median income across the country for people in radio is probably about $17,000, if it's even that much. Maybe. There are big money guys like, me, Rush Limbaugh, the other performers.
Paul Harvey.
Yeah, there are some performers who get a lot of money. But let me tell you that the average salary is practically nothing. I know, I've been there. It's depressing. You can't support a family on it. You can't buy insurance with it. Most guys have the most horrible medical benefits ever. Radio stations do not care about the performers that make their radio station the heart or give it heart. They don't. They just don't. It's a business.
The small market morning man, if he makes $20,000,
right,
that would be mind-blowing.
So you take a guy like me, I started out in small-town radio, and what I was able to do is try out lots of different material. Like when you read about comedians who go to comedy club in small towns and work out an act, I spent years in places like Hartford and Briarcliff Manor, and eventually going into Detroit. I took my act on the road with the hopes of getting to New York one day. That was my personal plan. And what was worthwhile was, while I couldn't make a lot of money, I had the freedom to explore what it is I wanted to do on the radio. And sometimes I pushed the envelope. I'd say 90% of the time I pushed the envelope. I did wild things. I did things that, not sexual things necessarily, but things that hadn't been done before.
Things.
Sometimes. But the point being that I had the freedom to explore. Now, granted, I had to put up with the station owners and put up with all the nudniks that work in radio, but I never had the threat looming over me of a $500,000 fine. Now, for a guy like me who was making $12,000 a year, eventually making $28,000 or $30,000 a year, if I was socked with a $500,000 fine, what would have happened was I would have had to hire a lawyer. Now, these are individual fines, not station fines. So I would have had to individually hire a lawyer. It would have bankrupted me in a day because I had no savings. I had no medical benefits.
Ruined for life.
Yeah. When I got fired and I had to move, no company paid for my move. I mean, if a $2,000 move occurred, I was screwed. So what I am telling you is that this is the most outrageous blow, not only to free speech, but to creative freedom for the radio and broadcast industries, meaning television also. And the industry that I work for has turned its back on me repeatedly. I told you I used to have FCC rallies. I've called for the industry to come together. I've called for our unions to band together. Like sheep, like the McCarthy era, this has become something that everyone is sitting back. Now, you got to remember, the gun lobby in this country is so strong that gun nuts have bigger rights than broadcasters. And the reason for that is they stick together. I admire the gun lobby. They boss around people in Washington. Every one of these guys who voted for this indecency legislation probably votes to make sure that guns are out on the street.
That's right.
I can guarantee it. I don't even have to look it up.
They wouldn't even hesitate
to
vote for deregulation of all guns.
Because the gun lobbies in this country would organize through the NRA and get these people voted right out of office. And it's the same with lovers of free speech who still have, there's a lot of people in this country who should band together, sending out emails. We want free speech. We don't want you regulating what we hear. We want to go to court and have an indecency hearing. But it's never going to happen because these guys are hell-bent on looking like they did something. And you know what? the thing that they can all agree upon, Republicans and Democrats alike, is they've got to clean up the airwaves.
I was reading an article in the paper yesterday about the FCC and what they were. This guy was just saying what the FCC's new, head commissioner would have to do to make it clear to broadcasters what actually is indecent, because you're dealing with an FCC that won't even tell you what's indecent, and now you face a $500,000 fine.
I got to tell you, I'm glad I'm not some young guy coming up in the business. I've got some friends in the business, guys who are trying to start morning shows, and they are crapping their pants, and they are afraid to do anything. And you know what? It still hasn't been proven anywhere that some guy sitting there talking about penis is
or
gonna,
a long fart.
Or a long fart is going to destroy the life of your child. This is just another thing that the government gets behind for the sake of the children.
They said one of the things the FCC is still considering is whether it was right during the Olympics to show nude Greek statues.
Yeah, well, that's where it's going. And, you can laugh. You could say, well, you know what, Howard's whining because, he's the only guy getting fined. That's not the truth. I mean, we'll be going after the nude statues. You wait and see. If they're on TV, they're going to go. And I have to tell you, there's a call now to President Bush on behalf of all of these fine congressmen that he gets somebody, now that Michael Powell's leaving, to run the FCC who's not going to be afraid to fine, and act on behalf of the American people. Because all the American people agree with this. What a joke.
Again, 60% of ABC stations refuse to run Saving Private Ryan on Veterans Day because they're afraid of the FCC.
I don't know too many guys who can afford a $500,000 fine. And I'm going to tell you another thing. It ain't going to just be a $500,000 fine. It's a $500,000 per incident. So if the FCC picks up a show of mine and says this is indecent in 5 places, you're looking at a couple $1 million.
And they're not only going to fine the individual, they're going to fine the company too. And you talk about having to deal with general managers when you're trying to be creative. What general manager is going to let you do anything?
Nothing.
If his company license or his company's going to be hit with a $500,000 fine.
Well, I couldn't even argue with Tom now. Like I used to be able to argue stuff with him and make sense of the whole situation when he'd hit the button. Now I can't. Now he's just like, look, we don't care. Mm-hmm. We're hitting the button. We don't care what you think. We don't care about it, that it gives you personal agita, that you get your bits edited to death. We don't care.
So there would be no discussion. There's no discussing with anybody.
No. And once you get caught up in the legal system, you are screwed. And look, I don't want to say how smart I am, but what the hell, since nobody else is saying it. My move to satellite was a preemptive strike against this. I'm not going to sit here and play this game.
And call you whatever names you want.
Yep. I'm doing my thing. And I guarantee you, all of these guys who want to do something creative in broadcasting are all going to join me. You could all sit and listen to their BS day and night. But I want to see the broadcaster starts paying $500,000 fines. Because I got news for you. This is a job like anything else. And I don't want my life savings going out the window. Mm-mm. When I drag my ass out of bed, I enjoy my job to a degree, but I'll tell you what, it's work. And it ain't lifting, but it's work for me. It causes me, it takes up my whole day. Preparing for the show, answering the emails, writing for the show, it takes me all day.
Baseball players make lots of money because people want to see them. You make lots of money because people want to listen to you.
Well, I'm not apologizing, but I'm telling you, I ain't paying $500,000 fine. So I don't know what kind of fast track this is on. I've heard about this legislation before.
Well, we just started talking about it in the last couple of days again.
But I told you this. As soon as the bill is passed, I stop talking on the radio. And if the people in my industry have a half a brain anywhere in this world and care about the Constitution and the First Amendment and their jobs and their money, they will join me in shutting the F up and stopping all entertainment on the radio. And then you will start to see people write the government and say, cut the madness. Because people love radio. People love listening to it. People love to be entertained in their cars. And they can't fix Medicare. They can't fix Social Security, but they sure as hell can fix us broadcasters. And the
Well,
cowards
I
in
think
this
it's
industry,
a little late.
it sure is. Should have been done 15 years ago. I kept saying that. It's the same thing with this terrorism. When those Israeli athletes were killed in the Olympics, Ronald Reagan, I think, or Jimmy Carter, one of them, should have sent in the goddamn troops and fixed their asses for doing it. There would have been the end of it. But we let it slide. And it's the same thing with these jack-offs that are in the government. They want to look like they're doing something, so they're going to start doling out $500,000 fines. Now, I'm going to satellite, and I'm so happy about it. It can't happen fast enough for me. Put me on tomorrow.
Fines. See you later.
Yeah, see, adios, amigo. And I've told you I will honor my contract here for 11 months. But
you're not going to risk $500,000
no,
honoring it.
I will. You could stay home because I'm going to play music. I'm going to do a DJ show.
I can't stay home. I want my paycheck too.
No, you can get. I'll tell them you're here. And you come in and do a couple of days, and I'll stay home. I'm not gonna fiddle around here getting fined. For who? For Infinity? For Viacom? For who? Who should I do that for?
For Sumner Redstone?
Yeah. For an industry that turned it, what should I do it for? Clear Channel? Phonies. Come on. Now, speaking of my move, I was listening to some financial report. I'll show you how retarded financial reporters are. This is funny. Listen to this, and then I'll explain to you why it's retarded. And you talk about listening to financial analysts. Listen to this on CNBC.
Howard Stern is not the biggest draw to satellite radio. He's not even there yet. The biggest draw is commercial-free programming. According to a J.P. Morgan survey, content appears to be the least important factor, which could mean Stern's loss may not be the real threat to traditional radio. J.P. Morgan expects satellite radio to have nearly 35 million subscribers by 2010.
Well, they have to throw my name into any report on satellite radio because I'm the biggest thing to happen to satellite radio. So that's why my name is in that report. And
otherwise, there's no reason to talk about it.
Right. And what the report doesn't tell you is that I have been saying that all along, that by the year 2010, the woman's right. There will be 35 million subscribers to satellite radio. It will be huge. That's my belief. That's why I'm doing it. That it will be that big. She happens to be right. We're right on course. The reason I was hired is because there are two satellite companies. And one wants to beat out the other. So when the consumer makes its decision, do I get satellite company A or do I get satellite company B? If I'm on A, many people will say, well, okay, let me see my programming choices. I've got Stern. I've got this type of music. I've got, Al Franken from Air America. Whatever it is they're looking for.
The NFL.
The NFL football. Of course, content will drive satellite radio. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard. And of course there'll be 35 million people. It depends where those 35 million go.
Land, that's right.
Where do they land? That's my value in this. And also my value in this is giving high profile to this medium that hasn't been getting enough attention so that the conversion will happen faster.
Yeah, now it's a big news story every time anything's said about satellite.
So to naively go on and say Howard Stern isn't a draw, of course, I've never said to you that if I drop dead tomorrow, satellite radio is still going to happen. It's inevitable. I was hired to promote one over the other. I made my decision, then you get to make your decision. That's the value of me. So for a newscaster to go on and say, Howard Stern isn't the draw to satellite, according to some jackoffs, 35 million people will be there anyway. Well, haven't I said that all along? But don't discount my value in this. This is a war. This is a war to see whose car gets which satellite company. How naive. Now, you watch these financial shows, you want to throw up. because you're relying on them for some sort of information.
Don't.
But you got to know the industry. You got to know what you're talking about. No, my move to satellite's very important. And she's right. It's not going to crush regular radio. The thing that's going to crush radio
is itself.
The FCC bowing to their master, appointing a guy more vigorous than Michael Powell. This industry's screwed. You know, and they're all waiting for me to do something. What are you leaving for? They're crying out, what are you leaving for? I'm leaving because I don't want to pay millions of dollars in fines. I want to entertain my audience. And if my audience is 7 people, they're going to get the best goddamn radio show I can do. That's why I got into the business. I didn't get in for the money, that's for sure. There was no money. I didn't have dreams of making real money. I said to my wife at the time, I make $12,000 a year, I can live. You can't, but I can.
You're going to get lost on the way.
So you better get a job. And that was it.
You're going to have to support the kids.
It's a naive, there wouldn't have been any kids. I would not have had children if I continued to make $12,000 a year.
Oh, my
No
God.
way.
This is a fight.
That's it.
It's like that scene in Animal House.
Well, if she could have pulled in some decent bread, you could have had a kid or two.
And here we go again.
Carrying news to report from satellite radio. Something going on there?
Yeah, kind of interesting. Satellite radio is becoming more and more popular. We talk about it a lot here. Well, a new J.P. Morgan survey finds that it's not the content, but the lack of commercials that's really the big selling point.
It's not the content. Because someone's going to pay $13 a month for no content. Of course it's
bad content.
Of course it's the content.
It's the content plus.
What people are enjoying is the commercial-free aspect, of course.
Right.
That's what does draw them to the medium. But how do you choose which one? It's a naive statement.
Well,
Content is king when it
course.
comes to broadcasting.
Like, what's going on instead of the commercials?
Right.
What's the content?
You got to have great content. You got to have reasons.
Absolutely.
I was listening to and the other day. I'd never heard Al Franken's show.
There is no content on dead air. Nobody wants to listen to that.
Of course, it's a naive statement. People are going there for free, no commercials. Well, that's true. Of course that's true. But that's part of the story. It's ridiculous.
They want content, and they're tired of the commercials.
Andrew, hi. What's happening?
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
It's going well.
Not much. I've listened to you guys talking about this FCC and everything for a long time now, and honestly, I think it's a bunch of BS. But I'm just asking, like, for these guys that you're talking about who are just starting off with their morning shows and everything like that, who aren't making a lot of money, what happens if they do go against the FCC regulations and they do get fined and they just decide not to pay? Are they going to throw them in jail? I mean, how powerful is the FCC?
Well, here's what's going to happen. If a guy decides not to pay the fine, which I suspect will happen, he then has to hire a lawyer. Because that means it's got to go to court. But the time that it goes to court, here's what's going to happen to this guy. He's going to get fired by his radio station because the FCC is going to do some behind-the-scenes crap to this guy. They're going to say to his radio station, if you don't get rid of this wise ass, we're not going to let you do business. They do it all the time. They did it to us here. One of the biggest, most powerful broadcast companies.
Yeah, you forget, you still have to keep talking to the FCC even when you're fighting with them.
Yeah, you have to get license renewals from them. You get granted a whole bunch of favors from them. This is what happens when government gets involved in your life.
All of a sudden, they can start investigating you for some reason or other. You know, it just calls a whole bunch of things into question about your business.
So they will pressure the business guys who, let's say, I don't know, DJ Human Newman or something is working there, and he happens to, I don't know, a caller gets on the air and says the F word, and I don't know what happens. He's doing an interview, and the F word gets out. So now the guy's faced with a $500,000 fine. Or he tried to talk about his personal life and his love life, or a radio show. They decide to hire Dr. Ruth to go on the air. And in an effort to sort of be, do the Dr. Ruth thing, they talk about balls, I don't know, in a clinical way. But the FCC decides it's dirty. It's dirty, filthy talk. It was done for prurient reasons. So, appealing to the prurient interest, whatever the frig that is. So then, the individual broadcaster now is looking at $500,000 to $1 million worth of fines. They got to hire a lawyer. Now, I'm telling you, most DJs can't hire any lawyer. They don't have
what
the
lawyer
money.
are you going to get that can fight the government?
Yeah.
None.
And you can't hire. It's not like when you hire a lawyer and your leg gets run over by an ambulance, because those guys will work for free for you, so they can get their third. But
my thought on it is this: is that
what?
My thought on this is that if one of these guys starting off is just like just like starting off like you did like so many years ago, the only way that you guys are really going to be able to fight this is if one of these new DJs coming up, because obviously you don't want to be spending your money, you're out of here. But if one of these new DJs coming up to make a name for himself is just going to have to just get fine after fine after fine to say, I'm not paying. Let him get thrown off the air.
He won't be able to do it. He keeps getting fine after fine. They're going to throw him right out of the station. No one will let him get fined after fine after fine.
But the reason is that the people are going to have to rally behind somebody. And that's the only way it's going to happen. It's the only way it's going to get fought.
The people will not rally. I've seen it. People don't rally for anything unless it affects them personally. And the only way they're going to rally is if they know what they're missing. And I'll tell you what the rally's going to be. The rally's going to be they're all going to come with me. I don't mean me personally to Satellite, but they're all going to go where there's real entertainment. It's just got to be.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I can tell you that right now. I mean, I'm gonna follow you over to Satellite, and the first thing I'm going to do is start investing in some stock in Sirius on that one day that you transfer over.
Well, there you go. Well, listen, all I'm telling you is this. This industry of mine has completely hidden their heads in the sand over this issue. Because they were like, well, it's just Howard Stern. But it's not. Now you see, at ABC, they do an ad with a black football player and that white chick from Desperate Housewives. As she drops her towel, they're thinking, gee, maybe that's actionable. Or look at the commercials on the Super Bowl. The girl's shirt strap broke. They're not sure whether that was indecent or not.
They yanked it off the air. It was supposed to air twice.
I mean, this is the beginning of the end of our free speech, of creative expression. And it's all a joke. The majority of the people don't care.
Let me tell you, Howard, nothing scared me more than April 1st last year when I turned on my radio in the morning and you weren't there, and I had to listen to that program, if you want to call it a program.
Right. Well,
and sat there and thought to myself, like, you know what? What would I do without Howard in the morning? There's nothing to listen to.
All right. Anyway, I just wanted thank you for the nice call. I just wanted to say, hey, listen, I'll get back to, you know what? Well, I'll get back to my nonsense in a minute, but I'm just informing you that as soon as this legislation is passed, I am playing music. And I've told that to the radio station.
Again, we're in the last days.
The last days of Pompeii, baby. And that's it.
Because they're having a good time up on Capitol Hill.
They're having fun, man. And do you know who has the power in this country? Broadcasters. And they're giving it all away. We could be hammering these jerk-offs. We could end their political lives. But we're not doing it.
You got the president manipulating the press. You know, he pays people to write the articles he wants written.
And where's the anger?
Nobody cares.
Nope. Okay, we got to take a break. I'll come back. Last I mention it. I'm done with it. I'm done. Here's a guy. Hey, Andy, no problem.
Hey, Howard.
If you're sick of me talking about this, I just wanted you to know what when the legislation goes through, don't ask me why you hear music.
Listen, Howard, I already got the satellite. I'm already set up in 3 cars. Love the show. It's been the best ever. I can't wait to switch over. Let's get back to some nudity. Let's get back to a little hook nose mic. Hey, do that slapping again when the guy goes, ow!
All right, you got it. We'll get
Love you, buddy.
I'll take a break, and we'll get right back to the fun. We got here's what I got going on for you today. Playboy Playmate Jillian Grace coming in, and boy, she is hitting every cliche.
She is our find.
Yeah, she's our find, and she has hit every cliche.
Yeah,
what has she done now?
I'll tell you when she gets here, but you'll love it.
There's stories going on about her that are great.
They're great. Candace Michelle, the hot girl from the GoDaddy.com Super Bowl ad, is going to stop by. It'll be fun looking at her.
She's
talking
a
to her.
former Playboy Playmate, right?
She's a former, I think, Playboy Playmate. And also a couple other things that are going on. And in honor of Black History Month, we'll play that Daniel Carver game next.
All right.
Right after these words.
Here's Mike Tyson planning his strategy for his next fight.
You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I'll eat your on the live. Oh, anybody in here can't with this. This is the ultimate, man. You hoe. Come and say in my face. Ask for everybody. Come on, you. You're scared, coward. You're not man enough to me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white. Scared of the real man. I'll you till you love me.
Howard Stern Show.
Oh,
my God.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Today on the newly designed howardstern.com, you can check out our very own Jillian Grace gallery to whet your appetite for her appearance later today. She's in Playboy, and she is hitting every cliche known to man for any girl who ends up in Playboy.
You can, and she denied that she was ever going to be this way.
Well, we told her what she'd be, and she is it.
She read the Midwestern chick who moves to L.A. to get in Playboy handbook.
I apologize to my black fans for our lack of content during Black History Month. We will get that started. It's been difficult, but today I will do the Daniel Carver Black History quiz. I
have the black fans been clamoring for that?
Yeah, I've received some negative mail. Where is our black history? Also, if you're black and look like a staff member of the Howard Stern Show and you'd like a chance to win $1,000.
If you're black and look like a staff member of the Howard Stern
We're
Show?
looking for the black Howard Stern, the black Robin Quivers,
Artie.
the black Artie,
The Black Artie.
and the black Fred.
Black Fred.
And the
Black Benji?
No black Benji. And the black Baba Booey.
Well, we know the Black Benji. He's famous. Al Roker.
So call 1-800-44-STERN, potentially win $1,000. There's other things coming up, too. Black Family Feud will be happening.
Okay.
There's also, there's a couple other things. Black Jeopardy, of course, which is a mainstay of this show. And a new feature, the Daniel Carver Quiz, which we started yesterday, and I'll be doing in just a minute. Let me go to Ken. Ken, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I just wanted to talk to Artie, because he's a perfect Belushi. And in fact, he's going to also die young and inebriated like Belushi. But
thanks, buddy.
The two things that he's forgetting from Animal House are a line that Belushi said was 7 years of college down the drain.
Right.
And the other one, the great one, he goes, did we quit when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? I mean, Belushi was just great.
Yeah. We did that yesterday, that line. We did a bunch of lines.
Yeah,
I didn't know if he said the 7 years of college down the
Artie
drain.
could do almost the whole movie.
I got another good one is, and it's for the fight with the FCC. I think it's appropriate at the end when he goes, Wormer, he's a dead man. Marmalade, dead. Niedermeyer, dead. Pluto's right. Psychotic, but absolutely right. Now we gotta get these bastards.
Yeah.
Now we could fight them with conventional weapons, but that could take years and cost millions of lives. No, I think we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really stupid and futile gesture be done on somebody's part. We're just the guys to do it. Let's do it! Go, 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 go!
They're going to make an Animal House 2, and Artie's going to be in it.
We're just going to remake Animal House and just have Artie do every part.
The musical.
He does Dean Wormer, great. Got all the Dean Wormer. Dean Wormer dead yesterday. No big deal. I don't know. They didn't make a big deal, but I love that guy, Dean Wormer.
He's awesome in that part, man.
Yep. What's the guy's real name?
John Vernon.
John Vernon died. And like I said before, the amazing facts of Animal House. Donald Sutherland was the only big star in it at the time, and they enticed him. They gave him a choice: $50,000 for 2 days' work or points in the film. He took the $50,000, and his points would have been worth $17 million had he taken the points. That's got to kill that guy every day he wakes up.
God,
he can hardly get out of bed when he thinks of that stat.
Because I'm sure that $50,000 is gone. He probably spent that on Kiefer's acting lessons.
Oh, some of his wives walked away with that, probably.
Yeah.
Belushi kind of died broke, too. From every account you hear, he didn't have a lot of money at all.
Belushi was in the whole movie. He got $50,000 for the whole movie.
I think you said $40,000.
No, Donald. Yes. Donald Sutherland got 50, and Belushi got 40. And I don't know. That's that.
You mind if we dance with your dates?
That's the best.
Why no? Go right ahead. What happened? The Negroes took our dates?
Keep it up, Artie.
This woman called me, before I get to Daniel Carver and Black History Month and Jillian Grace and everything else we got going on, but this woman called the office yesterday toward the end of the show, and we told her to call back today because, first of all, she's a good caller. I can't even believe what she's telling me. Secondly, it was too late in the show to get into, but I'll give you the gist of what she was calling about. Her husband has been in Iraq for 6 months, This broad's 28 years old. She lives in L.A.
You have to call her a broad.
Well, wait, you might be calling her worse things when
really?
you're done. Yeah.
Okay.
Her husband's serving in Iraq, and her basic gist is that she's a young woman, she's hot, and she's horny. And
so what does she do?
She has a right to cheat on her husband while he's in Iraq and has done so already, and sort of was like looking for us to understand, and I was having a hard time with it. Stacy, hi.
Hey.
And Stacy's not your real name, I know that.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't know that.
No. Maybe you would call in under an assumed name like Slut.
Stacy, no offense.
Oh, my God.
Stacy, you're not going to get a lot of support from me anyway because...
Howard, you would love me. I'm hot.
Yeah, but your husband is serving in Iraq.
So she should be...
You know what?
She should be
I
faithful.
told him when we got married that he was supposed to stay with me at all times, and he agreed that he would never leave me for a long period of time. I mean, it was basically something that we talked about.
Was that in the vow?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Well, wait a second. Before I start moralizing, which will ruin this, let me understand what you're up to, okay? When you say you're hot, describe yourself, first of all. You're 28 years old.
Mm-hmm. I'm 5'6", 113 pounds. My friends say I look like Pam Anderson, but except I have brown hair.
Right.
I have long brown hair. I'm hot. I'm 36D, except my boobs are real.
Wow. Real?
Wow. I mean, I have guys asking me out all the time. I'm just...
Do you go?
And I love my husband, but I'm going nuts over here. You know.
What do you dress like? Do you dress like kind of slutty, like hot?
Like Pam?
You know what? Well, yeah, but not like slutty hot. More like cute, like sundress slutty hot.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, not tacky, but still sexy.
So, like, you go to the supermarket, guys are hitting on you every minute.
Yeah, because at the same time, I still look, I'm cute. I mean, I don't look like I'm on the street or anything. You know what I mean?
You don't have kids with this guy, do you?
No, we don't have any children yet.
And where and
she didn't send you any pictures.
No.
No, I can if you want.
Yeah, I love it. Where do you what are you wearing now?
You're about to cheat with her.
I'm at home, so I'm not wearing too much right now.
I got to tell you something. There's no way I cheat with this girl. I'm telling you, Robin. Nope.
Suppose she didn't tell you.
Well, if she didn't tell me, then I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
but I'm saying.
And then afterwards, she said, "Oh, by the way, my husband's in Iraq."
All right, Stacey, give me your story now. So for 6 months, the guy's been there. How many months did you hold out before you started having sex?
Well, it was about a month and a half.
Well, that's pretty good for you, I guess.
Well, no, it's not like I just go and sleep around with a lot of guys. It's just
How many guys have you had in the 6 months?
6.
6.
Why don't you go? Yeah, but like 2 are just like a one. The first guy was like a one-night stand, and then I'm also with this guy that's a friend of his, my husband.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Now
I've known him a long time. And it's not like I want to have more than one guy. I just want my husband.
Now, you told Will that this is not cheating because emotionally you're not with these guys. You're just doing this for sex.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the thing is that I feel like he's cheating on me being there, so I don't feel bad at all about cheating on him because
But he's
I don't
not
want
cheating
anything.
on you. He's
That's
defending.
a rationalization.
He's defending our country.
No, we talked about it before he even enlisted, and I told him I didn't want any part of it.
But did you
I don't
tell
want
him?
any part.
Did you tell him that you would cheat if he left?
Well, we were talking about maybe even getting divorced, which was breaking my heart. I mean, I can't leave him.
Hmm.
I love him too much, but it was an upset in the marriage. It really was.
So have you told him what you're doing? You don't tell him?
No, he doesn't know.
So you've had 6 different guys in under 6 months.
Yeah.
One of them was a one-night stand.
No, 2 of them.
Two of them.
Yeah.
Where do you meet these guys?
I meet guys all the time.
Yeah.
Or they meet me, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So one is his friend, and
But
then
that's
2
who I'm worried about. Why is this friend of his cheating with his wife?
Yeah, he's got a problem.
Well, that was like one of those things that, I've actually known him for a long time, and we always had like chemistry, and he knows that I miss my husband. I miss him terribly, but it's like I don't know when he's going to come back. God
What's
forbid, I
wrong-
don't know if he's coming back.
What's wrong with missing your husband and holding out and using the vibrator?
Believe me, I did. I still do that. I did that for the first month and a half.
You are so horny. What are you wearing? What are you wearing right now? Be honest.
I'm wearing a tank top and panties.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you have on right now.
Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah.
It's wild.
Let me ask you something, Howard. You're coming down on her, but if the situation were reversed for you,
Go ahead.
could you be faithful?
No.
Oh.
You guys do this all the time. That's
But I'm a man. All right.
What's that got to do with anything?
It's got a lot to do with
No,
it.
it
Todd,
has
go
nothing
ahead.
to do
No,
with
it
anything.
doesn't.
Todd, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I can't believe this. If her husband's offers and everything else, I don't know what her vows were, but most marriage vows are sickness and health and.
And let me tell you something. Let me tell you another thing. And Rob,
Yeah,
I was kidding around with Robin. I got news for you. If somebody was risking their life that I loved over in Iraq, defending his country, in good conscience, I don't think I could cheat on him.
Howard, I'm not cheating on him. I mean,
No, you are cheating on him.
Yes, you are.
It's just physical. It has nothing to do with, I don't love these guys. I don't care about these guys. I just need my physical needs met.
Oh, come on. You can do that. You could do that with a vibrator. You're lying. You're emotionally involved with these men. I don't care what you tell me. Andy, you're
No,
on
she
the air.
likes the attention
What's
of
up,
the
Howard?
men.
Right.
You skank! Just hang up the phone. Howard, do me a favor. Go back to complain about the FCC. I'd rather hear that. This woman is
And I'm sorry about that, Howard.
I want to hear more Hook Nose Mike. I want to hear some funny stuff. I want to hear get her off the air. This is a shame. He's out there fighting for his life, defending you.
Hey, look, I never wanted to be a military.
Is over there taking bullets for this country, defending this country, and you're cheating on him like that? You should be ashamed of yourself.
You know what? I
That's
told him
disgusting.
not to go. He shouldn't be over there in the first place.
Well, then what if everybody just didn't go? Then this
Well,
country...
all I can care about right now is my husband. I want
Jenks.
him to come back.
Jenks, let me ask you,
well, you know what? That's
Jenks,
not going to get
Jenks.
him back by doing that. That's
Jenks, let me ask
disgusting.
you a question. All right, Jen. Let me see how much of a man Jenks is. So let's say you knew that this woman's husband's over in Iraq fighting, and she's super hot, like she said. She looks like Pam Anderson.
I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it.
All right.
All of you are lying.
I wouldn't do
You
it.
know what?
I
They
wouldn't.
are. Thank you.
I wouldn't.
Oh, you'd sleep
I
with
wouldn't do
her.
it. I know for a fact I wouldn't do that. That's
I'd
disgusting.
let her give me oral.
You know, that guy is probably over there thinking about you 24/7.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do that to that guy. I mean, I think these guys are the bravest guys over in Iraq.
Yeah,
Do
tell
you
me about
think
it.
all of
You
these
know what? I
guys are
believe
being
he's brave
faithful?
too, but I don't think he should have gone in the first place.
Do
and
I
I
think-
told him that.
Do I think the guys are being faithful? Not all of them, but I'll tell you what. They're in a stressful situation.
And she's not stressed.
You should
No.
be ashamed of yourself.
Exactly.
You really should be.
Carlos, you're on the air.
Double standard.
And by the way, I do
Thank
think
you. Double standard.
I bet your husband is being faithful.
I bet you he's not.
I bet you he is. Carlos, you're on
Well,
the
he's
air.
also with a bunch of guys.
Exactly.
Hey, guys. Hey, listen, I'm a United States Marine, and I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. This goes
Shedding blood,
you're
yes.
shedding blood over there, and
Right.
you're sitting there talking that you can't stay faithful. Sweetheart, if you knew you couldn't stay faithful, and you knew he was enlisting, why'd you marry him?
I was already married, and I told him not to enlist. He went against my wishes, and I
Jesse.
told him that I did not want him to go over there.
Jesse, you're on the air.
This woman's driving me crazy. I mean, just listen to yourself. I mean, I'm so ready to scream and cuss right now, but I know that the FCC, will trip on Howard. But, I mean, how could you do that? Seriously.
Yeah.
You know what? Guys do this all the time.
Not when
all the time.
your husband's over there serving in Iraq. It's disgraceful.
You know what?
know
What
what?
about all the guys that do this all the time? You hear of guys that say they love their wife, and even they have kids even, and they're banging their secretary or getting hookers on the side or whatever.
You know what, though? This is different. And you know what else? Is this true? You said you would have sex with one of my listeners?
Well, no, I'm not just like offering myself up, but I'm like, I would like one like steady guy who's really good in bed just to take care of my needs, and that's it. And I don't mean some guy, like most guys think that they're really good and they're not. I mean someone who's really good.
Now, how do you know that he's going to be really good? Unless you-
Well, I mean, maybe we'd have to meet and see if there's chemistry or something, but it's like my husband is awesome
you
in
got
bed.
you got to come down here. We're gonna arrange for that.
All right.
So you're willing to actually sleep with a bunch of guys to check the chemistry? I mean, this gets worse and worse.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, sometimes you can tell if you would click or whatever.
Bong hit, you're on.
Hey, what's up, man? This girl's a disgrace to the country.
Right.
What a
Would you sleep with her, Bong hit?
No way, man.
Oh, well, who is she sleeping with since no guy would sleep with her?
Yeah, these men are lying.
No one in my audience.
Well, first of all, what's her name?
Her name?
Yeah.
Stacy.
Stacy, what do you look like?
She's already said she looks like Pam Anderson. And
I'm
she's
like
got
a brunette
No,
Pam.
I want the truth.
a brunette Pam Anderson.
I'm telling you, that's what people tell me. I look like her, except my hair is longer and it's brown, and I don't have fake boobs.
You don't have fake boobs.
Right.
And she's 28.
That's a plus. That's a plus. But still, your husband's over there defending our freedom.
This guy's already breaking. John, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? If it was the other way around, her husband would be doing the same thing.
Not necessarily.
Thank you very, very much.
I'm tired of guys being painted as heels.
But wait a minute.
You know what? But it's the truth.
When guys go to war, it's sort of understood that they're over there in a, let's not say the situation that there is now, but if there were women around and the guy just came off a tour of duty, he's not going to necessarily stay faithful.
During World War II, the women stayed faithful. Their men were away. They appreciated the fact that they were risking their lives.
We are not in World War II.
That's ridiculous.
Not every woman in World War II stayed faithful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
They did. Pam, go ahead.
You know what? Women like her give people a bad name. Her husband's over there. She should be keeping her legs closed. He's going to come home, and he's going to possibly find out that she's been opening up her legs for every guy in Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Right.
And how's he going to feel?
It's going to feel like
He's
crap.
going to feel like a schmuck.
Right.
Well, when he goes out with her, he probably is he's in a room full of guys who've slept with her.
That's right. That's disgraceful.
You know what? He
That's the
shouldn't
worst
have
thing.
gone. What do you think I should have said to him to make him not go?
He had no choice. He had to serve his country. He had to go. And you're sitting here, and you have the nerve to cheat on him? It's
You know what?
unreal to me. It's unreal.
You don't know what our conversations were.
You're a slut.
I was very serious about him not going, and he went against my wishes.
Yes, Chauncey.
Everybody's a hypocrite. Every single person's a hypocrite. First of all, how do you know he's not getting laid over there?
He's not. He's in Iraq. What's he going to lay over there?
Oh, there's no
A
whores
sheep?
in Iraq.
They bring in women
No,
out
they
there.
don't.
I give this woman credit.
You're a disgrace.
You know what? She's not a disgrace.
You are.
I may be disgraced, but she's not. Let me tell you something.
Thank you.
Let me tell you something, Howard.
This is terrible what you're
every
saying.
guy listening to this show right
This
now.
is not good.
Every guy
Some
listening
guys
to this
have
show right now,
morals.
if she was in panties and a bra in a hotel room, you would let her. You would do her.
No, I wouldn't.
And if you would,
Not if her husband's in
You
Iraq.
have slept with married women
That is
before,
true.
and you will do it again.
No, not with a guy in
thank you.
Iraq.
And Howard, guys hit on me all the time, and they don't care if you have a wedding ring on. They couldn't care less. They
I'm
have
not
their
talking
kids
about
at
that.
home.
I'm talking about a guy in Iraq. Sergeant Daniel, go ahead.
Sergeant Daniel Steve speaking. Young lady, let me tell you something what happens to these soldiers over here. For one thing, there's not a lot of prostitutes like everybody wants to believe there is. These women have got a strict moral code with their religion. You'd be lucky to see one with their face uncovered. Two, I've seen what men have gone through when they find out their wives been cheating on them, their girls been cheating on them. They get distracted. They end up standing on landmines, walking into alleyways and getting shot and killed because they're all thinking about what their women are not supposed to be doing.
That's
what
right.
you're doing is so morally wrong and so detrimental to the men and women that are working out here day and night to keep your ass safe, tucked in underneath your covers every night of the day that you're alive, giving up their own lives.
Hey,
for you. It's ridiculous.
Sergeant, you've been in Iraq, right?
That's correct.
And what is it like walking through the streets there knowing your head's going to get blown off any minute?
Well, he just said.
That's right.
You got to keep your mind on.
You know what? Then how do I get him home? How did I get him?
How do you get him
to not go
home?
there in the
You keep
first
your
place?
legs closed.
We cannot sit there and do our job. We have to think about and worry about the people we are living for back home, especially our own wives, women, and children. And we get thinking that, oh, is she going to be doing this today? Is she out
Honey,
over here? And all of a sudden, there's somebody next to you you're supposed to watch out for, and you get blown away by him because you're just
Well, he doesn't have to think that at all.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Now that the sergeant has told you what's going on over there, do you think you could keep your legs closed so your man doesn't have to sit and worry about this?
Really?
You know, he's not going to be worrying about this.
Are you going to keep your legs closed or not?
Nothing has changed, Howard. No.
Wow.
Howard, you didn't ask those women what their husbands were doing when you slept with them.
Be quiet.
Exactly.
I was confused. I didn't know they were married. They told me afterwards.
Sure.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
Gina, go ahead.
This woman is freaking nuts. How dare you? I mean, do you honestly think that your husband is out there in Iraq sleeping with other women? He's in a sand bucket.
No, I don't think that he's sleeping with other women. But what am I supposed to do? Just for a year, 2 years, just go without?
That's right.
Just because he decided to do this?
Family in the military. This is crap. I mean,
Exactly.
how dare you?
Exactly.
What's crap is him deciding to change his entire life against my will.
All right, listen, I've had enough of this. Email me pictures immediately.
All right,
So I can see
Howard.
what you look like. And
I love you, and I think you're hot.
Have some respect.
Oh, she wants you, Howard.
well, maybe I'll have to do you.
See, I told you.
No, I wouldn't do you. I'm being honest. I wouldn't. I would not.
Well, I love you
That's
anyway.
because you have other opportunities.
Well, that's true, too. All right. Thank you for at least being honest, Stacy.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Fine, upstanding people.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
All right, real quick, because Jillian Grace is here, I want to get to her and hear her story about being in Playboy and what's going on in her life, because it's everything Artie predicted would happen.
I know, I must be like
can't
Kreskin.
wait. I can't wait to hear.
All right, let's see here. Let's see if I... let me see if I can't find somebody on the phone here. We just press down. Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Want to play?
Sure.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a chance to win up to $500 cash.
Love to.
Courtesy of the movie Saw.
Okay.
Now, critics are calling Saw the creepiest horror movie ever since 7. On DVD everywhere. February 15th, only from Lionsgate Entertainment. Creepy, creepy horror movie. Okay, here's the deal. I'll play a couple of these. We played them yesterday just so you can get into the groove of it.
All right.
We asked Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan. Couple of names out of black history. Now, this will give you an example of what went on yesterday. First name we asked him?
Thurgood Marshall.
Said, do you know who Thurgood Marshall is? This guy was a famous black guy. And Daniel Carver said?
He was the first nigger to sit on the Supreme Court.
He has no respect for Thurgood Marshall, one of the great Americans.
He has no respect for any black American.
But he knew who he was, at least. Then we said to him, do you know...
Star Jones.
Now, you figure Daniel Carver would know Star Jones. But he lives up in the mountains. You got to remember that. And he's not that much in touch with pop culture, so here's what he said.
No, never heard of that.
Never heard of that.
All right. That'n.
All right, so that'n. Never heard of that'n. Where do you put the apostrophe on that? On that.
Don't cloud my mind up with grammar.
I'll give you $100 for every one you get right.
All right.
How's that?
Sounds nice.
Here comes another name from black history.
Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman. And I believe she is the black woman who ran the Underground Railroad or something like that.
Yes, something like that.
I would say he would know who she is.
I'm going to say he doesn't, but let's see what happens. Let's hope you're right.
I ain't never heard of him neither.
I ain't never heard of him either.
Harriet, he's never heard of him.
All right, that's one wrong. You don't get any money for that. But
All right.
All right, let's try number 2 here.
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, he'll know him for sure.
Yeah, I think he might know Dennis Rodman.
I think he will.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, my wife collects dolls, and she's got a Dennis Rodman doll. He's a cross-dressing nigger. He's a cross-dresser and a basketball player, I believe it is.
Well,
isn't that funny that his wife collects dolls and she has a Dennis Rodman doll?
I figured he would have just known him just from being on the show, not for the fact that his wife has a Dennis Rodman doll.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what they're doing with that Dennis Rodman doll. It can't be good.
Yeah, sticking pins in it.
Yeah, we have to do an interview about that.
Yeah.
All right, you're on the board with $100. Let's see
All
if you
right.
can't get it up to 200 with this one.
George Washington Carver.
Inventor of the peanuts.
No, he didn't invent the peanut.
Kidding.
He invented things you could do with a peanut.
He invented peanut butter.
That's right.
He did.
All right.
I would say no.
I'm going to say no, too.
No way.
Let's see.
He might have heard of this one.
Yeah, I get asked about that enough. He was my grandpa. My grandfather was named George Washington Carver, but he's not the nigger you want to talk about. You want to talk about that nigger scientist that got credit for doing a lot with a peanut and a tater.
Well, he knows.
See?
That's right. He has the same last name.
The peanut and the tater.
I'm surprised.
All right, so far you got $100. You're not doing great, but let's go to another one. Give you a chance to get it up to 200.
Thank you.
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac, famous comedian, has been on the show many times. Great guy. Would a Ku Klux Klansman know who Bernie Mac is? He's on television.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes for this one.
He seems to know black comics. He knows Eddie Murphy.
But I'm trying to think of what movies has he been in that Daniel? Because Daniel loves to watch blacks be funny.
He likes probably Mr. 3000.
I don't know if
Ocean's 11.
Ocean 11, maybe. Maybe he knows Bernie Mac.
So what do you say? He knows him?
Yeah, I'm going to say yeah.
No, I'm going to say no, but let's see who's right.
Ain't never heard of him.
Ain't never heard of him.
Ah, man.
Man, you're not doing great.
No, I'm not.
Come on, let's get this going. Here we go.
Ralph Abernathy.
Ralph Abernathy, I think, was the head of SNCC.
No.
What was he the head of? CORE?
Wasn't he? No. He was the right-hand man of Martin Luther King.
Reverend Ralph Abernathy.
Yeah.
But I think he went on to head up an organization.
SCLC.
Yeah.
That's not SNCC.
Oh, that's slick.
You're
All
both wrong. He played second base for the Expos.
All right, anything that resembles Reverend Ralph Abernathy, Martin Luther King's right-hand guy,
I have to say no to that.
No? Okay, let's find out.
Yeah, Reverend Nigger Abernathy was Martin Luther King. He was one of his lieutenants, I believe they called him, and he was up there in Memphis when King got killed.
Right. Boy, you're doing...
He knew a lot about the Reverend.
Yeah, well, he knows a lot more than I thought he would.
He knows a lot about black political figures because they probably are, looking for a way to stop them,
All right, I got one more for you.
Thank you.
Come on, I'm trying for you.
I appreciate that.
Duke Ellington.
Duke Ellington, he's got to know.
Yeah, I say he's got to know this as well.
Duke Ellington was a famous musician. All right, let's see if he can win some money here with Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klan. Duke Ellington.
Don't ever remember hearing that one.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Damn.
Unbelievable.
That's see, and he knows Ralph Abernathy.
Yeah.
That's mind-blowing, huh?
Jeez.
Okay, another quick one.
Thank you.
Montel Williams.
Yeah, he's got
I think he knows Montel. Because some Klansmen sometimes appeared on his shows early on.
Yeah, I say he knows him too.
I think even Daniel has been on the show.
I'll predict exactly what he's going to say. He's going to say, "That nigger looks like Kojak."
Hey, let's see if you're right. All right, so you say he knows Montel?
Yeah, I would think he would have to, being that his ex-wife was on the show and everything.
Hey, I went on his show one time.
Yeah.
He's a dumb nigger, but he treated me pretty nice. He treated me better than Geraldo did.
All right.
All right, $200.
How about a little more?
All right, real quick.
Thank you.
Al Sharpton. Does he know him?
He knows.
Yeah, he better. If he doesn't know him, he's got to go into a different job title.
Here we go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's got to know him.
Yeah, everybody's here to Al. He's about the most troublemaking nigger we got running around right now.
All right, $300 from Daniel Carver, Ku Klux Klan. One more.
Thank you. Hook it up.
Jesse Owens.
Jesse Owens, famous athlete.
I'm going to say no.
Maybe I don't know. Jesse Owens.
Let's see.
Maybe not.
What do you think, Howard?
I think yes, but stick with your no. Go with your first instinct. Here we go.
Never heard of that.
There you go.
All right.
You're on a roll. That's $400. Come on, one more. We'll get you up to 500. Let's do it.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Cuba Gooding Jr., famous actor, appeared in the movie.
He probably knows him from that Tom Cruise film.
That's right.
Hey, Howard, did you ever send him one of your movies when he used to do How Many Burning Crosses?
I don't remember.
No, all right. I'm going to say yes.
What was the movie the guy was in? I can't think.
Jerry
of it.
Maguire.
Jerry Maguire. You say yes, I say no. Here we go.
I don't know. The name rings a bell, but I don't remember what he done. He didn't get himself killed, did he?
Damn.
So you're up to $400.
That's
all right.
pretty good.
One more. Come on.
Thank you. All right, Howard, get him in.
Hank Aaron.
Oh, he knows him because he played on the Atlanta Braves.
Right, absolutely. Yep.
What do you think?
Do you think yes?
I think yes.
All right, I'll go with you on that one.
All right, let's see.
Ain't catering. He's a nigger baseball player. I think he hit a whole bunch of home runs or something. He's probably pretty good at baseball.
All right.
All right.
He's right. He was pretty good at baseball. Thank you.
He's probably pretty good at baseball.
All right, thanks,
$500
Johnny.
you won. $500 courtesy of the movie Saw.
Hey, Howard, you the man.
All right, brother. Movie Saw. You can get it on DVD.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be mad at me because I appreciate you helping me out with that money just now, but I got an F, Marry, Kill for you.
Quickly.
All right. Beth O., Angie Everhart, and your ex-wife, Allison.
Ah, come on, man. I ain't going there. I ain't doing that.
All right.
I got to live my life.
That's a hard one.
All right.
I love you, Howard. I'm going over to I can't wait to see you guys.
See you there. Hold on. All right, $500 for that guy. And we'll be back with Jillian Grace right after this.
This is Lawrence Taylor, number 56 for the New York Giants. I'm going to see Howard Stern. Let me tell you something. Every time I go on this guy's show, I have a great time. He's a great host. He's a very funny man, and he always tries to make me say something stupid. This time shouldn't be different. All right, Howard, here I come.
Howard Stern Show.
Sal, the stockbroker in Beetlejuice this weekend at the Miracle East in Abington, Massachusetts. What do you know?
I thought it was nasty.
Go see Sal. Go hang with Sal. And we ought to get Jillian in here right away. Jillian Grace. Chick, her mother wrote me a letter. Said, my daughter's dream is to be in Playboy. Can you help her out? We had her down here. We got the guy from Playboy in here. We got her in Playboy. And everything that basically we said would happen to her has happened to her.
All right.
She dumped her boyfriend. I think she has a restraining order against him. I'm not sure.
No.
Yeah. Wow, baby.
Look at her.
You look better than ever. You look better than ever. God bless you.
Jillian full of grace.
Good thing I answered that letter.
Yeah, and you usually throw those things away.
I usually throw them right in the garbage, but she looked good. You know, like the mother angle really got to me.
That's what it was. The mother wrote the letter.
You know, your mother was so... Man, you look great.
Thank you. My mom says hi, by the way.
Yeah, and the
She's
layout...
not here?
No, my stepdad just had back surgery, so she's nursing him.
Good. We like it better when she's not here. It's more fun.
Her mother's home with the psychiatrist.
I was looking at your video that you did for Playboy. You look real good in that, too. And those breasts are real?
They're real.
You didn't get them enhanced since then?
Nope.
Wow. It's unbelievable that those are your real breasts.
Well, thank you.
Those are your real breasts, still?
Yeah, and my mom to thank for them.
Wow. I mean, they are perfect.
My God.
They look real good. So when you... we figure you hit every cliche. Didn't everything we say was going to come true has come true so far? Be honest.
Yeah, but there's more detail to it all.
Oh, it doesn't matter about the detail. We knew it was going to happen. We don't care how.
Let's go through your life. We predicted that you would get in Playboy, and the first thing that you would do is dump your boyfriend from your hometown.
Right, check.
How close were we on that one?
Yeah, well, it was really rough. And
what did we say?
It did happen, but it was a very rough story, and I tried to make it work, and he just wasn't going along with the Playboy thing, and he was really having a hard time with you guys giving him all this.
Oh, it's our fault.
Wait a minute.
No, it's not your fault at all. He just couldn't handle it, and it just ended very, very ugly.
Now, what happened? You ended up getting a restraining order.
Yes.
What do you need a restraining order for?
I feel really bad talking about, though. His mother just passed away last week.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That is bad.
Well, it must be hard for him. I mean, here you were his girlfriend, and as we predicted, you went into Playboy, and, you know, I mean...
Your life changes. You change.
Yeah. When you went out to the mansion, you began to meet celebrity guys, and you started dating some celebrities, just as we predicted.
It didn't happen. We didn't break up because I wanted to date celebrities by any means.
But you did. Why'd you have to get the restraining order, though? I mean, was he saying that he wanted you and no one else or anything like that?
He said some very uncalled for things, and just... I don't want to go too into detail.
Right.
Although I'd love to bash him on national radio.
I don't want you to bash the guy. I'm sure he's hurt and upset. I don't blame him. I mean, I understand. But I just think it's very, very amazing how we predicted all of this. Now, within how many feet can he come of you?
I think not even like 100.
100 feet.
Oh, that's good, because the office down the hall is about 100 feet away. And we have a big surprise on the phone.
Artie, you did predict that.
I predicted it, yeah.
Yes,
now, this
yes.
is exactly what I thought would happen.
Right. Well, you're a beautiful girl, and I imagine when you went to the Playboy Mansion, you received a lot of attention.
You know, not really. A few people did walk up to me and were like, "Oh, you're the girl from the Howard Stern show," and I said, "Yeah."
Right.
But
Yeah, I'm John Lovitz.
Who did you meet that was famous? Someone told me you're dating Pauly Shore. Is that right?
I'm not dating him. We just hung out a few times.
Don't do that. That's the one thing I don't want you to do.
Hey, the way
what's wrong with
so.
Pauly?
Oh, the way
It's so much of a cliche. I
Jillian.
don't want her to go there.
Is Pauly a really nice guy?
He is, and he's a lot of fun. I said I liked humorous guys. So.
Right. So how did you end up meeting him?
I met him at the Halloween party.
The Halloween party was a big deal for you to go to the famous Playboy mansion and be at the Halloween party.
What
and
did you wear?
I wore a little Girl Scout uniform.
Yeah, Pauly liked that.
Hey, you look good. Hey, I'm humorous.
No, Pauly's really sweet.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine everyone's on good behavior around you. You know, I mean, I'm sure they give you, show business is tough, and I can show you around kind of rap, right? Do a lot of the guys give you that?
You know, Pauly's really the only guy that really talked to me. I met Michael Keaton, though. He was really cool.
Michael Keaton hangs out there.
Yeah.
Jillian, those are some tasty nugs.
So, when you met Pauly...
How old is Pauly now?
I think he's 72. He's Paul now.
Biodome came out in 1958.
So when you met Paul, you must have been excited. You probably saw his movies and saw him on MTV when you were growing up, right? Yeah, so it was exciting. And what happened? He hung around with you that whole night at the Halloween party?
No, we just kind of bumped into each other, and we took a picture together and everything, and then I gave him my phone number, and he called me.
Called you at home?
Hey.
Yeah, you've been living at the Playboy Mansion?
No, not at all. I still live in Washington.
I see. So he gave you a call. Did you guys get together?
We hung out a few times.
Where do you go with a famous guy like Pauly Shore? Where do you go?
We've just hung out at his house.
Oh, no.
At his place?
Yeah.
So he said, hey, why don't you come over to my house?
Right.
What, is he too famous to go out?
He's just really busy, He works at the club.
Busy?
He's busy. What's he doing?
He is. He's got his new DVD.
What's he busy doing? I am really...
So you drove over in your car?
No, I didn't drive.
How'd you get to Pauly's house?
He's picked me up at the mansion a few times.
He picks you up there and he brings you back to his house. And what is his house like?
Is
it
out enough to come pick you up?
Yeah, he has time. He can break away from the DVD just long enough.
Is his house very big? Is he a very wealthy guy?
It's a very nice house, and he's actually just getting a new one, so.
I see. So you go over, you hang out at the house. What do? You watch TV? Did he show you his new movie that he put together on DVD?
He didn't show it to me, but I've seen it.
You've seen it on your own.
It's very funny.
Really, what do you talk about?
I don't know. We both like to watch TV, so we watch that, and I asked him about the club and everything, and he tells me about touring around the country for stand-up.
Now, I understand you want to get into acting and sitcoms, so did he say maybe he could help you with that?
No, I didn't really ask.
Right.
You want to open for me at the Funny Bone?
What do you wear when you go to his house? Because it's kind of like a date. I mean, do you wear a sexy sweater like this? I mean, because it would drive any man crazy, I'm sure.
Well, I don't know. I've worn a little bit of everything over there.
What are you wearing today? Mini skirt and a little green top.
Yeah,
Sweater.
a little green sweater that's open down to her navel.
Yeah. It looks good.
And a little schoolgirl skirt.
So when you go over to Pauly's house, you're hanging out, you're talking. Does he kiss you at all?
Yeah.
He gave you a kiss. I thought so.
Oh, my
I would.
So you've made out with Pauly Shore?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a lucky woman. There's only about 70 million porn stars who can make that same claim.
Look at Pauly Shore. We're laughing at him, has been, everything. Who's with Jillian Grace in the Hollywood Hills?
Pauly. I'm a fan. I like Pauly.
Pauly Shore. Good for you, Paul.
He's the new Scott Baio.
He's Paul now, though. We can
Paul.
drop the Paul.
Do you call him Paul or Pauly?
No, I call him Pauly.
I call him
But we're not dating or anything.
I mean, when
We're
you're
just
looking at the
hanging out.
crow's feet, how can you call him Pauly?
So wait a second. Is he a friend or is he a boyfriend?
We're just hanging out. I don't have a boyfriend at all. I'm still in the interview process, I guess it's
Right. But are you lovers yet?
No.
So have you made love to anyone since you've gotten out to Hollywood and hung out at the Playboy Mansion?
And broke up with your boyfriend?
No.
You have to. I could tell you're lying.
No, I just, I haven't
Tell the
really,
truth.
I haven't even been out there very often,
Well, Howard, have you ever heard of the Clippers?
No, you come on. You haven't had
don't make
a
that
night
part
of
come
fun?
true.
No, I've been working every time I go out there.
What is it like though? So when they gave you the word you're going to be the Playboy Playmate, you do I noticed you're wearing the Playboy pendant.
Oh, yeah, the official necklace.
Now, your dream as a kid, I mean, you're still a kid, but even your dream as a kid was to earn the Playboy pendant. You wanted that more than anything.
Yeah.
Do they? How do they give it to you?
You have to go through Playmate orientation.
No. Oh, that's interesting. What is?
Which is held at Pauly Shore's house.
What does Playmate orientation entail?
It lasts like 3 hours, and you have to go in, and they tell you what you can and can't do at promotions, and you watch videos of the other girls before you do your video, and they just give you the do's and don'ts, and you get.
What are the do's and don'ts? What can you do and what can't you do? Do you know them?
Like no drinking, no smoking.
You can't drink or smoke
while you're on promotion.
Oh,
While you're appearing somewhere,
Right.
no drinking or smoking.
Right, no, like giving out your number.
Can't give out your number to anyone.
Right.
Well, Pauly Shore has it.
Well,
I
she wasn't working.
Right. So, and do they teach you what to do? Let's say Hef is doing you and he strokes out. Do they teach you any kind of CPR? Anything like that?
No, Playmates do not have to sleep with Hef.
I
That's
know.
not a requirement.
But you would. You even said you would sleep with Hef. You would honor Hef with something, wouldn't you?
She wrote a paper about him.
Yeah.
Her high school paper. You would like him, right?
He's a very great person. He's such a gentleman, but he has his girlfriends, and there's a very fine boundary, between.
You haven't joined in. You haven't joined in on any of the Hef fun.
I have not.
If he asked you to be his girlfriend, would you consider it? I'm not saying what you do. Would you consider it?
It's just not really the route for me,
Right.
What's the
But
route
you
for
haven't
you?
even been invited to the bedroom?
There's been invitations.
There has been invitations to the bedroom, but you've declined.
I've gone up there, but
You watched the action.
right. It's just,
Right. What did you see when you went up in the bedroom?
I think that's private.
No, it's not. Other girls have spoken about it.
There's about 50 people in that bedroom.
Who makes the invite? Like one of the girls say, "Hey, why don't you come up to the bedroom and hang out with us?"
Right.
So when you went up there, it has to be an incredibly erotic situation.
I've never experienced anything like it.
No, yeah, right. So Hef is in there. This is what I've heard. Hef is in there. All the girls are in the bed with him. There's porno up on the screen, and like girls are naked and doing stuff to Hef, right?
Well, I think, yeah, but I think if any more detail, if he wanted people to know, he'd tell them. So
He does. He's come in here and told me.
Yeah, no one's listening.
So what, I don't understand something. So what do you do with yourself? Do you just stand there naked, or do you are you wearing clothes when this is going on?
I'm clothed.
You're
not,
clothed?
Not fully, but
Where you take your top off?
yeah.
And what do you do with yourself? I mean, like if everybody's getting it on, what are you busy doing?
You just kind of watch and just.
Now, are you involved with some of the other girls?
I didn't really do anything. It's not really my deal, but
You kissed a few girls, huh? I knew you'd try it.
Were you the only one there that wasn't participating?
no, there's a lot of girls in there, and mainly just the girlfriends
That's called
are
the-
with Hef.
So you mean you just sit there in a chair and watch?
No, you're just on the bed. I don't know. It's just like
Now, what point do you start?
Wait, whoa, excuse
it's
me.
a very
for a
large bed.
So it's a large bed. You're sitting there topless. But don't you feel kind of goofy just sitting there? Don't you have
Yeah,
to do
it was
something?
a very awkward situation.
So what do you just start making out with one of the girls?
No, they kind
Touch you?
of yeah.
Did it feel good?
It was really weird, and I don't know if I could go up there again. That's for sure.
But some of the girls touch you. Did you like it?
No, I just felt really weird.
You'd rather be with a man, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, what point did you start making out with Don Adams on the bed?
Hello, Mr. Whoopi.
Can I'll try to make this as clear as possible, but you're sitting there on the bed, because I'm very curious with the girl, and you guys are, does she put her hand in your underwear?
No.
So you won't let it go that far?
No.
Just the breast.
And actually, Howard, I brought you a little game so you can experience the whole Hef joy yourself.
Never mind that. Put that down. Don't start promoting.
Yeah, that's something you can do coke off later on in the year.
Right.
We give you this DVD.
So are you really drunk from the party?
I'm only 19.
Yeah, right. You can't drink. I forgot. That's
so
true.
you were probably on ecstasy.
All right, so they give you the pendant.
Did you tell your mom you had been up in Hef's bedroom?
I did.
What'd she say?
She wanted to know about as much details as you did.
Right. So it's a really sexy place. I mean, lots of hot chicks walking around. And,
Oh, yeah.
Man. You don't go for other girls, huh?
That's just not my deal. I
So
don't-
the furthest you went is kissing and some fondling.
yeah.
You touched some of the girls?
I did because I wanted to feel what fake breasts felt like. So.
Right. Man, I wish I'd been there. I could have made some action happen. God damn, that sounds hot.
Who else have you met?
Hef, I just want to say, if you're listening, you are the man.
Genius, man.
Genius.
Is Jillian, are you one of those playmates that, like, there's a big party coming up this weekend, and I know I've been to parties where some of the girls just get naked at the parties, which is fine, Would you do that?
Well, I haven't really seen any girls just walking around naked. I've seen like the painted ladies, but
No. I mean, I've been to parties where playmates have just got naked, jumped in the pool.
no, I planned my costume very well. So.
What is your costume for this party?
Well, this is going to be the Mardi Gras party, so I made a skirt, and it's nothing but Mardi Gras beads.
Wow.
It took a while. My mom helped
Are you
me do
wearing
it.
something under that?
Well, yes.
So you're going to wear Mardi Gras beads, and what are you going to wear for a shirt?
A bra, and we like put all the Mardi Gras colors for sequins.
God damn it.
What time is Paulie picking you up for the party?
I'll already be there.
So when you're up in Hef's bedroom and he's screwing around with chicks, like, does he talk to you while he's doing it, or is he pretty much focused on what's going on?
He's focused.
He's focused. So you actually saw Hef doing it to a chick, huh?
Yes.
Wow. Did that freak you out? Because he's kind of old.
It was just, I've never even seen anyone having sex, so it was just weird all on its own.
How many girls you figure are packed into that room with the Hef?
When I was up there was about 9 girls.
Beautiful.
Oh, my God.
God damn. Mother effer.
He is the greatest guy who's ever lived.
He's a genius, that man. He's a frigging sexual genius.
How often a week and during the week does that happen? Is it a
Well, they go out twice a week to the club, and I think that's
when
a
it
night
happens.
of fun.
Yeah. Don't you think it's amazing that Hef keeps getting older every year, and the playmates keep being Jillian's age and
know.
getting up to the bedroom?
So let me understand something. So they have this Playboy like thing. Do all the bunnies get around and they go, "Oh, now we're going to give you your pendant"? Like it's a whole big deal, right?
There's not a lot of people. It's just mainly James, who's like the head of production, and he tells you all the insides and outs. So
He reads you the list of things you have to do to be a Playboy playmate. Then how does he hand you your pendant?
oh, they have it in a very nice box, and they open it for you. And I cried, of course.
You cried?
Of course, it was a big deal. Just like finding out that I was actually going to be Miss March. You know, it's just
This
really
is
emotional.
the dream come true for you.
That's right.
Your pictures look awesome, and I got to tell you, the video looked awesome too.
Thank you.
Except the part when you yodel on it. I
You
don't.
know, I had tonsillitis, and like the week after, I had my tonsils taken out, so it was really rough, and I'm still learning. So.
Well, yodel for us today. Because
Oh,
that was
come
all right.
You yodeled on WB this morning. Go, come on.
I didn't yodel on there. They wanted me to. Though. I'm really bad at it. It's fun though. It's just a joke kind of thing.
Who's bigger, Hef or Pauly Shore?
I don't know how big Hef is. I try not to focus.
So
on
you know how big Pauly Shore is, though, right?
No, I don't.
I think she does.
It sounds like.
Hey, you know
you
what?
made love to Pauly, didn't you?
I didn't make love to Paul.
Hold on a second.
You didn't really?
Yeah.
Put your take out the Bibles.
I want you to
put your
swear
hand on the Bible
on the
and
stack.
swear you didn't have sex
This
with
is
Pauly.
a stack of Bibles, a stack.
Put your hand on it.
You know what making love means, right, Jillian?
Yeah, put your hand on
Well,
this.
I think there's a difference between making love
I
and
said
having
sex.
Right.
I know what
Did you
happened.
put your hand on that Bible and say, I swear I didn't have sex with Pauly Shore.
Oh, come on, how?
She can't do
You
that.
can't do it.
I know
can
what
you?
happened.
What?
She said there's sex, and I know there's a certain kind of sex that Bill Clinton likes that probably happens.
Was it the sex?
She's saying the make love thing is different than
I
sex.
understand that. Did you have sex with Pauly Shore?
Do you really want to know?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. It's not like I'm ashamed of it or anything.
I
It's
am.
just a
We
very
are for
private
you.
thing.
That's it. I gotta go.
Wait a second. Can I ask how many dates
What
that
did
took?
you get? You got her into Playboy.
Yeah, great.
She's going out there to have sex with Pauly effing Shore.
Right.
I'm leaving.
Go ahead, leave. I don't blame you. He's out.
Artie's
He just
walking
left.
off the show.
He left the show.
Oh my God.
Go cool down out there.
He's had enough of you. He never wants to see you again.
He has to go eat. How many?
come on.
First time you went to his house, he got into your pants. I
No.
bet. Second. God damn it. Second time.
It's just a really private thing, and I feel really weird
I
talking.
should have done you.
Pauly Shore.
No, I'll never touch you. You did Pauly. Wow. Lucky
He's a
Pauly.
great guy, though.
Yes, he is.
He's a nice guy.
He's a great guy.
Why not
I
Michael?
don't know how great he is.
But why Pauly Shore? Why not Michael Keaton? Why not Batman?
No one else really talked to me,
Right.
So.
I'm talking to you.
I guess maybe Pauly knows that they're shy and that if you talk to him, there's a chance.
Pauly moves in. He knows what he's doing. Artie's back. I thought you were going to go eat.
I have a little stash out there of booze.
Come on, he's a
Took a
fellow
shot.
comedian. I mean,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Why not Squiggy from Lenny and Squiggy?
Pauly's a fellow comedian. If his mother didn't own that club, he'd be a receptionist at a tanning salon. That's what Pauly would be doing.
Howard, you left one thing out of the pendant ceremony, that they give you the orientation and they give you the pendant, but in between they present you with a Hugh Hefner bio videotape.
Oh, really?
Well, why did they give you that?
I guess so you can brush up and know the
Brush up.
history of Playboy.
What's next? What could have been, like, when we were sitting here making jokes a couple of months ago, and I threw out Pauly Shore, it would
You
have been
didn't
like...
say his name.
I know, because that's too over the top. You wouldn't believe it. Like, I was saying, we were saying Shaq. We were saying, I don't know, 50 Cent.
Well, she hasn't met them yet.
Right, Boy, the first moron who talks to you at one of these parties.
It's not like it's
I
the
gotta
first
tell you.
famous person I had to sleep with them, you know?
I got to tell you, I'm a little envious because I really feel I should have done you first.
No, let me tell you something.
I really am. And you know what? I'm better at it than Paulie. I got to be.
This all comes from envy because, I mean, Paulie, I've met Paulie. I like him, but this really pisses me off.
Me too.
Doesn't it make you mad?
Yeah.
Like you know...
I'm pissed.
Well, you guys didn't ask for my number.
I know. Well,
what is that? Jesus,
I shouldn't have had to ask. You should have just said, listen, meet me over here and I'll...
You have a girlfriend.
That's right. I forgot. All
You could
right.
go over to Howard's house and watch him have sex with his girlfriend.
All right, your ex-boyfriend's on the phone, Joey. Joey, is that you?
Oh, my God, I'm about to slip my wrist. You went to bed with Pauly Shore? I was going to call up and tell her how much I hate her just for leaving me. You're a bitch.
Oh.
My ex-boyfriend's name wasn't Joey, by the way.
That was a great impression.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Now, two questions regarding Jillian's experience in Hef's bedroom. One, did she have to wear pink pajamas before entering the room?
No, but they were given to me afterwards.
Yeah, there's some sort of ritual there.
About pink?
And what about the bath ritual? Was it required that you take a bath before you went to the room?
I think there is some sort of requirement if you're going to do more, but...
Since you didn't bathe?
So you're not really allowed to do more. Then once you're in there, if you don't take that bath first, he won't touch you.
And where's that bath that they know you've taken it?
Well, it's supervised by another playmate.
Oh,
Right.
interesting.
Yeah, that's true. Another playmate bathed you, right? No, seriously.
I don't know much about that part.
Did you get bathed by a playmate?
No, I didn't plan on doing anything.
Right.
So.
Jillian, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Is Pauly Shore the first celebrity who talked to you at a party?
He's not the first celebrity that talked to me. He's just the first one I was interested in.
Right. You like
How jealous are you right now, Howard?
Wait a second. Who were the ones that you weren't interested in before him? I'm just curious.
Well, it's not that I'm not interested.
But who else talked to you before Pauly?
Like I met John Lovitz, of course, and
Of course.
That would have been funnier than Pauly.
No,
but she's not going to go off with John Lovitz.
I would have preferred John Lovitz.
At least Paulie's in shape. I mean, Lovitz has got to lose 50 pounds.
And who else?
there's been a lot of football players and
Like who?
sports people. See, I don't really know. I'm not up on that.
They were a lot of coloreds.
A lot of blacks?
There's a few. It's mixed.
Would you sleep with a black guy?
I haven't before, and I don't know my personal preference on that. But
Well, you don't know?
She's only 18.
I haven't really been around them. There's not very many in Washington, Missouri. So.
How old is Pauly Shore, by the way?
He's got to be 40
He's
something.
40-something. He's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Pauly, you're the
Only
man.
30.
Oh, he lied to you.
You told he's 38?
39,
39, honey.
He just had his birthday. I know.
He's got to be close to 50, this guy.
He's got to be 41 or 42.
Right.
I mean, who's next? What's next?
Yeah,
Well,
when you started,
come on.
Pauly, where do you go?
How long before Spade calls?
Fred Durst?
Spade.
Fred Durst, Fred Durst is going going to do you.
I'm not making a list or anything.
We are. We've been right about everything.
I mean, if you marry Mini-Me, I'll kill myself.
No, she's not going to go for Mini-Me. What about your odds of being Playboy Playmate of the Year? I think they're pretty good.
Well, that's just like Playmate was a dream, and Playmate of the Year would just be a fantasy come true.
Right. Do you meet the other Playmates? Do they say, oh, you better not be Playmate of the
No,
Year?
Howard just put those pink pajamas on to win that, I think.
But that's the question, Howard. Do you feel now, if you don't put on those pink pajamas and go up there, that your chances of Playmate of the Year are somehow diminished?
No, not at all. I think it's very separate between business aspect of the magazine.
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's count the votes at the end.
Something tells me you're taking a bath.
I need a Valium or something.
Oh, my
All right.
goodness.
Well, there you have it. Jillian Grace is in the March issue of Playboy magazine. Paris Hilton's on the cover.
She is.
Inside also Debbie Gibson, the former
Oh, is
singer.
that the Debbie Gibson
issue? Yeah, Debbie Gibson's in there. But I got to say, Jillian looks spectacular.
Thank you.
You were born to be a Playboy Playmate. Your mom was right. And the magazine's available on newsstands Friday.
I'm just thinking about that whole scene of taking the young girls in to totally destroy their innocence. That's real.
Right. Well, look, Robin,
Come on.
calm down. Don't judge him.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. Yeah, go ahead, Baba.
So, yeah, well, let your daughter go.
My daughter ain't going anywhere.
I have one observation and one question. First of all, we went back and looked at the log, and Paulie Shore actually was one of the jokes that Artie predicted. He did throw that.
Oh, I did?
The name was in there.
I'm sorry.
And we had a playmate in once who'd been up to Hef's bedroom, and she said that one of the things that was going on was that there was a lot of hardcore gay video playing as well. Did you see any of that?
The time that I was up there, I didn't see any gay porn, but there was porn.
There was porn. Was there music, or is that just the porn?
Oh, there's loud music.
What kind of music are they playing?
I've never heard anything like it. I guess it's kind of techno.
Oh,
techno.
And can I ask Jillian a question?
Yeah.
Is there one main girl, like one girl who's his real girlfriend, and then the others kind of take orders from her?
Well, Holly is the main girl, and then
Right.
there's two other girls. So
Wow.
There's like a pecking order, Howard.
Did you kiss Hef at all?
no,
You didn't make out with him?
Did he touch you?
no,
No, she didn't take a bath.
Put your
He
hand on
won't
the
touch
Bible and tell me Hef didn't lay a hand on you.
he didn't. He didn't touch me.
Okay.
Oh, L.A. is just
He
evil.
had a lot of hands full.
Evil.
An evil town. I got to get out there.
Town. Yeah, let's get out there immediately.
Wow.
Well, see, that's the amazing thing about a mom proposing you for this.
Does your mother know? Well, until now, did she know about Paulie?
Yeah, she loves Polly. She's met him already, and
Has he gotten both of you into bed yet?
no, not at all.
So what is your plan for the future? You're going to go out and do promotion for the magazine.
Right.
And I guess you get paid for each promotion, right?
After 20, you have
After
to do 20.
Right, you do 20 free ones, and then you're going to get some money. So that'll be good. No? You're laughing when you say that. You're not.
You do get paid. Yes.
You got paid to be a Playboy Playmate, though, right?
Right.
Okay. And then you do 20 appearances, and then you get a couple of bucks for going and appearing. Can you get $500 an appearance?
Oh yeah.
Easily. So that's better than working. Where were you?
Oh yeah, this is the best job in the world.
Right. So then.
But what are your plans for the future? Are you going to take acting lessons?
Well, I want to do acting lessons, and we're trying to pick out an agent right now, and hopefully do more modeling. And I also have the personal trainers just for.
Yeah, a lot of playmates become great actresses.
Yeah. There's a big history of that.
I heard Paulie Shore gives lessons.
I mean, first of all, after Paulie Shore, literally, the next guy is Corey Feldman.
I think so.
Right?
But he got married and took himself out of the whole game.
Corey Haim.
I don't know if I can really handle the celebrity dating. I don't know if that's
I think
for
you
me.
can handle it just fine. Well, how many times have you made love to Paulie so far? Would you say more than 10?
No, I haven't even been out there 10 times.
Like, is it like you can't get enough of each other, or are you getting sick of them already?
I'm not getting sick of him. I barely even see him, you know. I live in Missouri still, so.
Was the sex good?
Yes.
It was.
Yes.
So he's good on top of everything.
So he's
good.
the only one you've had
That's what I'm leaving again.
Right.
since you started with Playboy, I hope.
Right.
True?
True. I broke up with a boyfriend and
And Paulie got you.
And right away with Paul.
not right away. It was a few months.
I think I'm going to need a
Do you
restraining
think the
order.
boyfriend's listening, Howard, right now?
I hope not. Because
Oh,
if I
my
was
God,
a
he's gotta be
boyfriend,
hanging in his basement.
it would be a tough one.
Hey, buddy.
I feel bad for the guy.
Would you be at home stabbing yourself?
Yeah, I would cut myself with a razor.
Hey, Jillian's
It was just really
ex-boyfriend,
sad
man.
because he knew I wanted to do Playboy before, so it just really turned ugly.
I think you could probably expect a call from Bill Cosby. I hear he's quite the player, allegedly.
If my girlfriend in high school left me and I heard she slept with Paulie Shore, I'd be suicide. I'd be like, you know what? Restraining order would be nothing.
He probably thought he was going to marry you and stuff.
You know, it was just, I come from a small town and people do get married very young, and I did plan on, you know, I wanted to spend a long time with him, but.
Fate stepped in.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, you look awesome. You look
you.
awesome.
You'll have some great stories to tell.
So let me understand something. So you'll do some promotions.
Mhm.
Now, when you go to L.A., you don't have a place in L.A., so you stay at the mansion.
Right.
They gave you a home there. They gave you like an apartment of some kind.
No, you stay out in the guest house when you're visiting, but
Right.
I'm thinking about moving out to either LA, New York, or Chicago. I really haven't decided.
I see. Well, L.A. sounds like your town.
I'm not sure. It's a totally different world compared to
My
Missouri.
prediction:
Oh, let's
2
hear it.
years from now, you're doing full blown out porno.
Oh, stop it.
What do you think of that?
Unless
I don't think
she
so.
meets a rich guy.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
either a
mean?
rich guy or porno.
She can be like, like a real wealthy guy at the mansion and get married there. Or she gets hooked on blow. You know?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
I'd say she's already hooked on below.
Let me ask you this.
Has Larry
Stop
Flint
that.
called yet?
Let me ask you this, because she did, restrain herself. She wouldn't take the bath.
Right.
Is she gonna do all that?
Yes, absolutely.
No.
She hasn't stopped thinking about it. She's curious about it.
Okay, so wait a minute.
She's going to do it.
Our first round of predictions were right, so let's make a second round. So obviously, in the next year, she sleeps with Hefner, without question, right?
Here's what happens. Within the next year,
right.
She will be Playboy Playmate of the Year. She will sleep with Hef. She'll have the bath. She will get it on with a Playmate, several. She's going to dump Paulie's ass.
Right.
And I say she's either going to be with David Spade or that guy from...
Which guy?
What's that guy? Fred Durst.
Fred Durst.
Or Tommy Lee, one of those.
Or she
definitely Tommy Lee.
And she starts not a problem, but a cocaine habit.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah,
No, but she'll do X and she'll do some wild
that
things.
leads to coke.
She'll do a few things she's sorry about.
Right.
Right.
I mean, she'll
I'm
have...
gonna prove you guys wrong now.
Yeah.
She'll probably have... There's no... The acting class is going to be... You'll go on an audition, you'll be awful at acting, believe me.
But you'll sleep with a lot of guys.
Right. I mean, you're going to be... You might be the worst actress in the history of Hollywood. They'll tell you. I can tell you can't act. Come on. You're going to...
Artie, where were your acting lessons at?
Yeah, well, I sucked at it, too. I'm in radio now. If I looked like you, honey, I'd have had an easier life. I don't.
When you're in bed with Andy Dick, remember we predicted it.
Oh, no.
So, you laughed at our last set of predictions, but they all came true.
Howard, you left one name out. Steven Seagal, definitely.
Steven Seagal. No, she's going to turn him down. That's the funny thing.
That's really... You think?
That's going to
He'll
be
give her a part. No, he's going to do the audition thing. She'll get a part.
A part in what? He's not even doing movies.
I'm a one-man kind of girl, so...
Well, that's good. And you will sleep with your first black professional athlete.
Right. That's the next thing. You'll do your first interracial sex.
But let me say, no directors, no... I mean, come on.
I think I'm not even mentioning those.
Really?
Yeah.
Do not... Listen, honey. Do not sleep with a director till you get the part and you're
Right.
on the film. You know what I mean? Like, be a smart hooker.
Oh, don't say that.
No, in L.A. there are smart and dumb ones, and you got to wait till you're on film for a couple days because then they can't fire you.
But
So
here's
you
the
wait
deal.
until you're actually on film.
But
When
here's
you're
the
on
deal. Let me
film,
give you real advice. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
You're sweet. Your body is like... takes a man's breath away.
And you have a special look because you don't have that sort of stripperish look. You have a
'Cause I'm
girl
not.
next door
You're
look.
an innocent kind of girl.
Yeah.
That's what I am.
The move for you, and you listen to me. Resist the... Paulie's sure a nice guy. I met him. I had him on the show. I'd have him on again. But he ain't stopping the party with you. You're not the last stop on his gravy
You
train.
got to be careful.
Yo, let me tell you, and that gravy train's been going for a long time.
The butlers at the mansion, they found out that I was hanging out with him, and they'd give me such a hard time every time he'd come to pick me up.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, they're trying to tell you something.
Yeah, they've seen that party before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to tell you, put on the pink pajamas.
They're trying to tell you to hold out for
Yeah, if you're
Leonardo
going to
DiCaprio.
go with somebody who can do something for
But
you.
here's my deal. You're a young girl. I ain't saying get married, but here's what you do. You got to play it smart. You got something they want. Youth and beauty.
Right.
You've either got to parlay this into some sort of relationship, marriage.
Yeah, with a
kind
good
of
guy.
thing. With like a good guy,
Yeah.
film director, somebody in the business, yes, but something not Leonardo DiCaprio,
good.
not Pauly
Rich.
Shore, right?
Rich.
Well, I'm in the interview process, so any interested takers.
Right, rich and respectful. Don't
You
get
need
involved
money.
with a dirtbag.
You know who would have been great for you, but he's taken Kelsey Grammer, that type.
yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
You need a Kelsey Grammer.
That's who you're looking for. Who is the Kelsey Grammer now? Like a Drew Carey?
Drew Carey's good for you, but Drew, don't sleep with him till he marries you.
Okay.
All right, and no prenup for you.
Here's a perfect.
Sam Simon.
Sam Simon be great for you, the inventor of the Simpsons cartoon.
I don't know
Guy's
about Sam.
lonely. Why not?
He'll marry her.
You know
But
what's
don't sleep with him until he marries you.
Here's a jackpot for you. If a guy like Ray Romano ever left his wife for some reason,
forget
like
about
Ray
it.
Romano's a perfect guy.
You know who's great
know
for
what
you?
I mean?
Ron Howard.
Ron Howard.
Ron Howard
Yeah,
you
there
can't
go.
get.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
You
But that
can't
type,
get him.
okay? That's what you got to focus on.
I heard
All right,
you
I'll
took
work
a
on it.
picture with that Frankie Muniz. He might be a good one.
He's not bad.
No,
You guys are giving me such a hard time that I was with him, but I met him to merely pose for that picture. So.
Don't sleep with that guy until he
He
gets
was macking on some other girl at the party.
Exactly.
He
And
was macking on some other girl.
Yeah.
She already talks black.
Well, that's showbiz now, you know?
Oh, it is? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Rodney, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Howard, great to talk to you all. I wanted to introduce myself to Jen, how great your new website looks and everything.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just updated the website.
JillianGrace.net is another thing that she has going on. Hey, speaking of fans of yours, Richard Christie, who works in our office, has your video, and he's got the magazine, and he's got a music stand. He puts the magazine
He's even
up,
got a date with you on Friday.
and he pleasures himself to your magazine and video at the same time.
Well, that's very flattering.
Yeah, good for you. So that's a very, very nice endorsement. What is it, Baba?
I just promised the people from Playboy for this whole interview that you would plug this game that she has. That's what Jillian has to do. Just
All
plug
right, go
a game.
ahead. Do your plug, baby. Let's see if you're a good spokesmodel.
This is the Playboy Mansion, and it's for PlayStation 2, Xbox, and PC, and I'll be in the expanded version, so this is a little gift to you, Howard.
Oh, nice.
And everyone should check it out. They can be half and roll around with all the playmates and take pictures. And
Oh, great.
Oh, that's the game? You get to be half.
Yes.
I'd rather get to be Pauly Shore.
Yeah, I'm sure it's exactly like being Hef.
Yeah.
Wait, you want to see what Hef looks like in this video? Look at this.
Let me see.
It's very studly.
Wow, Hef looks about 19. What is it, Richard? Do you want to say something? I know you're pleasuring yourself.
I just wanted to say you look great in the video, great in the magazine. I'll be doing something to myself tomorrow night to your pictures.
Friday night's the big night for Jillian Grace, right?
Yeah. I was wondering, when you're posing and doing the video and stuff, do you think about guys doing that? Does that like creep you out, or does it turn you on?
You know, it doesn't creep me out or turn me on. I just find it very flattering to know that someone, looks up to you that much. And I don't know if looks up to you is the right word, but
You're not wearing a bra today, are you?
I am.
You are wearing a bra?
Yes.
What are you? Are you D cup?
Yes.
Natural D cup. Boy, that's sick.
You were D when you came in here a couple of months ago?
Yes, I was.
No, really?
No, I
Hold
was.
on.
What? Hold on. What?
Swear on the stack of Bibles that you haven't gotten implants.
I've been D since probably about sophomore or junior year.
Wow. You got some killer body, my dear.
Let's
see him.
You've seen them.
No, well,
We
again,
did see
let's
them.
let's see him in person.
No, it's so funny. I saw on a website that they took the picture of me flashing you guys, and they put somebody else's boobs on there. I'm like, those aren't mine.
That ain't right. I don't like that. What do you want, Ralph?
You should track down the boyfriend and give him some sort of prize since you ruined his life.
We didn't ruin his life.
Well, you sort of did.
Yeah, we should give that kid what's he into, cars or something?
Let me tell you something.
Give him a car or something.
I'd have a hard time with it. I mean, geez, losing a prize like Jillian, but...
Yeah, he had a diamond there.
Yeah.
To Pauly Shore.
Yeah, Pauly Shore.
But that's his move with the next chick. My girlfriend left me for Pauly Shore.
Right.
Hey, Howard, do you want to play any of the tape from her video?
Yeah, that video, it's funny. Like, I think you look real good in it, but I don't know why they do the interview thing, especially with your mom.
It is really weird because they'll ask you questions beforehand and you have to write down everything. And then when you're doing the interview, they read you the line and you have to repeat exactly what they say. It's really awkward
It sounds
to do.
red, yeah.
What can I tell you about myself? I'm Jillian Grace, and I'm 18 years old. I was born in Arkansas, and now I live in Washington, Missouri. I love living in a small town. I feel like I know just about everybody, and just about everybody knows me, which is good. And
This is the creepy part. I don't want that part. I just want her naked, rolling around. I don't want to learn. Because she sounds like such a little kid when you read. You know what I mean?
I said it sounded like, like one of those high school book reports.
Yeah.
I just received my personal trainer certification, and I haven't started with any clients yet.
She sounds like a little girl, but when she's doing her personal training thing, she's almost naked doing sit-ups on the floor. It was pretty good.
Working out the sweat.
Yeah.
Go to the yodel.
Go to yodeling?
Yodeling, yeah.
Oh, no, it's horrible. That's
The best.
It's so bad.
I got into yodeling as a sort of party joke, but it came to be like a hobby for me. I found it on the internet, and
You found yodeling on the internet?
Yeah, have you seen that? I heard you might have taken the course, too.
No, I hadn't. But
Is that their claim to fame? Howard Stern took our course?
You're such an innocent. I mean, you took yodeling on the internet. You got that body, and you took yodeling on the internet. Unbelievable. And then you're doing Pauly Shore.
That's it. I'm having a drink.
Wow.
Another one.
I'm going to make a drink.
Here's some fake Jillian Grace that we would have liked to have heard on her new video.
Hi, I'm Jillian Grace. I'm 18 years old, and I'm from Washington, Missouri. I really liked growing up in a small town, except for the fact that there are no rich guys there. I can't wait to get to L.A. and bang my way to the top.
That would have been good.
Yeah.
I would have liked that. How's this?
Woo! Smells like Shaq.
Smells like Pauly Shore.
Yeah, we should have made that Pauly Shore.
Yeah, now you can change that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Mom is so proud of me. Just knowing that her princess is a playmate and getting pounded like a heavy bag by old perverted rich men really makes her glad.
That would have been the video.
What I say? You say Paulie's busy. Let's call him. See what he's got going on tonight.
You know, it's driving me crazy. Can you do me a favor? If I give you my number, it's not a sexual come on. It's just, can you call me before you have sex with anyone and I'll clear it? Can I at least be involved in the decision-making process?
You'll do the background check for me?
Yeah, please.
I'll do that next time.
You know, I would have maybe held off on the Pauly Shore thing.
Well,
He's already, on to his next concert.
Oh, he wins. He's done.
And you know what the funniest thing is? Paulie's been trying to get back on the show again. He's got a new movie out. We passed it on like 3 times. He just insured another booking on the show.
Absolutely.
Book Pauly for tomorrow.
Exactly.
I'm smart too. Watch this. What's 2 plus 2? A in my mouth?
Oh.
That girl's not innocent at all.
No, not at all. But you are beautiful.
Thank
Jillian
you.
Grace, I recommend everyone go out and see the March issue of Playboy. She's a beautiful, beautiful woman. It's on newsstands Friday. I'll give you my
Did you
number.
notice the credit to you on the issue?
I did. That was very, very nice. Check out Jillian at JillianGrace.net. I'm glad that you got your dream. I'm glad it all came true for you.
I hope it doesn't all turn terribly bad now.
Well, so far she's right on track for that to happen.
Oh, because I hate to think of it.
I'm
That's
picking
right.
my own path.
What's your stepdad think of your layout?
We covered up all the parts with stickers, so.
Oh, boy. That poor guy.
So he had to go out and get his own magazine.
Gotta borrow one.
What's with these damn stickers?
Want to see my little girl? All right, Jillian Grace, good luck to you. Keep
Thank
in
you,
touch
guys.
with us. And remember to call us before you sleep with anybody.
I'll be sure to do that.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
What? And shock jock Howard Stern is getting even more animated. The talk show host is in development to revisit his awkward teen days in a cartoon series for Spike TV. Howard Stern, the high school years, will begin airing next summer, about 13 episodes on tap, and it's fair to say this is not a cartoon for young children.
Probably not. No, you're not a fan of Howard Stern, are you?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
non-committal on that subject?
Non-committal. We're not going to go there.
Howard Stern. The king of all media. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. In a minute, we're going to talk to Bob Parsons, the founder of GoDaddy.com, about the censorship there and the hot chick from the GoDaddy commercial. She'll be in here in a second. Candace Michelle. I got to calm down from Jillian Grace looking so fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry, what's up?
How you doing? Howard, you finally did it. I don't know if I'm more disturbed by the fact that whore is sleeping on her husband as in Iraq, or that Pauly Shore got Jillian. Pauly Shore.
Yeah, well.
A lot of anger out there.
I got to tell you, she looked great, too. She was wearing a short mini skirt. Belly was showing with this green sweater with her boobs all the way out.
Yeah.
And really sweet-looking chick. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
You have no idea. Well, I guess you do have an idea, but...
Not now.
I know. Disturbing, right?
Oh, this is, I'm 35, and I hate Pauly Shore. He's a nerd.
It's driving Artie insane. He goes, you realize what's going on over there in L.A. at that mansion? I go, Artie, you could be...
Pauly Shore can get laid.
I said, Artie, you could get laid, too, off this show and all that stuff. He goes, I don't know. Go in there, run in there, and profess your love to Jillian Grace.
Now I'm through with her.
Yeah, we're done with her.
I'm through with her.
Ah, man, that was something else. Hey, Chris, hi, what's happening?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, I was on HowardStern.com the other day, and I really liked the way that you guys reorganized the site. It's so much easier for me to get around.
Yeah, I'm trying to, my problem was I couldn't find anything on my own website, so I think this might do it.
Yeah, I mean, I can get right to the Best of the Babes gallery. It's great.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of new pictures of Jillian up there, too, but,
Yeah, check them out.
yeah, you got a whole bunch going on there. She looked real good, man.
Hey, I have a question about the Olsen twins.
Yeah.
Which one of them do you talk to?
You said you can't tell them apart.
I think I spoke to Mary Kate.
Well,
Which one is she?
I think she's the one who doesn't have all the problems.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can you, like, hook me up on a date with her?
Hey, dude, I don't even know them that well.
That's cool. You mind if I take a bong hit?
Go ahead.
All right, sweet.
No problem there.
All right.
I'm not going to sit there and lecture you.
You're still not going to tell us what you talked to him about?
It was actually my daughter was over and John was on the phone, so he was with them, and it was my daughter's birthday, so she got to talk to one of them. You sure you didn't have an accident in your pants?
Oh, no.
What room are we in?
That sounded like instead of a bong hit, maybe you took some of that, what's that stuff, locker room. Relax your sphincter. All right, pal, gotta go.
All right.
Hey, before the chick from the commercial comes in, Candace, who's another hot chick, and before we talk to Bob, I got to play you this. This is funny as hell. Sal and Richard in the back room. So they ordered Chinese food, and then what they did was they call another Chinese restaurant, and they put the two Chinese takeout people on the phone with each other, and it's so friggin' confusing. It's so funny.
Those guys just sit back there. They really should get something more constructive to do.
What? Are you kidding? They're busting balls.
This is funny.
Hey, listen to this. This is the Chinese takeout place calling the other Chinese. Just check it out. It plays out really well. And then we'll talk to everyone from GoDaddy.com, and we'll do the news.
Hello, Eddie, can we help you?
Yeah, hi. I'd like to make an order.
What would you like to order?
Yeah, I'm here with my wife. Say hello, honey. Hi. We want 2 egg rolls.
2 egg roll, and what else?
1 cup wonton soup.
Okay.
1 chicken chow mein.
Okay.
Do you have lemon chicken?
We have orange chicken. We don't have lemon.
Oh, that sounds good. Good. Let's go with the orange.
Orange chicken.
And 1 order of ribs.
We have the jalapeno pork.
Oh, that's
good.
just fine.
Read back the order to me.
Okay, 1 wonton soup.
Yeah. Oh, somebody just came in, honey.
Oh, who is that?
Read back the order to our friend. She's going to add something to it, okay?
Okay.
Can you hold on a second? Hi, who's this?
I'm Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie. Hold on. Yeah, hello. Are you there, honey?
Yeah?
Yeah, read the order to Stephanie and see what else she wants. Go ahead.
Okay, wonton soup, chicken chow mein. Wonton soup, okay. You want one more wonton or what? Chicken. Yeah, I got a wonton soup. Hello. How many? Yeah, I got it. You order wonton soup and what else? Chicken chow mein, egg roll. Okay. Orange chicken, deep fried rice, and jalapeno pork. Jalapeno, spicy pork? I don't know. You didn't know? Ask your husband. You gonna pick it up or what? Okay, so when you come here pick up? Hello? What time do you like to pick it up? Yeah, what time? What time you want to come here pick up? Hello, this is Chinese food. You want to order food, right? What time do you like to pick it up? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She's confused. Hold on 1 second, though. Let me put my brother on.
Okay.
There's another Chinese restaurant.
Hello,
I'm going to put my sister Stephanie on the phone.
Yeah?
She's going to read the order to you, okay?
Okay. Hello?
So what's your order?
What?
What's your order? Yeah,
I'm so confused right now.
You want the Chinese food, right?
Okay, so wonton soup, chicken chow mein, orange chicken, and Hunan pork.
Wonton soup and orange chicken, right? And
Orange chicken and a spicy pork.
Spicy pork, okay.
And one thing else.
Pick up for delivery.
Hello?
You went for pick
Would
up
you
for...
tell me?
Okay, you come here pick what time?
Yeah. So what time? What time you want to come and pick up?
Come and pick up 30 minutes, if I...
30 minutes?
Yeah.
Every item, just 1 order or 2 orders? Would you tell me?
1 order.
Just 1 order?
Yeah.
Okay, so you come here half hour, right?
Yeah. You know my address?
No, I don't need it because you come here pick up, right?
No. No, I'm sorry. Long number.
That goes on all day.
That's hilarious.
All right. This hot chick, you've seen her in the commercial from the Super Bowl, is Candace Michelle.
Looks like I got to get up again.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to have to stand. And the dude on the phone is the founder of GoDaddy.com.
Oh,
which,
he's on the phone.
After the Super Bowl, I came in here. I said to Robin, that was one of the most effective commercials because it was one of 2 commercials in the whole Super Bowl that even had a hot chick. And there's a whole... Wow, baby. Hi. Oh, yay. What's going on here?
It looks like the same outfit she wore in the commercial.
Yeah, that's the GoDaddy outfit, huh?
Yes.
Wow, look at you, all sexy. You look like you know what's going on, baby.
Thank you.
I'm damn right.
How are you?
I bet you know how to please a man.
Well, I like to think I do all right.
You're damn right you do. You look great in that shirt.
Thank you.
Are those real? No.
No.
Those are implants. I don't
Yes.
care. Any way you get them, it's fine with me. Well, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Let me get your boss man on here, Bob Parsons. That's the guy who hired you for the commercial, right?
Yes.
All right, let's talk a little bit first before we get into the nonsense. Let's go to Bob, who can tell us about this censorship thing.
Yeah.
I saw the commercial. It was sexy, but certainly not raunchy. And now, like, the FCC and people are calling it raunchy. This is how insane we've gotten.
The NFL, I found out, was the guys who said, hey, we don't want that on a second time.
Right. Hey, Bob.
Hi, Howard. How you doing?
First of all, congratulations on taking some risk. And it seems incredible to me. And this
is a risk.
That this is a risk. And I was saying, this is a reaction to Janet Jackson and the FCC and all that. So everybody cleaned up their commercials where there wasn't even hot chicks in beer commercials.
Right.
And it's crazy. And now people are calling your commercial, GoDaddy.com, raunchy? I mean,
that's nuts. There was absolutely nothing raunchy about that commercial. As a matter of fact, the close-ups of the cheerleaders, which I have no problem with, bared far and away more than Candace did, were far more suggestive and provocative. There was nothing inappropriate about our commercial, except that we indirectly referred to last year's Super Bowl halftime show, and we made a parody on censorship. That was it.
And here's the weird thing about all of this. The government, our great Congress, has just passed a bill that will fine individual broadcasters $500,000.
Well, it came out of committee. It'll
Came
go
out of
to the
committee.
Full House. Yeah.
It's going to go to the full House. It's going to pass. And this was my point. Like young broadcasters, guys like Bob Parsons who are sponsors, you decide to do
young
something.
Advertising people, they're not going to do anything.
If you decide to do something a little crazy, when I say like inventive, or they're going to be so afraid of the government, they're going to be afraid to put these ads on TV. They're afraid to, a guy starting out in radio, like I did, a couple of years ago, 20-something years ago, I would be fined up the wazoo. I could never even innovate.
You'd have been fined before you ever got out of
Hartford.
Briarcliff Manor.
I know.
Well, Howard, the NBC's still waiting to hear if they're going to be fined because they showed naked Greek statues during the opening ceremonies of the last Olympics.
Bob, when you made the commercial, did you think that Fox would, and it's the craziest story, they aired it once at the beginning of the Super Bowl.
Right.
And you were supposed to have a second commercial in the Super Bowl, and they canceled it without even telling you.
That's correct, yeah. It was supposed to show during the final 2-minute warning. We were all watching it, and instead, to our surprise, came up The Simpsons.
What did you pay for one spot?
A spot is, the price on a spot is $2.4 million for 30 seconds.
Wow. So they turned down $2.4 million from you.
Well, they're going to, we think it's going to be at least that.
Wow.
Now, let me ask you something. What did you find out it was the NFL who put the kibosh on it?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we did. When we talked to a Fox official, when we were able to track one down, which was about a half an hour after the game, that's what they indicated. And then the following morning in a CNN article, the reporter got a chance to talk to the NFL, and that's what they indicated. But since then, the story's changed.
Really?
Wow. I can't. And now, here's the crazy thing. When your top gets cut, it was supposed to say wardrobe malfunction. Fox edited out the words wardrobe malfunction.
Right.
When is this going to end?
Well, that shows you the fear of the government, because it was all poking fun at those commissions that got together after the Janet Jackson thing.
When did they tell you they were going to cut out the words wardrobe malfunction?
Well, what happened was when we submitted the commercial for the very first time, it contained the words wardrobe malfunction, and it contained the 4-letter word that upset them. That was the word game.
Right.
And we were not allowed to say either one of those. So what we did is we went back, recut the commercial, and then we stopped doing close-ups of Candace, because before then we had a close-up of only our logo and name across her T-shirt, And then if you watch the commercial, everything is shot at a distance.
Right.
You don't even really see any cleavage or anything.
I said that the commercial was probably the most effective commercial of the Super Bowl because of one reason. Well, two reasons. One, it was funny. Two, I remember the name of the sponsor. A lot of these, you don't even know what's going on.
I don't know what they're advertising.
Me neither. But I loved the ad. I thought it was funny, sexual, but not raunchy. I don't know. I don't get what the whole thing is. And Bob, it's not going to stop here, is it? How many hits did you get?
Absolutely not. I mean, I think we're just getting going.
Was the commercial?
And there's a couple things driving it, and you probably know what it is. First of all, we've got this little splinter group called ParentsTV.org.
Right.
Or the Parents TV Council, and what that is, it's a computer mill that generates complaints.
Right.
All right. The year before this organization came into existence, there was a total of 350 indecency complaints filed. And last year it was in the hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
They filed 99.8% of all complaints.
Yeah. In fact, some of the fines that have come down have really been only generated by 3 people.
Right. But you know what this is really getting to is now people are going to be afraid to poke fun at the government.
That's right. Well, let me tell you, this is really nuts, but I'm glad you put the commercial on there. At least somebody was brave enough to take a hot chick and put it on.
Are you going to get to be able to play this commercial again?
Well, you know something? We have submitted that commercial to every other station, every other network, to see if it would be approved, and without exception, it was approved.
How effective was the commercial? Did you get a lot of hits on your website?
You know, for playing it just once, we received an excellent spike, and we have gotten a tremendous response from it.
Worth
now,
the 2.4?
We didn't get nearly the response, Howard, that we would have gotten had it played again at that 2-minute warning.
That's right. That was part of your marketing plan.
That's right.
Yeah, because you need repetition, don't you?
That's right. You needed that.
Sure you do, and especially that repetition, because at the end of the game, a close game, it was a risky proposition to buy that commercial.
Right.
Because if it would have been a lopsided game. But anyhow, we bought it, and it turned out to be a perfect time. Right. You know, with everybody watching, nobody was leaving, and then within about 2 minutes after that, people would have been getting on their computers and coming to our website.
Yeah, everything's getting nuts, man. I don't know. I just wonder where it's all going to end. I'm glad I'm going to satellite. I think it's the last refuge for a broadcaster like me. Anybody who wants to think outside the box, I think that's what you just got to do. You got to find alternate media, and we'll see what happens. So here's the deal, Bob. Congratulations on your commercial. You've certainly gotten a lot of attention. I admire what you've done.
Yeah, thank you for having the guts to do it.
Yeah, and
you're very welcome.
And the website, I guess you go on and you buy domain names.
Yeah.
But did anybody actually end up buying any domain names as a result of all this advertising?
We sold a fistful, Howard.
No kidding. Okay, that's good. All right. Hey, thanks, Bob.
You're very welcome.
Let's get back to you, baby. Enough
of the politics.
Meanwhile, though, did you see this one? This is the last politics, and then we'll talk about you. But did you see this one company? What the hell did I do with the article? Who cares? Some company is going to... They said to their employees, if you smoke cigarettes, we're firing you. Did you see this?
No, I didn't see that.
Even if you smoke at home. Because their point is, you're going to cost us more in health insurance. You're going to get sick.
Oh.
Now, I think that's going too far, man. I mean, what do you say next, then? You didn't eat your vegetables? We're going to fire you?
Or drink, because there's a lot of things that affect your health.
What about drinking?
Heavy.
Yeah, if you're heavy. What'd you say, Artie?
I said, we found out that you've been speaking with black people.
That's where it's leading.
Yes,
Very dangerous.
Our test show, you've been talking to an African-American.
So, baby, how'd you get this commercial? You look good, that's for sure.
Thank you.
Did tons of girls try out for this thing?
Yeah, from what they told me, they did auditions in New York, Miami, Vegas, Chicago, and then came to L.A.
Yeah.
And I got it in L.A.
Yeah, you got the body for it. When I saw it, I perked up.
Thank you.
I was like, wow, that looks hot. I like when your dress gets clipped. And I'm really thinking your boobs are going to fall out. That would have been really hot.
Now, before we start, you've never...
And what about the little dance? I mean, she shows how she's going to promote.
Yes.
Yes, that was very nasty. And you're in the WWE as well, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'm on their Monday Night Raw show.
What do you do there?
I'm one of their newest divas.
What does that mean? You wrestle?
You wrestle?
No, I don't wrestle.
as of right now, I'm new on the show, so we're just kind of building my character, kind of seeing where I'm going to go in the show.
Right.
So I'm just doing a lot of vignettes right now and just seeing where I go.
I saw some naked pictures of you on the internet. Ever since you've been doing the commercial, now everything's popping up.
Yep.
You did some nude work with Playboy?
Yep. I did the special editions work for Playboy.
Yeah.
You know what was funny was Richard Christie, one of the guys who works here. He was so intrigued by your commercial that he took the name that they had for you at the bottom of the commercial and tried to look it up on the internet. He thought that
Nikki Capelli.
But then meanwhile, he found out your real name, which is Candace Michelle, and he realized he already had tons of downloaded pictures
Is that right?
Have you ever done any movies, like not porno, but softcore?
You know, I did one a long time ago, and, you know.
How'd that go? What was the name of that? I want to get that.
You know, I don't even remember the name of it. It was just something I did a long time ago. Kind of the old me kind of realized that's not really what I want to do.
Is that what, do you really not remember the name, or you just don't want to put it out there?
You know, I really don't remember the full name,
Right.
and I don't really care to remember.
That must have been sexy as hell then. You must have been doing some nasty crap in there if you can't remember it.
No, not nasty stuff. It's just, you know, it was a B movie and something I did back then. And
So you were naked in it?
Yeah.
You have sex scenes?
Love scenes.
Love scenes? I'm going to get it. I'm
You
gonna
can get it.
I'm going to get that
You
movie.
get it.
You got that movie?
No, but I'm going to find it. But actually, last night I was watching a video on Playboy.com of her with another girl.
Ooh.
It was a girlfriend's shoot, a special editions girlfriend's.
Oh, it was a photo shoot. It wasn't a girl-on-girl thing like you made it sound.
It was still
Nothing
hot,
wrong with
though.
that, baby.
Yeah, no, it was one of the photo shoots for the special edition magazine.
Don't be ashamed of that.
She had a water hose and she was like spraying
Yeah, it was
the other
actually
girl.
it was a really hot shoot.
Was it?
Yeah.
Who was the other chick?
Harmony Guthrie.
Harmony Guthrie?
Yeah.
She's another Playboy girl?
Yeah, she does the special editions too.
And what you were naked taking a hose on her?
No, nothing nasty like that. We were just kind of frolicking in the water, so to say.
Nice.
Yeah.
They were nude, though. They were
nude. I say
Yeah.
Hey, they show everything?
They were
Yeah.
naked.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in that girlfriend's issue, there's a bunch of hot pictures of them too, like laying on each other. And
What you got to do is embrace all that. Don't be ashamed of it.
Oh, no, I'm not ashamed of it. I mean,
Play it up.
was a great Playboy shoot, and I love Harmony, and we just had a great time.
Got to try and do like the whole Pamela Anderson route. Work it in.
You know, I don't know about that route, but
Why? What's wrong with that route?
it's just not my style.
What do you want to do?
I want to be an actress.
An actress?
Yeah.
Have you ever slept with Pauly Shore?
No.
Too bad. So you get this thing, you audition,
Mhm.
whole bunch of women. Do you get paid a lot of money for a commercial like that?
Yeah, well, it's on a stake scale, but every time it plays, I get residuals.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So do you get paid just for shooting the commercial?
Yeah, I get paid for the day.
What do you get, like a grand or something?
You know, I got a little more than that. It was a long day,
Right.
and
But the real money comes when they start showing it
yeah,
all
that's
over
when
the
you
place.
get the real money.
Yeah, and I see they're showing a longer version on the internet, which
Yes.
is even sexier. I like
Yes.
that one. It was a lot
But you don't
funner.
get any money for the internet showing.
No.
Oh.
No, that's too bad.
Because everybody will be going to the internet.
Yeah, so the WWE must be thrilled with you.
I think so. I hope so. I'm very
Yeah.
excited about it all.
What's your story? You got a boyfriend?
I do. I'm engaged.
Engaged?
Yes.
Who the hell are you engaged to?
His name is Kenji, and he's like a chiropractor.
He's a chiropractor.
Yes.
No kidding. How do you get a hottie like you?
Just has a great personality and has a lot of charm.
Where'd you meet him?
Man, I wish I had a good
We
personality.
actually met in a club in L.A., if you can believe that.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You went to a club in L.A.
Yes.
See, I'd be totally intimidated to pick up on a girl like you. So you're at a club in L.A., and I bet you dress to kill when you go out to a club, right?
Yes.
What was it, like a dance club?
It was a dance club, and
Yeah.
it's funny because I had just moved from Milwaukee, Wisconsin to L.A.,
Uh-huh.
and I was totally not into having a boyfriend. I just wanted to go out,
Have
work on
fun.
my career, have fun.
Right.
And the first night I went out, we met, and we've been together for almost 6 years now.
What'd you wear that night? Do you remember?
I do. I had on a short skirt.
Of course.
And I had on a pink lace top with little fur around the arms.
And when you go to a club, you don't even wear a bra, I bet.
Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't.
I
You
bet
know.
that night you didn't.
Actually, that night I did.
You did?
That was before I had my puppies.
Oh, how big were
Yeah.
you? How big were you before you put in the puppies?
I was a bee.
You were a B. Now you're
Yeah.
a D. Easy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
How were the bees? Were they nice?
Yeah, they were great. It was just,
You needed more.
I wanted to just be more wow.
Right. Oh, you're definitely wow. I got to tell you.
Thank you.
Wow.
So he met you with the bees?
Yes.
Oh, that's true love then.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's
But how do you pick her up? I mean, he's got some moves. I
Yeah.
guess.
What did he say to you? What won you over?
His moves on the field.
We have some controversy about this. We kind of did the eye game on the dance floor, and then I was walking into one room, and he was walking out. And my story is that he just started hugging me. He says I just started hugging him.
Really?
But I would never just go up to a guy that I was really interested into and just start hugging him.
So did he get in your pants that night?
No.
What, did you take like a whole long time?
I usually take a long time.
2 weeks?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's what I figure most girls. 2
depends.
weeks. 2 weeks, you know whether you're going to sleep with a guy.
Well, you know, I'm the kind of person I know who I want to be with. You
Right.
know, I'm a one man kind of gal.
Right.
And so when I know it's the person,
Does a guy, like let's say you sleep with a guy, and does he have to have like a big package to win you over?
no,
Like
you know, I like an average.
Average size?
You know, I don't go for all that crazy, wacky stuff.
You ever been with a guy and like, you know, okay, because I take it the chiropractor wasn't your first man. I'm assuming, I don't know.
Mhm.
But like, you ever been with a man and he takes his...
It never happens where he just takes his pants off and I'm like, okay, let's go.
Right.
You know, it's always...
You work up to it.
You work up to it. So you kind of know by the time, if you're actually really going to do something, you know what it's all
doing
about.
down
So let's say the guy's a great guy, chiropractor, makes a lot of money, he's totally into you, you love his personality. You do. See? You laugh.
Yeah, well,
You're out the door,
inch
right?
is, you know, a far stretch from, you know,
Right.
average. So,
Right. So you're out of there.
Wait, an inch is an average?
Wait, there goes your car.
Go, Daddy!
GoDaddy.com. Candace Michelle.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Engaged, though.
Yes.
What a waste.
Yeah.
What is it, doggy?
I just want to know if I could request a wardrobe malfunction. We'd be happy to air it on E.
What is it?
Oh, maybe I can cut a
He's
shirt.
saying to do the same thing
Yeah,
on
something that didn't happen on Fox. Maybe we
commercial.
could show the wardrobe malfunction.
This guy wants to cut your shirt off.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking.
How about we
Not gonna
spray it
happen.
down with water? It would look great. It would look great.
Can we do that?
You guys already have the water of special editions.
Yeah, but we don't have it in the studio.
What if you hook you up to electrodes and put a car battery up
Yeah,
to it?
can we
can't hose it
taser
down?
you?
What if we taser you?
Welcome to Satan's Chamber.
So you got an agent?
I do.
You got an agent,
Yes.
and now you're all hooked up, and now you're thinking about the showbiz career. But you got the WWE, so you got some stuff going on, and then you're going to marry the chiropractor anyway. He
Yeah.
probably makes a good living.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then you get knocked up, and you'll lose that beautiful body.
No.
You got to hold on to that, baby.
Got a few years before that happens.
Oh, good. All right. So anyway, the commercial was GoDaddy.com. Candace, I wish you luck. Candace
Thank you
Michelle.
so much, Howard.
I thought the commercial was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I don't see what all the fuss is about, but everyone in America suddenly became a Puritan. Meanwhile, you know, everybody's buying porno to the point that it's a $17 billion business.
It's ridiculous what the porn industry has become.
And what are you, a little bit Asian, a little bit Italian? What's going on with
I'm
you?
Costa Rican and German.
Costa Rican and German.
Mhm.
It's a good combo.
Thank you.
I like it. You like that, Artie?
Yeah, Costa Rican and German? Yeah, I
Yes.
could do that. Absolutely.
Right. Let's go to Jay. Jay, you're on with Candace Michelle.
Hi,
Hey, Howard. How you doing, Candace? Jay the Bookie here. How you doing?
All right, come on, Jay.
I've called before. Glad to see you finally have someone on the show, and Artie, that knows about sports. But forget about sports. Richard Christie is the creepiest dude. His voice, when he comes on, it just pops in there to talk about her. It sends shivers up your spine. That guy's so creepy.
Richard's so into porno that we got a game coming up soon to see who's a bigger perv. Someone in our audience, if they could be. There's no bigger perv than Richard. Hey, Richard, come in here. In fact, Friday night, this guy, he doesn't pleasure himself till Friday night. And his biggest...
He told you that?
Yeah, and his biggest decision now is he's got tons of nudes of you, and he's got tons of nudes of Jillian Grace, that girl who was just in here. And he's trying to figure out who he's going to pleasure himself to first.
Oh, great.
And he's got a whole music stand. What do you tell me the plans for Friday night?
Actually, I spent the night with her a few nights. Yeah, because it was like 2002, June 2002. You're Cyber Girl of the Week, right?
Okay, yes.
And
Wow.
I've had the folder for her since 2002.
Loaded into your hard drive.
Yeah, yeah. And then when I realized,
was it like a Friday night situation when you were with her?
yeah.
So you were naked, and did you have her? You just have her on the hard drive? You're naked, and you're drinking a couple of beers.
Yeah.
And you just stared at her pictures.
Yeah, well, I have the magazines that she's in too, so I would kind of mix it up between the magazines and what the pictures she has on the internet too.
So you didn't do it to any of her video.
No, I don't actually have. I've seen the video that's on Playboy.com, but I don't know if you ever released any. Did you ever release any videos or?
No, I don't do any videos.
Okay, yeah, but I've seen the video that's on there where she's spraying the water, and it's real hot.
I keep her in my vial cabinet.
Now that you met her, who are you going to do first, her or Jillian?
Probably. I'm sorry to say this, but probably Jillian.
Why?
Because her pictures are new. I haven't experienced that yet.
Yeah, it's a first time thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a first time thing.
You said you're more attracted to Candace, though.
I am. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. But I've been with Candace several times before.
Several times.
Yeah, but the second time of the night will definitely be with you.
Well, isn't that an honor? Aren't you lucky girl?
You're second.
Great.
See, I said to Richard said he's going to do Jillian first because he's already done Candace. And I go, Richard, you haven't done Candace. Like, he thinks he's actually done it.
Right.
No.
What are you doing? Like, when you stare at the pictures, what's your fantasy? That like you're in the sack with her and you're doing she tied up?
Or even if I wouldn't get that far, maybe the fantasy is that she's watching me do that and that she enjoys it. She thinks it's sexy that I'm doing that.
Would you rather be with the real Candace or video Candace?
Oh, definitely the real one, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, me neither.
Does Candace know that he's naked in a desk swivel chair while he's doing this?
Well, because he's on his hard drive.
Okay, here's the scenario. You're a nurse, and I'm not a chubby, pale, creepy guy with a ponytail.
With nothing but his black socks on.
Let's get going.
Tell her about your music stand.
Yeah, I got a music stand dedicated to, your magazines have been on there before, the Girlfriends edition. And
that way you can be busy with both hands. You got you on a music stand.
But the music stand goes right next to the TV, so he can go between the magazine and the moving picture.
Yeah.
And he's in a swivel chair?
Right, naked, with black socks on.
You know, Richard says that almost like she should know she's been on the music stand.
You don't know you've been on a music stand?
Yeah.
You didn't think about that when you were
stand.
You didn't think about that when you were taking those pictures.
You didn't, did you?
What else? Does she have nice feet?
Yeah, nice everything.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Howard, he was just in my office drooling, and he goes, I gotta tell you, I love brunettes, and she's one of the prettiest brunettes I ever seen.
Absolutely.
Ask her out.
You want to go out?
I'm sorry, I'm engaged.
If that doesn't work out, then maybe something will happen.
You'll think about the guy in the swivel chair.
Guy's a major drummer in a heavy metal situation.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, you could totally be...
hey, you know what?
Swooning.
I heard that he went to the Queensryche concert the other night, and he was getting recognized left and right, not as a guy from the show, as the drummer from Iced Earth. They're like, there's Richard.
Well, that's right.
Yeah. With that crowd, they kind of recognize me and stuff.
Suddenly, he's not some loser with a music stand, is he?
I'm big.
No, I still am.
I'm a celebrity at a Queensryche concert.
Jim, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard Stern.
Yes.
I wanted to ask Candace if she wasn't engaged to be married, would she consider ever having a relationship with you, Howard Stern?
Yeah, that's a good question. I believe that's a legitimate question. Candace, what about that? Would you have a relationship with me?
I'm a big fan of yours, but I don't think we would mesh in a relationship. Our friendship would be better.
Oh, really? Candace.
Am I unattractive?
No, it's not about attraction. It's just I don't really like to date people in the entertainment business.
Candace.
Yeah.
All of Howard's friends give him hand release.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You have to give me hand release. I don't want to hear that, Sean.
That's not nice.
I don't like him.
Sean.
That's right. Okay.
So is there something about chiropractors that you're attracted to, or is it like, are they good in bed, or is there a certain thing that attracted you?
In other words,
to
a
this
guy in the chiropractor business is more. She won't date me,
right?
Because I'm in show business. But the chiropractor business is all right.
Hey, I'm not in entertainment.
No.
No,
barely.
I bore people.
Somebody tells me you probably went out with a couple of famous guys and it didn't work out and you're bitter.
No, I never went out with a famous guy.
No?
No, I just think dealing with myself in the business is enough, yet alone dealing with a partner in the business.
Yeah, but I could help you.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but are you in the business?
She's in the business.
Oh, really?
She's in the WWE.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
What are you doing over there,
What does
Artie?
the E stand for?
Entertainment.
Oh.
She's in the entertainment business.
But would you ever bring another woman in bed with you and your husband?
No.
You would never be in
You're
a
a straight shooter, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you're enough woman for one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a lot to handle.
Richard, you would actually want a woman who is into that?
into having another woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The more, the better.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, you better concentrate on just getting one
Yeah,
woman.
he can get
I'd
one.
be happy with anything.
Don't get up to 2 yet. Well, Candace Michelle is in the GoDaddy.com commercial, available at GoDaddy.com. You can see it.
Hey,
You can
Candace.
also...
Yeah.
Sorry?
Candace, can you cook?
No, I can't.
All right, Sam.
Sorry.
See Candace on WWE's Raw Monday nights at 9 o'clock on Spike.
Yes.
And Candace will be at WrestleMania 21 on April 3rd.
Yes, very exciting.
That's available on pay-per-view. Well, pleasure to meet you, Candace.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Good luck with everything. And we'll be back right after these words.
Papa Burger to oil field. 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 Papa Burger to oil field.
The Howard Stern Show. New York's new music alternative. 92.3 K-Rock. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o. Yeah. Hey now. Oh. Hey, this is pretty funny. Listen to this.
Richard Simmons is fighting for his life in an estrogen tent. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Fitness guru Richard Simmons is fighting for his life at this hour, quarantined in a high-dosage estrogen tent. Simmons fell ill last week while sweating to oldies and was immediately rushed to a nearby hospital. Dr. Milton Rush.
We're doing everything we can to keep Mr. Simmons' estrogen up. This crisis has taken a terrible toll on his ovaries, and we can only hope it doesn't spread to his vagina.
A 24-hour vigil has been held outside Simmons' estrogen tent by a massive herd of spandex-clad hippopotamus women. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News.
I thought that was pretty good.
That's great.
Yeah, like that one. Next week, baseball's Jose Canseco will be with us.
Wow. I was just going to bring up his name in the news.
Stump the Perv with Richard Christie, Maury Povich, Playboy's Debbie Gibson. A 75-year-old porno star will be here.
Still working?
Yep. Coming soon, Tanya Harding. Sylvester Stallone is... I apologize to the hundreds of people who were waiting outside this building for him
There were people?
like 2 days ago when we announced he was coming in. Baba Booey had the wrong day. Doesn't Baba Booey, like, confirm with the publicist that he's coming?
Well, remember what he said? The publicist wanted to change the date, and they didn't mention the month they were talking about.
Oh.
He's going to be here on the 8th day of a certain month.
Of
We're not,
some month.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you the month, but it's the 8th.
Yeah, I still don't understand how you screwed that up.
It was my fault.
It
I made
was?
a mistake.
What'd you do? Well, don't just say it.
No. I guess, we said the 8th. We were booking him in January. We were talking in January to book him for February. We said the 8th. And I assumed that she meant February 8th, but she meant March 8th. And I should have confirmed that.
All right. Okay.
But he's still coming.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it.
We just have, I'm sure some of those people had to make arrangements in their lives to stand outside waiting for
Yeah, I'm sure
Sylvester
that,
Stallone.
how much of a life can you have if that's what you're going to do?
Hello. Hello. Can I please speak to Sylvester Stallone? This is him. Oh, hello there, Mr. Stallone. This is Gary Delabate, producer of Howard Stern Show. I just want to make sure that you're coming in tomorrow for the show. Wolf is very excited.
No, I said I'm coming in 2007.
Oh, well, let me check my schedule here. Oh, hold on here. I got some chocolate on my desk, and I got some peanuts and some bananas. Oh, man. What the hell was I thinking? 2007? Paul's going to be very angry at me. What should I do?
You should check your calendar a little more closely.
Okay then, Mr. Stallone. I got to get going now. I got a book Riding the Dangerfield, and I see we got Madonna's sister coming in, too. Okay, I'll see you in 2006, Mr. Stallone.
No, I said 2007.
Oh, okay. 2007. Let me go tell my boss. Goodbye.
Bye.
My Wolf.
That's the Stallone impression's the funniest thing
That's
I've ever
from
heard.
Dead On.
That's like brilliant.
Close your eyes. It's like he's in the room.
Tim, you're there.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I just want to let you know I caught last night's E-show. And I thought that was the funniest thing with High Pitch Eric, Afraid of the Fish.
Yeah, that aired, huh?
I thought, I thought it would have been funny if somehow you guys had some sort of contraption in the roof of that building, in the room that he went to go hide in, and just all kinds of fish fall down on him. I would have loved to have seen something like that. That guy's a nut.
We didn't want to give him a heart attack. Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, now, what's going on?
Hey, now.
Hey, I was, remember yesterday when he was talking about with Jillian Barbary and her beer belly?
Yeah?
Yeah, I was, while I'm out here on the West Coast, I was watching the news right now. She had another belly shirt on. She was looking all right, man.
Yeah, I find Jillian way attractive. Some guy called in and said that she looked bad and that she was fat.
She's still annoying, though.
Well, that's always going to be.
I mean, you watch the news out here, it's like, I swear, the whole time she's just flipping through tabloids.
Right. All right, thanks, man.
Cool, all right, stay up.
I always think she looks good.
Yeah, she's always looked good. I don't know. I hadn't seen her in a while, so I didn't know if these guys had real information or not.
Yeah. Let's do some news.
Robin's breath. I'll be pleasuring myself tonight.
Thank you. All right, let's go to news.
Lots of things going on in the news today. First of all, 2 federally funded studies are recommending that virtually all adults be tested routinely for HIV. The studies published in the New England Journal of Medicine say that HIV testing every 3 to 5 years is all but the lowest risk in all but the lowest risk populations is justified on both clinical and cost-effective grounds. This marks a shift in the government's policy, which has recommended HIV screening only in large urban areas. So there is a move afoot to test everybody for HIV every 3 to 5 years.
It's probably the only way you can sort of get it under control.
Yeah, I understand now that the largest population, the fastest growing AIDS population is among black females. And it's because their partners aren't telling them their true sexual history.
Yeah, being gay and a black guy, you got to keep that really on the down low. So, again, that's our society. We make everybody so uncomfortable with being gay, they end up having sex with women when they don't even want to. And then you get a higher HIV count into the heterosexual population.
Well, not only that, it encourages people to do unsafe things.
That's right.
When you're feeling so miserable about, your sexuality, you then say, well, what the hell? Why don't I have unprotected sex?
Yeah. And give it to my wife who doesn't suspect.
And then give it to my wife or girlfriend or whoever. Yeah. So we're doing a great job of helping each other out with all of this labeling and discrimination.
There you go.
Way to go, folks.
That sounds like a lecture to me. Sounds like you're lecturing everyone.
By the way, because of that lecture, I officially stopped labeling anyone.
Right. Thanks, Rob.
Finally, somebody listened.
Somebody made some sense.
None of the Red Sox are homos anymore, as far as I'm concerned.
The nude portrait of a pregnant
Dr. Howard.
Kate Moss, painted by renowned British artist Lucian Freud, sold for more than $7 million yesterday.
Gee, I'll never understand that.
I don't understand it either. It was an auction at Christie's. And an anonymous telephone bidder bought the near life-size painting, Naked Portrait 2002,
wow,
for like $7.2 million.
I mean, I'm sure it's a nice painting, but I never get like guys who spend $7 million on a painting because I don't. I guess I just don't have that level of sophistication, whether you've noticed or not.
Well, maybe you could see it for some of the old masters, something you can't ever recreate.
I'm pretty sure for $7 million you could F 7,000 Kate Mosses.
Well, I've been to your apartment, Howard. It's decorated very classy, I must say. Me and Dana recognize that. She's like, it's very subtle and classy and everything.
Right.
And you seem to have taste, right?
I do.
Now, you what is the most you would pay for art? Do you appreciate it on any level? Would you buy a painting?
$3,000.
Really?
I'm sure there's art in his apartment right now that costs more than that, so
there
he's
is.
lying.
There is.
Right. Now, do you appreciate it, you think, or did you buy it?
No, I'm just trying to get chicks.
That's what I thought.
You know it.
So, I don't know how much he's paid for art, but he will pay something. He's just not going to pay $7 million. Do you think, though, if you had billions?
No, I wouldn't mean anything. I'd buy some art, but I wouldn't care. I'd pay, you know what? I love the Mona Lisa, but I'd pay $5,000 the most.
Tops.
I know it. It's like he showed it to me. I didn't know it was a Mona Lisa. I go, okay, $5,000 I could see. Nice looking woman.
I feel like an idiot because I paid $4,000 for a sketch of Thurman Munson.
Did you? I believe it.
He was signed, though.
You guys want to hear Liza Minnelli on the Today Show?
What did she do?
I think this is her talking about falling out of bed.
Okay.
There was concern at the end of December 27th, I think.
Yes.
You took a fall out of bed. You were taken to the hospital because you hit your head. First of all, how are you feeling?
I'm fine.
All right?
I'm fine, and my hips are fine. My false knee is fine. My false hips are fine. Everything's cooking.
All the bionic parts are working again?
The bionic woman is working again here.
You admitted in an interview last week that the
Yes.
fall was drinking related.
Yes, it was.
Okay, tell me about that. I mean,
Well,
your
you know
fans who
something?
are the most loyal in
Yes,
the world,
in the
I
world.
should
And
say,
also, I
are
think-
concerned about that.
Oh, no, but they shouldn't be. It was a time of great pressure. And what happens, I think, with alcoholics, and it's such a funny word because it should be, they found a gene. I don't know if people know that. I mean, some people say, you're a slobber, you're this or that. You can't be dismissed like that. You can't.
Guess
That's
not.
unfair.
You think it's a disease you inherited from your mom?
Well, I think it's been in my family for years,
Right.
and I just, it's been pretty...
Her mom had the super gene.
Yeah.
Her mom had a gene that was so into drinking and taking barbiturates. That was a hell of a gene. That was a pair of genes. It was a gene.
They found a gene.
I'm the super alcoholic gene.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and argue. That's medical
But
history.
what triggers it in your life? Because you've been through
pressure.
treatment a lot of times since
Yeah.
19...
Interviews with you, Matt Lauer. Could I have a drink now?
I need a drink. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm a new species.
Yeah. I'm going through a time of pressure.
I have a gene.
Before you went to the Betty Ford
I had a
Clinic.
one-day slip, Matt. So, what do? You get up and you go on, and you try not to do it again. I mean, now look at me. I feel wonderful. I'm strong.
I am
I'm
wonderful.
increasing, I'm
Sober?
healthy. Absolutely.
You said in the interview that
Look
you...
in my eyes.
They look clear to me.
Yeah, you look at him.
You said in the interview that you had one drink and you immediately called for help.
Absolutely.
The fact that you fell out of bed makes some people think you had more than one drink before you called for help.
No.
But I guess that can do it to you, one drink.
No, I had the drink after I fell out of bed. It hurt.
That was before I crapped my pants.
Then I drank.
Right.
Why is he making this poor, sad alcoholic lie about her situation?
Really?
Yes, I hurt my hip.
These days.
I know. I mean,
I love her. Just like her mom, learned nothing.
Well, if it's a gene, you can't learn.
Right. It's a gene.
she's in one of the greatest movies of all time, Arthur.
That's right.
I'll give her that.
You're damn right.
You don't mean the sterile cuckoo?
That's a great movie, too.
How about Cabaret?
How about Cabaret?
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm labeling again.
All right, Jason Giambi. Jason Giambi will be talking to the press today, trying to save his baseball career, apparently.
Want to play?
Yeah.
This is the first time he will meet...
too.
This is the first time he'll meet the press since admitting to steroid use during his career.
You imbecile!
Apparently, George Steinbrenner's upset with him. The Yankee fans are upset with him, and all the reporters are upset with him. I don't know what he's supposed to say in this press conference today that's supposed to convince everybody he should continue to be a Yankee.
I think he should start off with, I know everyone's upset with me.
Yeah. Well, look, here's the thing that'll keep him being a Yankee is playing good. None of the Giant fans are upset with Barry Bonds because he hits 60 homers a year.
Right.
If Giambi would do that, Yankee fans wouldn't care.
Yeah, but what I'm hearing today is this press conference has something to do with him possibly saving his career.
Well, I don't know. I mean, he hasn't been playing well. That's why people have been on
They're
him.
saying that if he may have come to some deal with the Yankees that will let him stay, because if he just comes out today at the press conference and say he took steroids, the Yankees can just fire him right based on that.
Right, and that could risk the $80 million left in his contract.
Right, so they're saying that him and the Yankees must have come to some agreement, and that's what he's going to talk about today.
I see, because they're saying this is a career-saving press conference.
Yeah, he's owed a lot of money, man.
So anyway, Jason Giambi is set to talk. And then, of course, you mentioned Jose Canseco. a few moments ago? Well, apparently he's written a book
Yes.
where he says he took steroids with some of the biggest names in baseball.
Yeah, he'll be here to talk about it.
Yeah, he's ratting on everybody, Howard.
Yep.
Yeah.
He says that he took them with Mark McGuire.
Didn't he say he shot him into Mark McGuire's ass?
I didn't read the book.
Yeah, Mark McGuire was the name, and then he mentioned another great player who he saw shoot up. Oh, no. He said he saw Giambi shoot up.
Yeah, Jason Giambi is in the book as well.
Right.
And the question here then is, what do you do about all the records these guys have, and what do you do about all of their accolades?
I'll tell you what you do.
Kick them out of the Hall of Fame? What do you do?
I'll tell you what you do. Like me, you say, who cares? And then you're done with it. I couldn't care if they all jacked themselves up with something right into the brain.
Yeah, but you're not a baseball fan.
I don't care.
Apparently this means something.
I got a life. I got to go on with my life, and I got to get things done. I can't sit and worry about these guys.
Unfortunately, he's right. You can't care. What are you going to do? Just go back and replay the season?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump off the roof of a building is what I'm going to do.
But it's more than that. I mean, here's, the guys who broke Roger Maris's record.
Right.
Are they legitimate? Are they valid if they took steroid or performance-enhancing drugs when that guy was just playing?
It's all a joke.
Well,
it's all a joke. Because there's some guy now, I don't even know his name, some baseball player, Baba Booey gave me the article.
His name is Baba Booey?
And this guy is about to get thrown out of baseball because I think they caught him with a hooker or something.
Oh, Denny Nagel.
Denny Nagel. And or something like that. And the fact of the matter is that's a violation of his morals clause, and they're going to throw him out. If he was playing well, they would look the other way. I guarantee you.
We can name players who've done that and more.
They're looking just to get out of paying the guy.
Sure, he's not producing anymore.
Right, and it's absolutely disgusting. They should have every player walk out until they pay this guy. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Tom.
The Colorado Rockies have voided his contract. He's signed with a minor league team in the hopes of getting back to the major leagues, Denny Nagel.
Right.
So, I mean...
They voided his contract.
They voided his contract.
That's great. And what about the owners?
But he's not a star.
If the owners are caught with a hooker, what happens to them? Do they lose the team? No. It's a joke. Again, talent always gets screwed.
It was his second, if not third time.
So what?
He's been caught.
And if he was a great
a
hooker, and if he was a great player, they would look the other way.
And he was a great player. He's got a couple rings with the Yankees, Denny Nagel. He was great.
It's the same. That's right. The only reason they're making a stink is he probably isn't playing well.
He's probably at the end of his career.
They're all hypocrites. It's all a bunch of phonies.
He was horrible the last 2 years, and you're right.
That's right. So they want to get out of paying the guy.
Right.
Bastards,
No one caught him
scumbags.
3 times. Who's he hurting? Nobody.
No one. Colorado Rockies. Kishmer Tuchis Oran. Right.
But I do wonder about the records. I mean, when you got records
They
that
stand-
were set by guys who weren't on any drugs.
Look, listen. Who cares? The records, I'm ruling. You asked for a ruling, I'm going to hit. The records stand.
There's nothing you can
No, which records stand?
Any record.
No, they don't stand.
Yes.
I'm with you. I'm
No.
with you, Robin.
I think that the records have to be thrown out or
You know what?
asterisks.
Give Tom 5,000 pounds of steroids. He still can't hit the goddamn ball.
It's not the point.
And my
Those
point-
other guys did it without steroids.
Well, that's their problem. That's it. You wanted a ruling, you got it.
You can't do much about the seasons.
I
and
couldn't
the-
care if they're
and
all
the
on heroin.
wins or losses of a team.
It's a
but
bunch
you
of
can
big,
take away those
dummy jocks sitting and taking steroids so they can be bigger and beefier. Who cares? Let them do everything. Let them take
ridiculous.
heroin before they go on the field. Who cares? It's their business. It's not mine.
And the records are everybody's business.
No, it's not.
Yes,
It's nobody's business.
Yes, it is.
Whose business is it?
The hypocrisy is that the
hypocrisy is the owners
Can I
will not.
finish,
No, because you have nothing
No,
to
I
say.
was
That's
sorry.
interesting. And by the way, I have a bone to pick with you.
Yes, you do.
You know, this guy, his character. What have I always said? What's my one rule? I don't ask for much. I say to Tom, when I get off the air, my head is pounding from these. I want to use the F word if I may. Give me a special dispensation. My head is pounding from these headphones. 5 hours on the air. You see what I look like at the end of this show. It's not a pretty sight.
You always look handsome to me.
And, well, I'm exhausted. I said, listen, I don't care. In the beginning of the morning, you want to come and ask me a business question, fine. When I'm leaving, I got 10 friggin' minutes. I just want to go back to my office and close my eyes. I can't concentrate on what you have to say. So there he is at the end of the show. He's standing right at the door. I got to talk to you, he says.
I saw that yesterday.
I said, Tom, I'm in a rush. I'm late. He could call me any time of the day. I will call him back. Do I always call you back?
Yep.
Always.
Yep.
I said, it's that 10-minute period. I got to rush out the door, and I don't feel good. I got a question for you. It's very important.
I didn't put it that way.
He goes, the sponsor, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what you said. I don't even know what you said. I said, Tom, I don't know what you're saying. That's what I said to him. And my head is so jumbled right now.
You did say that.
I don't understand a goddamn thing. And whatever you're telling me right now, I'm saying yes to. You might be asking for my firstborn child. I don't know. But here is yes. Because I can't take it.
You let me ask. He could be asking you to submit to a firing squad.
Now, right. No. Now, wouldn't the guy say at that point...
I would never ask you for anything bad.
Wouldn't the guy at that point say to me, listen, I could see you're distraught.
Give him a break.
I'll call you later, or you call me later. He goes, this is what he says to me. He goes, good. Done. Good, done.
So you don't even know what you agreed to.
I know it was something that happened during the show today. I still don't know.
Wait a minute. Have you had a fairly restful morning? Haven't had to do many live spots?
Right.
That's what we talked about.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't even know.
It was fine. I promised you it would be okay.
Somehow I know it would be okay.
But it was okay. But
I'm sure it wasn't.
Was the morning okay?
It's fine.
Okay. See, so.
But give me a break.
But
when I'm sitting here all morning, ask me a question.
Oh, when the mass feeding
call me at home. Anything. I don't care. When I'm leaving here, please, I'm telling you, I can't think straight. I really should have said call Don, because that's what I should have.
I would have said no. It's not a Don question.
Yeah, then we would have. It gets ugly.
I'm not talking to the Don.
The Don.
I like Don, but it was no reason to have to call about that.
I understand you want my
But it was
client
fine.
to read
Right?
live
The morning was fine.
But what I'm saying, please.
Gotcha.
Please, I'm begging you. I don't know what you're saying. You got me on a weak point.
I won't do it again.
Jason says it's the funniest thing to watch.
What?
Because I go, I don't know what you're saying.
That.
And then Tom, instead of saying, well, I'll call you later, he goes, okay, we're done then. Whatever you just agreed to is fine.
Exactly.
Great.
You said yes, I got the answer I wanted, I move on. What's the debate?
You really don't know what it was?
I had no idea what he was talking about. I said to him, Tom, I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Jason.
Jason, go get your own microphone.
He loves Jason.
What's going on?
Tom's fault. The show has grinded to a halt.
You told Tom like 3 times. I have no idea what I'm agreeing to.
I said it. I said, I can't think.
As soon as Tom left, you said, "What? Do you understand what he was saying?" And I wasn't really listening.
I said to Jason, I go, do you understand what Tom just said? He goes, I was trying not to listen. I'm not a nosy, but
dear.
I said, I agreed to something. I don't know what I agreed to.
Jason can't hear because his ears are covered by your butt cheeks.
Hey, Tom.
Wow.
Tom, you're right. I'm sorry. I should take advantage of Howard after the show like that.
I put that very nicely.
Tom's a mover and a shaker.
I was funny and clean.
That's right.
Thank you.
All right, Tom, thank you. Let's continue with the news.
Howard, do you care about that phone call that's up there, or you want to save it till tomorrow? You see the one that's up there? That guy.
Well, why don't you do it tomorrow?
Okay.
Because I will certainly speak with the guy. I want to know why he has a schizophrenic attitude toward me.
I just always, on something like that, I always hate to wait because...
Who is that guy?
Because the show's over already.
I got you.
It's the editor of the New York Press. Guy's a phony.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so talk to him tomorrow. Yeah, you want to talk to him earlier in the day.
Yeah, we're in the middle. Do we have to break? Yeah. Oh, Christ almighty. Do another story, Robin, please.
All right, I just, this is a throwaway. I just happened to notice that there's a couple who's getting married at Dunkin' Donuts, and you always imagine, who's getting married at Dunkin' Donuts? Well, they look like they're real fans.
Oh, really?
Of Dunkin' Donuts.
I was looking at a TV commercial. Looks like Dunkin' Donuts now is moving into the whole coffee thing, but
oh yeah,
but not even coffee, like the ice cream coffee.
Right, the very fatty, sugary.
Yeah.
They have.
So you can have a big fattening
kind of coffee.
Big fattening donut with I love it.
Okay, exactly. They have a commercial for a Dunkin' Donuts like breakfast experience that is stuffed with the most fatty things you've ever.
But I bet it's good.
It's all real thin people who look like models eating sausage, egg, and cheese bagels with a latte thing with like
whipped cream
and green syrup all over it. Like
looks
it's like
good.
it looks amazing. It looks like the best. But what do you do for the rest of the day? You're let it down. It's like
look at the couple getting married there. She must weigh 600 pounds and he must weigh 300.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't see them in the commercial.
No, you don't. You see somebody who looks like Catherine Zeta-Jones.
I used
All
to
right.
go there for the roast beef and Swiss croissant at 3 o'clock in the
Really?
morning.
Let's take a break, come back, finish the news after this.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. How many years till Cassidy Gifford is 18?
What is she now? Maybe about 10?
I gotta wait 8 years.
Yeah, easy.
I'm gonna go out with her. I decided. It's gonna be my girlfriend. It'll be a perfect age. I'll be about 60.
Yeah.
How's that for a scandal?
I think I would like to read about that.
Me too. I'd even like to read about it.
That would sell papers.
Even that would disgust me. All right, Robin, come on. Let's do some news.
Let's kick these punks off campus.
You know, there are tons of stories I would love to do that's just too complicated to explain. So
Yeah, I know the feeling.
just, all right. Anyway, I can't do that.
So complicated you can't even figure out how to tell people about it. I know I zone on those because it's like I'll be explaining stuff and I go, no one's listening to this.
Right. I mean, there was a guy who's been let into Bush press conferences that, is hardly a journalist. And he lobs softball questions at the president during his press conferences. And he's now said, I have to leave and go back to my personal life because a bunch of bloggers started looking him up and they sort of tied him to some gay websites.
Oh, wow.
And he's actually asked anti-gay questions, and all that kind of stuff.
That's so great.
But it's too much to explain.
You just explained it very well.
He was even, the name he would work under wasn't even his real name. So it's just, you don't know what the government is up to in terms of getting out their story in a very positive manner so that they don't, the president isn't faced with some tough questions during his press conferences.
Here's something easy to explain. Tonight I need Brandy in the Robo-Spanker. Remember the girl who came in for the Playboy evaluations and she couldn't figure out why she's not in Playboy, and I said, you don't have the...
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's
She'll
a
be
hot
there
one.
tonight?
Yeah, you got to see that.
Good. What would you do if your daughter was born with mermaid syndrome?
I would give her up for adoption.
I'd send her out to date Pauly Shore.
Like somebody's going to adopt a mermaid.
What is mermaid syndrome?
It's where the baby is born with its legs completely fused together, and then the feet are in a V shape.
This is weird. I know. I have a friend who had that, and he bought a big aquarium, and the kid lives in there.
A lot of girls, when I try to pick them up in bars, tell me they have mermaid syndrome.
Artie's a good guy. He got her job at SeaWorld.
Yeah, they say, you know what, Art, we'd love to date you, but our legs can't open.
Wow. Well, I would get her an operation, I guess.
You wouldn't be so... I mean, what would it make you... You wouldn't have, like, oh, my God, my sperm must be diseased or something?
Do you think that's like something genetic where, like, it's a throwback to when we were fish?
I don't know what causes something like that. It's just definitely a birth defect.
Yeah.
I'd open a freak museum. Start making some money.
Yeah.
See if you could do it again. What else could I have?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, I know what to do.
Well, this little Peruvian girl is...
It's always like some weird country.
It's never...
Well, no, there was somebody who was born with this in Florida not too long ago.
It's either Florida or Peruvian.
Okay.
No, it's just that a lot of these third world countries don't have great medical care. They don't have amniocentesis. They don't have...
well, what I'm asking you is if you saw that your baby's legs were fused in, on an ultrasound...
I would get an abortion. Yeah, I would abort it.
You know what?
Absolutely, I would. I'd do the kid a favor.
Right.
Well,
and me a favor.
Separate her legs.
Yeah, but, it's never the same.
It's so hard to separate a girl's legs.
I've tried my whole life. You know what?
Nothing works.
You know what, too? It's like... it's just, it's going to be tough, especially for a chick.
The worst. No, you're doing them a favor at that point.
Yeah.
Then you're saying we've had this conversation about Bree Walker before. Beautiful girl.
I would have aborted her. She would have been an abortion. She would have been laying on the toilet.
Right.
You know what separates a girl's legs? Vodka.
That's all they have to do is pour vodka on this
Give
little
the chick a
girl's
roofie.
legs. Luckily, this little girl, apparently when this syndrome...
Tell her you have cocaine.
when this syndrome is usually seen, it also means that the child has no kidneys and some other internal organs are messed up. But this little girl was born with a good heart and at least one kidney, and so they're going to work on separating her legs. They've already done the first operation. They're putting little silicone pouches in the center, and then they'll shoot saline into them and expand it so they grow enough skin so that they don't have to do a bunch of skin grafts.
Why do all of that? Why not just introduce her to Pauly Shore?
Right.
Get those legs apart.
1 or 2 dates.
Yeah.
He's nice.
He's really nice.
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
He picked me up at the mansion.
I can't wait to talk to her in a year about Pauly Shore.
He was the only one who talked to me.
Right.
He's a great guy.
Him and Michael Keaton.
I'm glad you're not easy, honey. Jesus.
Oh, stop it, Artie.
Well, I mean,
She's impressed.
That story doesn't really bode well for her.
He's
Pauly
really
Shore
cool.
is impressive when you've come from
Yeah.
St. Louis.
He owns his own house.
Right. He has a house.
And he's getting another one.
His house
He's
has...
moving.
He has central air conditioning.
I wonder if he did the whole thing where he walks around and says, "What would you put here?" You know, like she's helping decorate the house.
I don't even think that was necessary.
No. He didn't have to do much.
No.
A California attorney alleges that entertainer Bill Cosby tried to force himself on her 30 years ago when she was a young model in Philadelphia.
This is a third woman.
No, this is the second woman. Tamara Green alleges that Cosby drugged her, took her home, undressed her, and put her in bed. F3 is Miss Green in her own words. What happened?
Oh, good. I want to hear this.
He began to molest me,
It's Bill Cosby.
to violate me.
That's Bill Cosby.
Kiss me and, he took his pants down and, details that you don't tell in polite company. But he violated me in the worst possible way.
What did he do? He pulled her pants down?
Yeah.
And used his hand?
I guess he was going for it. I don't think he was just waiting for a hand.
I got to hear it again. What is he?
He began to molest me, to violate me.
And then he lectured me on blue comedy, how it's wrong to talk blue on television.
Don't use curse words in your
Don't use curse words, honey.
Kiss me and, he took his pants down and, details that you don't tell in polite company. But he violated me in the worst possible way.
Now, she says she managed to fight him off. So, here's F4 is her talking about that.
I did have the wherewithal to tell him that if he raped me, he had better kill me because I was not going to stand
there's a good idea.
still for it. And if he didn't kill me, that I was going to make such a rumpus that he would never hear the end of it.
A ruckus, not a rumpus. She's a lawyer?
Yes. Well, maybe rumpus is a new word. She just coined it. And then people, of course, would ask her, well, why didn't you report him?
It never occurred to me at the time that it happened to go running off to the police and say, he touched me or he did this. Psychologically, I felt that I had successfully thwarted a rape.
Right.
So there, she thought, she had already done all she could do. Meanwhile, Cosby is now accused by another woman who says a year or two ago a similar situation occurred. And in the paper today, they report that on tape they have Bill offering to pay this woman for her silence.
Oh, my God. He is wild.
His lawyer is still denying that anything wrong happened, even though if he had consensual sex with the woman, he still would have been cheating on his wife.
It's only one thing to do. Put him in the robo-spanker.
Right. It's true. He's busy lecturing everybody. You don't hear about Richard Pryor drugging any women or...
No, Richard Pryor's in no condition to drug anyone.
Yeah, Richard Pryor led a much cleaner life than Cosby.
Richard Pryor drools on women now.
That's right. He's in trouble for drooling.
He drooled on my foot, Mr. Pryor.
Oh, my goodness.
No, he pretty much fixed himself up real good.
Yeah, he was his own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice has weighed in on North Korea's claim that it now is in possession of nuclear weapons. I don't know if you heard that yesterday, but that was the new information we got about North Korea. They have nukes.
Well, this is the dirty little secret for our president. While we talk about Iraq, and we're only in Iraq because of oil, North Korea is the real threat. And the only answer to North Korea, you got two ways to go. You can get into a war with them, which will be a bloody nightmare. We've tried that.
Well, how are you going to fight with group of people who have nukes?
That's right. You know what that's going to turn into. We can, the only thing we can do is to lift the economic bans that are in place against North Korea. Begin to do business with them and offer them incentives to give up their nuclear weapons, much in the same way we did with China. Who would have thought years ago China?
Well, China hasn't given up any nuclear weapons.
No, but we have more of a diplomatic relationship with them, and we've given them something to live for. If we bring North Korea into the economy, the world economy, you will see a friendlier North Korea. And you might even be able to convince them in this early stage to give up their nuclear weapons for tremendous economic incentives and for legitimacy in the rest of the world. Now, let me tell you about North Korea. It is a pig hole. The guy who runs North Korea makes Saddam Hussein look like Mother Teresa. North Korea, you got families turning in their own loved ones for the good of the government and for the good of the leader. They call him the leader. This guy is one of the most vicious animals on the planet. But the only way, short of a war, and you know you don't want to see that.
I'm saying you cannot go to war with people who have nukes.
You can't.
You can't.
So what you got to do is you got to smother them with economic incentives. And I know that sucks because you know a lot of people have this feeling. Well, let's keep isolating them.
Well,
it ain't
that's
working.
you either isolate or you include.
Right. You got to include them. You got to make it so that there are little pockets of hope. And then people start to, you know what they do? They get the internet. They get cell phones. They start to call other people in other parts of the world. And these people start to realize that freedom means something. It's what I told you about in Iraq. You don't need to see anybody die there. You load that place up with strip clubs, alcohol, pot, roofies, weed. Those people will love life.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Porno.
they have the kind of people, though, that will kill you if you open a strip club.
You get a strip club going there and somehow figure out how to protect it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, those people will want to live. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
So now we live in the world where North Korea has nuclear weapons.
Great. Send Jillian Grace to North Korea. She'll straighten them out.
I'll go. They seem nice.
Yesterday I told you that Congress is considering a bill that would make it impossible for illegal immigrants to get a driver's license.
Hey-o.
And I played tape of a woman who said that was the wrong thing to do. We shouldn't be denying these people driver's license, but Representative Jim Sensenbrenner, who is a Republican from Wisconsin, he says there's a good reason to try to make sure that people in the U.S. illegally don't get driver's licenses. F2.
F you? Why are you being like that?
F2.
Of the 19 terrorists, 18 of them used driver's licenses because they knew that if they showed their foreign passport to the security screener at the airport, it would have aroused suspicion.
Thank you.
So we don't want terrorists to have a driver's license.
Right.
They had a conference on tsunamis down in Florida.
Just in time.
Well, Artie, they're saying it may be a scary thought, but the United States could be hit by a tsunami someday.
Well, that's true. Pacific Ocean.
Well, it is in a sense for human life, of course, but Earth moves on. You know, the plates continue to grind past each other, and those events lead to tsunamis.
And so it could happen right here. We're not immune. They don't only happen in the Pacific out there where those islands are. So something we ought to think about, too. Do we have a warning system in place?
Yes.
And what would that be?
There's some sort of, I know there is some system. It's not a great one, but they look at some buoys or something.
Right.
I know, I have read about it.
Is that off our coast, or did you read about that somewhere?
Well, I have a little system. You know, Fred's a trained lifeguard, and he's going to pick me up and run fuzzy hills. That's why I'm always with Fred.
Okay. The NHL, they're in a critical stage. I know you don't even know that the National Hockey League has been on strike for its entire season.
No, It completely missed me. I don't even care.
I'm a sports fan, and it did not affect my life at all.
It seems that no one really cares that these guys have not been on the ice all season, and that the talks have been few, and when they have been talking, the talks have gone nowhere. The players have rejected the owner's latest proposal, and now they're saying if they don't come to some kind of an agreement in the next few days, they'll have to cancel the entire season.
Yeah, why don't they just get rid of hockey? Nobody cares.
Here's Bob Goodnow, the executive director of the National Hockey Players Association, and he says the players are upset they haven't been able to entertain the fans. E3.
It's not because they didn't try, didn't want to make adjustments for the good of the game, for the good of the league, for everybody involved, but we haven't been able to make that connection.
When are they going to realize nobody cares? It's all a waste of time.
The owners keep saying the players don't believe them when they show them their earnings reports, their earnings
John.
statements.
What's up?
Yeah, Howard, that guy in Korea, he's making everyone get the same haircuts. You can't have it, I think it's more than 2 inches.
Yeah, they all have the same haircut.
Yeah, well, he's making them. If you have long hair, he's making you get a haircut. Anyone with long hair is being branded as against the government.
Yeah, traitor.
Yeah.
I mean,
That guy's he's a micromanager in terms of the dictator thing.
Well, I heard in North Korea they were running a TV ad that said wardrobe malfunction. They banned it. Yeah, Lou.
Hello?
Hey, Lou.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? I was wondering why you and Robin don't run for president because, you guys know so much about politics and you know all the right moves and you know how to get us out of every war and every conflict, it seems. Why don't you guys, maybe think about running for office?
It doesn't interest me, but I know there's a big movement out there to get me to run for president.
If you're written in, you will serve.
If you do vote me in, I will serve.
You guys are so wise. You could probably solve every world conflict. You know how to get us out of trouble with North Korea. You know the problem with Iraq.
There's a huge population out there that believes the same as you, sir, that Robin and I could solve the world's problems, and it's catching on like wildfire.
Yeah, that's great. Good luck to you guys in the future.
Thank you.
Keep on supporting President Bush, buddy.
What choice do I have?
Yeah, he's the man.
All right.
You guys in good hands with him.
Very
I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Let's hope so.
Wonder what he does for a living.
Let's hope he is the man.
The vote count, we haven't found out the results of the Iraqi election.
Yeah, what's going on with
The
that?
voting or the release of the results has been delayed because of some questions of irregularities. They say there may have been some vote tampering, some people trying to jimmy some of the boxes or something that contain the votes. So they will delay it for a little while. And you won't be seeing any final results today.
I love that. Like it matters who wins. Anybody who's crazy enough to get into office over there, they should just let them serve. Just have 5 presidents. Because believe me, that resistance is going to go through all 5 of them in 2 seconds.
Well, I noticed that the resistance hasn't really slowed down. They kept saying that once the election is over, it would slow down. They're still resisting.
Right. Anything else?
J-Lo is having her first ever fashion show today.
J-Lo.
And they're expecting it to be a madhouse.
Oh, great.
Because, maybe he'll be vacationing there a lot more.
So it's a lot of fun over there for a guy like that.
Sausage. Well, we don't even know what kind of guy he is, Artie.
I think I know. I'm going to take that leap, Robin.
I'm starting to get into that other side of it. Like I was kind of happy the other day because I said, it's kind of unfair. They didn't really have much of a case. And then I'm talking to this other dude, and he's talking about how Michael Jackson just sleeps with boys. And I go, you're right. I sleep with Beth. Nobody sees me having sex. They couldn't prove I have sex with her.
Right. Nobody's actually witnessed it.
Right.
I'm still doubting you have sex with her.
You are.
I mean, he doesn't invite people in when he's going to sleep with a young boy.
Yeah. I'm thinking of inviting people in when I have sex with Beth.
Just to prove it to them.
Just to prove.
Yeah, that's something you want to prove. CNN had a scroll, though. Michael Jackson's lawyer announces Michael Jackson will no longer sleep with young boys.
That's why he's depressed. I think he's going through a terrible depression, realizing that it's the end.
What an odd...
You didn't hear...
What an odd press release.
You didn't hear... Yeah, exactly. Only in America. You didn't, in Afghanistan somewhere, one of those tribal lords was taking and cut your penis off. Exactly. There wouldn't be any more press releases.
Those tribal lords might be doing the same thing. Nobody's stopping them.
That's a good point, too. Right. But, I don't know, it's... It's really creepy. I was talking on the air yesterday that some comedy channel took the Michael Jackson interviews where he talks about sleeping with young boys, and they let this big, fat, gross guy with a 5 days growth on his face read the exact testimony, and everyone who looked at the tape went, "Oh, he's a pedophile. You got to lock him in jail."
Yeah, supposedly it was a guy like in one of those wife-beater shirts with like a white trashy-looking guy with no teeth.
Proving that fame, somehow gives you a benefit. It gives you a free pass.
Even if you're, half asleep in the courtroom and wearing pajamas.
Yeah. It's
Get off.
Yeah, it's weird. Well, people want to make sure there's justice, but, it's almost like the O.J. trial. Well, the jury said, we don't have any videotape of him killing her.
Yeah, nobody actually saw him having sex.
And you couldn't have had more evidence pointing to O.J. His blood is at the scene,
Well, there was real hard evidence with O.J.
DNA.
There was no DNA with Michael Jackson.
That's what I'm saying. If you can't convict O.J., how the hell are you going to convict Michael Jackson?
Really, man.
And Robert Blake.
He was at the scene of the crime. Everybody put him there.
I was talking to some guy the other day. He says to me, Robert Blake, he goes, I believe he's innocent because I believe he paid someone to kill that woman. So I go, well, then that would make him guilty.
That's murder. Yeah, that's murder. That's, just once removed.
Yeah.
Is that if in this country, though, if you hire somebody, it's still first-degree murder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just used a person to kill the person instead of a gun.
What the hell?
And both of you end up in jail. But that prosecuting attorneys looked pretty friggin' upset yesterday. I saw him being interviewed on Larry King, and he was just, he looked wrecked, man.
Beaten, defeated?
Beaten, defeated. He looked real bad. He was like, man, I never thought. He didn't say anything. He said, I never second-guess a jury, but you could tell it was written all over his face. He was like, man, what I got to do here to get somebody in jail?
Well, what's interesting to me is somebody brought this up yesterday, too, how confident he was when he first read out his indictments, and he was cracking jokes, because this time he had gotten him.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a trial attorney today, and I wouldn't want to be a prosecuting attorney today.
No kind of attorney today.
Yeah. You know what? I never wanted to be an attorney, quite frankly.
Any day.
Any day of the week. There's some really cool dudes in law and very noble, but, man, I've met so many who are just so desperate for cash. They'll do anything, take any case, and do just about they'll practically tell you, some of these dudes, listen, man, go back in front of the doctor's office and pour water on the sidewalk so that you'll have, so that when it freezes up, you have a good picture of how slippery it was.
Right.
They're really something else. Some of them are just real low-life scumbags who just got a law degree.
Well, they're guys who need to make a living.
Yeah.
They're willing to do anything to get it.
Yeah.
Well, like you say, for a prosecutor, the proving beyond any reasonable doubt, that's hard. Because if you're on a jury, and at the end of the day, you go, well, do I have any reasonable doubt? Maybe.
Yeah, always. There's always the word reasonable doubt's got to be stricken from any case.
Yeah.
Well,
sure.
This case came down to, do you believe them or do you believe him?
Right.
And they didn't believe them.
Right. And most of the jurors said they believe he's a child molester. They just don't believe that he molested this one.
Right. So, I don't know. So I might be inclined, if I'm on a jury, just to say guilty.
Yeah,
anyway.
I told you that he would be found innocent because...
My question to that is, why would he draw the line at this one? If they think he indeed did molest other kids,
right.
Why would he leave this one?
Can I tell you what it was?
Right.
They didn't want the mother and the son to be rich people.
So they let
him go.
He was victimized.
Yeah. The mother and son were so repugnant that they just said, you know what, if we find them guilty, this is a ticket for them to collect a lot of dough, and we don't want them to be rich.
That mother has been trying to get her hands on somebody's money for a long time, and it looks like she shoved her kid over to a child molester to get it.
Right.
That's what it looked like.
All the jurors said, what kind of woman would let with Michael Jackson? Yeah. That's irrelevant. It's what's relevant is whether or not he did anything to the kid.
But it was like, well, this woman has had so many instances where she's tried to get money out of celebrities. She couldn't get it on her own. She finally used her child. They were so repulsed by that idea that a woman would give up her son to a pedophile in order to make money.
Yep. That's exactly what's going on here.
You know how unlikable you got to be? People would rather let a pedophile go free than see
you got to be pretty bad off.
Yeah. Well, the old bag that I had on the phone yesterday, the old woman, she said, I didn't like, she was snapping her fingers at me.
So they discounted all the testimony, they discounted all the evidence, they
Right.
discounted all the witnesses because she snapped a finger.
Well, this is what she said. I didn't like that woman. She's snapping her fingers, and then she gave a big wink to the camera, and she says she's writing a book.
Yeah,
Well, you know what?
That's how people are.
I mean, you can't dismiss it that easily because they said about half the jury believed he was guilty when they walked into the
Yep.
jury room.
That's right.
And then they looked at the evidence. They counted the children's lies. They counted the discrepancies in stories.
No credible
It just
witness.
wasn't there,
Yeah, they didn't have a case. But who knows what Michael Jackson's doing in the bed. I know when I'm in bed with a chick for 3 days.
I still don't believe he's not going to have another boy.
But he's going to have problems now because I don't think there's going to be too many parents. Although, you know, I could be wrong because you know how many times, like for example, when they convicted Lacey Peterson's husband, Scott Peterson, of killing her, he gets more love letters in jail than ever before. Now, I never could have predicted that some woman, I don't care how desperate she is, writes to a convicted killer, I want to marry you.
A man who killed his pregnant wife.
Yeah. I mean, you'd say, boy, no woman's ever going to be interested in him again, and yet, there you go. Will there be parents who now leave their kids with Michael Jackson? And the answer, sadly, is yeah.
Sure, yeah.
It's just going to be a little harder.
There are brilliant dupers out there, you know, who can make themselves believe anything. And they will say, Michael is innocent, and he just wants to help my child.
Because the real phenomenon of this is these people who hang out outside Neverland and outside the courtroom and cheer and release doves into the air, and they're more frightening than Trekkies. I mean, they're so devoted to this guy that they're happy that he can go back to sleeping with boys again. Like they're happy.
In fact, there are some who are now, you know, I was reading, some people gave up their apartments and jobs to be out there.
Well, what kind of apartment and job did they really have?
I can't imagine they were good ones.
Yeah,
But
I read a guy, a heavyset dude, gave up his job.
Yeah.
Gave up his gig.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's what I thought was going on when you didn't show up for a week.
I'm Michael Jackson.
He's over at the Michael Jackson trial.
That would have been so great if you were out there screaming. Look,
Free Michael! Free Michael!
hello, Howard. I'm not coming in today. I just feel really passionate about the whole Michael Jackson thing.
I just packed up my doves, and I'm going to the court.
I took doves.
I don't want to be fired, but if I have to be, I have to be.
I packed up doves and McGriddles.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
It's pretty wild. And then
But they're staying out there now because they have this impression that Michael is going to let them into Neverland.
Yeah, well, they feel that and to show his gratitude, once he feels better, he will open the gates and let them in for a big party.
So they're still out there waiting.
Again.
Yeah. Well, who knows? The guy's wacko jacko. He might have a party. Big party.
Yeah, apparently he threw one after the arraignment. He was so happy.
You know, for about 2 seconds it passed my mind when you were out for that week that you were going... Because remember you cried at the Michael Jackson concert?
Yeah.
I said, Artie might be one of those guys.
Yeah.
He was crying at the Michael Jackson concert.
Guy means a lot to me, man.
You're never going to live that down.
Hey, look, that day when we were writing down the little confessions, I think I'm the only one who played the game properly.
Meanwhile, somebody's looking not too depressed. Shaving, smiling, eyes sparkling.
You
Look
know
at
what
you.
I did yesterday to make myself feel a little better? My sister told me about this place called The Art of Shaving. Have you heard of this place?
No.
It's like, well, they sell all shaving products and like those, whatever, like, beaver hair brushes, whatever.
Yeah,
all that.
right.
But
crap,
they have on the site in the back of the store an old time barber who shaves you. You know, they put the hot towel around you.
Right.
You know? So I went yesterday, and it was almost like getting a massage. It was fantastic.
You know, it's so funny. When I was doing my movie,
Right.
you know, I hate shaving.
Yeah,
I hate
me
it.
too.
And by the way, I don't use shaving cream anymore.
You don't?
I so hate shaving that I just take my razor and just
drag it across your
after
face.
my shower.
Oh, you see, I could never do that.
And I'll tell you,
My beard's too thick.
I don't get any cuts, no nicks, nothing.
You shave every day, though?
Every other day.
Really?
Yeah. It's really weird how you don't need shaving cream. And I got a pretty thick beard. It ain't like I'm some, light-skinned guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a black man. And we have really coarse hair.
A black man.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't know that about me. No, but I have pretty thick hair, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but anyway, so when private parts, when we're shooting the movie, I had to, by the time I showed up, they'd say, you need to shave, because on camera you got the 5 o'clock shadow thing going, and it's only noon.
You're supposed to be a young guy.
I said, look, I'm not being a dick. I'm not looking for any weird thing. I said, but I come off the radio show. I, get here. I said, is there any chance, is there, a guy who shaves you?
Right, yeah, that's great.
Because I always end up cutting myself, and, it's a whole process. And they were looking at me like, no, we've never had anybody ask for that on a movie before. I said, okay, yeah, forget it. They go, well, no, we'll look into it. So I thought it was Candy Camera. The first day I come in, the guy's there to shave me.
Right.
He's got, I don't know if Robin remembers this.
I remember the shaving guy.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. He had big gashes all over his face from cutting himself shaving. Now, I don't mean 1 or 2. But am I exaggerating?
No, not at all.
There might have been 10 big slashes across his face. And I'm sitting there. No, Artie, I'm not joking. I'm talking about 10 deep, long cuts, gashes, like chunks of his face cut out. I assumed from shaving. It looked like shaving cuts to me. But the guy was very shaven, and bleeding, and I'm going, they must have a hidden camera.
Right.
So I laid down, and the guy prepares me with a hot cloth, and he starts to shave me, and I'm crapping my pants. I mean, I'm like...
Yeah, when does he start cutting you?
This guy does it...
Sweeney Todd.
He can't shave himself. And I think I was about... I don't know, he was on my neck doing it, and I said, you know what? I don't really feel comfortable being shaven.
So in the middle of it, you stopped it?
I think I did, or I got through the whole shave, and then I just said, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll shave myself. It was the freakiest thing.
I've seen enough of that.
I mean, the guy was completely, maybe he practiced on himself and just completely hacked himself up.
But you'd think that they'd get somebody who'd done that before.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Where'd they
find scary proposition.
And I felt really dumb for having asked, but I just thought I would get into makeup quicker and, with a pro.
Right.
Because there were guys who know how to use, a straight edge and shave you.
Yeah.
I think what happened was he wanted to use a straight edge.
And he tried it on himself.
He tried it on himself. And, I mean, the guy was I would love to interview this guy. I was so...
Because, the whole while he's standing there with all that stuff on his face, he's smiling, got a big smile.
Yeah, and it was creepy.
I'm here to shave you.
And I went... And I should have just said to him, excuse me, what's all over your face? I mean, it looks like you've cut yourself horribly, like you're the worst shaver in the world. I've never seen anybody cut themselves this much.
I have tremors.
Oh, my God. I said, this has got to be Candid Camera.
Right.
Or Punked now.
Good for the DVD.
Yeah, this was before Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, this is before Ashton Kutcher introduced the word punk to the lexicon.
Yeah. Well, this guy yesterday was amazing. With the straight edge.
Yeah, well, he does it for a job.
I mean, it's almost like getting a facial or something.
Well,
I've never had a facial, but that's what he said it's like.
That's what I thought I was going to get every day, and I was like, wow.
Right.
This is going to be a real cool perk.
Because on top of the shaving, it's like you're relaxing, too.
Yeah, because you look like you got a real clean shave. I've never seen you this clean.
Let me see you. Oh, my goodness.
No cuts, nothing.
It was unbelievable. I might go a couple times a month I might go see this guy.
Maybe that's part of your therapy. You got to start treating yourself good.
Yes, please.
Enjoying some parts of life.
A massage, too, every once in a while.
Yeah, there you go. Look at you getting into life. All right, pal.
That's what yesterday I felt like I got into life for the first time.
Yeah, get branching out instead of sitting there gambling all day.
I said I'm going to go get a shave.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to tell you something about women. Women figured out a long time ago how to keep their sanity.
Yeah.
They go for the nails and the manicure and the hair and and then they coffee clutch. Look at you. You're probably talking to this guy. You're bonding a little bit. He's shaving you.
Yeah.
I never make time for that stuff. I'm too busy to get a massage. I'm too busy.
You can't talk to a guy while he's shaving you.
No. But you know what I mean.
Well, he could talk to you. You throw in a few things.
You know what I'm saying? Like you get in that house, you start eating those meatballs, and you're gambling, and then drinking by yourself, man. It's crazy.
Well, that's over the years. A therapist asks you about hobbies.
Yeah.
And I go, I really drinking, gambling. I mean,
everything that can kill you. This is what you have as a hobby.
Yeah.
But yesterday, my sister told me about this place, the Art of Shaving, and they have all these things. And they said there's a guy in the back who will shave you. So it was in the back of my head yesterday. And I said, I'm going to go over there.
That's beautiful.
And it was real hot towel. And
nice.
Then he puts a cold one on you. Then he puts the cream. It's amazing.
Cream I don't want.
It's not cream. It's the shaving cream.
Shaving cream.
Yeah, shaving cream.
I thought you meant like zit cream.
No,
shaving
You
cream.
start squeezing your zits and everything.
No.
I don't want
He didn't get that into it.
Yeah. I got to get that.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. See, but I never make time for stuff like that.
You know what? Don't shave for about a week and then go.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a fun, very relaxing. I mean, I would suggest it to you.
Nice.
Because you always see the old mob guys. Always had a guy shave them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then
always
they'd end up dead.
Yeah, or they'd get killed in the chair, or they'd kill somebody in the chair.
Yeah. The key to being a good mobster is not getting a shave in a chair. The mobsters always getting haircuts. Mobsters are a lot like chicks. They figured it out.
Yeah.
When they weren't robbing you or thinking about whether or not there should be, whether or not we should get into drugs or not, whether the mob should be in drugs or when they weren't thinking about, ripping you off, they knew how to luxuriate.
Oh, my God.
They had a nice club. You go gamble.
Yeah, remember, they always had a club.
Yeah.
Know how to live.
Clubhouse. So cool. It made it attractive,
Saw the best concerts.
There's a good TV show I have. I don't know if it was A&E or someone taped it for me about the history of the mob in America.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I've got to check that out because I love mob history.
Yeah, Ray Liotta hosts it.
Yeah.
Sounds like his voice anyway.
Lucky Luciano is
Lucky Luciano.
He's always given credit.
They go back, for making the American mob. Lucky Luciano was a brilliant mob guy. He was,
him and Meyer Lansky and...
they realized...
Murder, Inc.
They realized they formed the committee. And the committee was taking all the bosses and bringing them together and getting them to discuss everything rather than bump each other off.
Yeah.
And that's when organized crime in America really happened. In fact, the Italian Godfathers were so impressed they tried it but could never successfully get everyone in one room and,
You mean over in Italy? Actually,
over in Italy, yeah. The real Italians.
The guys who started it.
Cosa Nostra.
It's interesting because something's going on down on the border between the United States and Mexico now. Have you been paying attention to that? There's this town called Nuevo Laredo.
Yeah.
And apparently it's like a war zone because the drug trade down there is so lucrative. They even had all the cops are corrupt.
Yeah,
so the
Mexico.
cops are actually having shootouts with, the army
cops.
or something.
Yeah, the cops are... Well, Mexico is so corrupt.
This is, it scares Mexico. Mexico has called in the army. They're so upset about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy because the guy just got... he got the job of chief of police basically because he was the only guy who would take the job.
Yeah.
And
all right, this week you're chief of police.
Yeah.
Well, what happened to the last guy? The police shot him.
It's like Blazing Saddles.
Exactly what happened.
Yeah.
This chief of police vowed to crack down on the drug trade, and the very next day, he was mowed down in the street, shot over 30 times.
Wow.
And so that's when the Mexican government said, we got to do something about this.
Yeah, well...
Because, nobody's going to put up for this.
I learned from the special when the American mob was so spectacularly successful and wealthy, it was because the head of the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, had decided that communism was the #1 threat to this country. And he was one of those guys who said there's no such thing as a mob. He just stuck his head in the sand about it, and he let those guys flourish.
Yeah.
But finally, when the mob decided to get into the drug trade... That's when they had to recognize there was a mob. Actually, they weren't even going to recognize it then. But
the mob had
a big meeting, and some cops oversaw it, and they
Appalachian.
said, "Well, Appalachian."
Yeah.
And you know about that, huh?
Yeah, and the drug trade ruined the mob because a couple of the bosses realized this, and this is pretty smart.
Well, this was the whole Godfather thing.
Yeah, the mob bosses knew that as long as they stayed in racketeering, gambling, prostitution, that prison sentences wouldn't be that long. And they were afraid if they got into the drug trade, their guys would get locked up with life imprisonment, and then they would break they would rat, because who'd want to go to prison for life? And that would force them to rat to get out of prison for life.
Right, and also...
And it's exactly what's happened.
And they would break the oath of omerta.
Also the problem
Omerta.
of them actually getting hooked on drugs themselves.
Yeah.
And then you become useless to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that was the whole thing in The Sopranos when Christopher was hooked on heroin.
Right.
Like, anybody else would have been just in a dumpster somewhere. Yeah. Well, because he was the nephew.
Omerta. Omerta, you know what omerta means?
No.
Act like a man.
Oh, all right.
To act like a man. And to act like a man meant
Stand up.
stand up and be silent and never turn a guy in. If a guy comes up and shoots your wife, you don't tell the cops. You take care of it yourself like a man.
See, I was always taught also that there's no mafia.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to say that. Omerta. I'm telling you, I watched the whole special.
Sounds like a good one.
Yeah, Beth was out last night. I would watch TV, waiting for her to come home. She went to some fashion show for The Apprentice, but not the Donald Trump Apprentice, the Martha Stewart Apprentice.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, my head was dizzy from
Are they
listening.
going to call that Martha Stewart Apprentice?
I don't know what they're calling it, but she was there, but then Donald Trump was supposed to be there, and then he wasn't there, and she said it was fun.
Trump is supportive of the Martha Stewart show, right?
Yeah,
well,
he gets
doesn't
a piece.
show up, though.
Oh,
He gets a taste. Yeah, but all the models were from Trump. And,
Trump modeling agency?
Yeah. So, I don't know. Somehow Beth ended up there. And
You know, one other thing, back to the mob thing, the other thing they recognized in, when Lucky Luciano was putting that whole thing together is if that they kept the violence down, they'd also go undercover and be able to do their business.
Yeah.
That didn't work out for so many people.
In the drug trade, they've never figured that out.
They didn't say this in the specials, but I heard one of the reasons J. Edgar Hoover didn't really want to get involved with the mob is they had information that he was gay.
They had the goods on him?
Yeah, they had the goods on him that he was gay. So... Gay Edgar Hoover, right. And back then, you didn't want to be gay, especially being the head of the FBI.
In the worst way.
No. So maybe they knew something, Who the hell
Maybe they
knows?
taught him how to keep stuff on every president. That's how he kept his job for so long.
But what's so fascinating is all these mob guys are so brilliant. They would have been heads of companies. They would have been brilliant CEOs, but they just hate the straight life. They don't want to make an honest buck.
Well,
it's not fun.
You saw that 60 Minutes thing a couple of weeks ago where they've built an organization in prison to rival any corporation, any Fortune 500 company. And they're recruiting all the time and making guys take business courses.
Yeah.
They need the action.
The action, right. They need it. It's a drug. It's a drug. It's an addiction.
It's that adrenaline high.
Yeah.
From ripping off the system.
We should have the mob run Viacom. We know what the hell's going on.
Oh, boy.
Make some money. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Okay, now, Howard? Howard, how are you, Howard?
I'm doing okay.
Good. What's new and exciting?
I want to talk about my family.
That's good.
Well, my uncle just moved in with us, and I think he wants me sexually.
You hit it right on the head.
Uncle Ben, what do you want?
I want baby disgusting sex.
With me?
And the Roosevelt football team.
Okay. But you know something? I'm not 100% sure that was an honest-to-God question. But we can certainly take those questions up. It's not a problem.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Artie Lang, and this is what the Howard Stern Show means to me. The Howard Stern Show is the reason I was able to date a hot chick.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
Whoa.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I got right to the point with that one.
Right on. You summed it up. You want to hear a tape of Arnold Schwarzenegger being booed at some college?
Yeah.
I didn't know Arnold Schwarzenegger went to college. It said it was his college, didn't it?
Well, wait a minute. He went to college here?
Santa Monica, I heard a little of this on the news this morning. Santa Monica Community College or something? Yeah.
He went to college. So he went back to speak at his alma mater for graduation, and a bunch of these cats who hate what he's doing over there, they think he's wasting money by doing this referendum, $45 million to take it to the people, So they're going around heckling him wherever he goes, and the students get upset because they wanted to hear what Arnold Schwarzenegger had to say. It wasn't about...
Oh, so these were just outsiders.
Yeah, they were like, hey, it wasn't about politics today, it's our graduation.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
From the moment Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger was introduced to the crowd, he was greeted by loud applause and an equally loud chorus of boos. The governor, who attended Santa Monica College during the 1970s, was directly confronted by scattered and loud pockets of protesters throughout his entire speech of about 20 minutes. In fact, the signs of protest were all around him. On the stage, some faculty members turned their backs on Schwarzenegger during his speech. Two of them stood behind him holding up a sign protesting the $80 million cost that critics charge the November special election will cost. At one point, banner-waving protesters upstaged the governor when a cascade of boos nearly drowned out Schwarzenegger after a police officer confiscated the banner and walked away.
He was a star in the Hercules movies. And I looked at his picture and he was posing there like Hercules in front of the magazine.
Schwarzenegger never specifically mentioned the protests or the controversial special election he announced yesterday. In fact, the only reference he made to any political issue was about his decision to run for governor in the recall.
I had a very clear vision. Again, I saw myself as the governor because the politicians in Sacramento ran the state down. This state almost went into bankruptcy because of the politicians and because of the lack of leadership.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's got to go! Hey! Protesters outnumbered supporters on the streets around the campus, as it appears at least in Santa Monica. Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger has become a lightning rod already, with a bitterly contested 5-month special election campaign about to begin.
Arnold is a liar!
He's got to be wondering right now what the hell he needed this for.
Wasn't his life near perfect before this?
Not near. It was perfect.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, him and Maria used to go on vacation and sit around by the pool with the kids.
He's got about $150 gazillion. Doesn't have to worry about money. But he needed to be in the limelight, I guess, you know?
He needed to be in government.
Yeah, well, whatever. I think it's just like this desire to always sort of be on.
No, I think it's also part of his, I'm the greatest American, and I'm not even from America.
You know what? Time to give that up. Time to just go enjoy your life. You already proved it. You're a lot better than most of us at the economy and everything else.
Got to make us look like schmucks.
Nah. Hey, Sal, what is this? Jack and Rod with fake Arnold Schwarzenegger? What's up with that? Am I going to commit 3 minutes to this? What is this?
That's when we called an author who wrote a book on terrorism, and he thought the real Arnold Schwarzenegger was on the line.
Oh, yeah.
We played that once a while ago. It was real funny.
Yeah. I got too much to get to, though. I'm gonna take a pass on that right now. Unless you guys want to hear it.
It doesn't really. It's off topic.
All right.
We can play before we go to spots or something.
We'll see. I got tape of old lady porn. I love old lady porn.
We got more of that?
This broad's got to be like, this chick sounds just like that actress, Kathleen Turner.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, God. On top of being old, she sounds like that?
She's got to be about 80 years old.
I'm getting myself hot. This is great. Oh. It's wonderful. I have to savor everything until my age. I love your sweat dripping down on my body. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. My blood pressure must be 190.
Your blood pressure almost saves the grave.
Oh, God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, make me your nanny. I'll do your special nanny for you. We could do this every night and every morning.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be wonderful. This is better than rejuvenation. I need a young heart. Oh, yeah. I want it all. Oh, I hope you hire me.
Oh, my.
He sounds like Vincent Price.
The plot is she's going to be a nanny.
And I was like, what is she talking about?
Yeah. I hope you hire me.
Yeah. She was saying something about, I'll be your nanny. And I was like, what?
I hope you hire me. Oh, I like it. With the sweat falling down.
This is what body heat would sound like if they made it today.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's the best, isn't it? Old lady porn. That's a weird fetish, man. I just can't even bear to watch it.
There are actually people who want to see that?
Yeah. It's a thriving industry.
Oh.
It's a fetish community. Young guys with really old women, like
and
80 and plus.
Somebody watches that and gets excited.
Yeah.
Wow.
You hear what he says? I'm going to give it to you till you drop dead?
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful.
I'm going to kill you. Yes. Go ahead.
This is better than rejuvenation.
Nah. She's pretty good. That other lady's good, too. That other old lady.
The one we met.
Fritz! Where in the hell are you little bastard?
Ooh, what you yelling about?
You're a little whippersnapper. I want my clicker. I need to watch Bonanza. What a useless piece of Bonanza. I'm going to go to the bingo parlor.
Where are you going now? I got your clicker for you.
I'm going to get some action at the bingo parlor.
Some action? I don't know what to do with a one within your hand.
Years ago, I could take on a whole truckload of day laborers and make them happy. Want me to prove it? Okay, well, open it up. Oh, look what happened. Lost my teeth, kid, but that's okay. You'll like this. Maybe the top ones will come out, too. Oh, I came out, too. Get over here and my face, Sonny.
Jeez.
Stop hurting my grandma.
Man, that's got to be traumatizing. You watch that.
A whole truckload of day laborers.
Yeah, back in the day. So, she was a real little whore.
Yeah.
She would do a whole truckload of day laborers. Hey, here's some exciting news for me. The group Sugar Ray, as you know, their hit Fly and other things. You know, they remade one of the songs I wrote in high school, Psychedelic B. Not high school, 6th grade. They remade this, even though it didn't need remaking.
You like the original stuff.
No. Anyway, on their new Best of CD, I'm track number 14, and they called Baba Booey yesterday, the manager, and said, where do we send royalties?
Cool, maybe you'll get some money.
Nah, I wonder. I wonder what my take is on that.
Are you the sole writer on this, or are they taking some credit?
No, they're taking credit. They didn't write it, I did. Psychedelic B, Howard Stern.
All right.
Previously unissued. And, yeah, I might get at least 14 cents.
Let's see how much you make from this.
Yeah.
If you can retire.
Yeah, I only wish. But, yeah, here it is. This is the Best of Sugar Ray. I recommend everyone go out and buy it now, since I am listed on it. It's really weird. It says Psychedelic B, and it goes Howard Stern. This is, these are the different tracks you get. Shot of Laughter. I never heard of that. Answer the phone.
What it is?
Well, that's Fly.
Yeah.
Let's answer the phone. Never heard this one. Answer the phone. A WNBC.
Hello.
All right. And you got this one, Someday. You know this song.
Yeah, this is another big hit.
That's good. People must want that. People want all this in the Best of selection.
Sure.
I want Every Morning is the one I want.
All right.
You want Every Morning?
Yeah.
We have it on our new CD. It's so funny because the guy who buys this CD or the woman who buys it for that song, when they get up to my song and they hear this, do they just throw the CD out? This is drastically different, my music. Wow. I picture them just all skipping this track, like blocking it out on their CD.
Well, that's what and I'm wondering why they put it right in the middle.
No, it's on track 14, actually. It's right near the end.
Oh, I thought it was track 4.
No, I'm jumping around.
Okay. You have to wonder what comes before and after this.
They did Time After Time. They covered that. Listen, Time After Time, that Cyndi Lauper song?
Yeah, and it was written by Prince, right?
No. Who wrote it?
I think it was written by one of the guys from the Hooters.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't Prince.
No, it wasn't.
No. I'm thinking a lot of chicks will buy this, and I'll get royalties.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Mark did this recording, between, his announcer gigs, his anchoring gigs.
Well, that's some track.
It comes right at you, man.
Yeah, I got to get back to songwriting.
What happened to the album?
I really got to get back to songwriting. There's money in this. I haven't written in a while. Like, this is great.
Are you like Hilton? Do you not remember where these songs came from?
No, I remember where they came from. I'm pretty sure I could do it again.
Psychedelic Beats kind of wrote itself.
It did, though. It came from the same place Dylan's came from. See, I'm not the only one getting royalties off this record. Joe Jackson.
You're in good company.
Yeah. Is she really going out with him? Yeah. I thought this was the best of
it. Is.
The best of everyone else.
I'm getting myself hot. Great. It's wonderful. I savor everything about my age.
She's over 80.
I love your sweat dripping down on my body.
How old is the guy?
Oh, God.
In here.
He's a young guy.
My blood pressure must be 190.
Your blood pressure almost saves the grave.
Oh, God. Danny, I'll do your special riboni.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be wonderful. This is better than rejuvenation. I need a young heart. Oh, yeah. I want it all.
Here it is.
I hope you hire me.
Wonderful.
I hope you hire me.
This is what's going to happen if Social Security fails in this country, because people are going to have to start resorting to films like this to make a living. So you just better hope they work that whole thing out. So if he sells a lot of copies of this record, they got to pay me royalties.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think
every record sold.
What could it be?
Could he sell $1 million?
All right, so say they sell $1 million. So what you get?
What's, how much is it a CD? $15?
I don't know how many songs are on a CD. You got to divide it by the amount of songs.
According to this,
he was cut 14, so there was a lot of cuts.
There's 15 cuts.
So I think it's whatever the royalty is divided by the 15 songs, because you're paying for the whole CD.
Right.
Wow. Doesn't sound like I'll be seeing any money anytime soon.
For you to make like $1,000, I wonder how many they'd have to sell.
Like, okay, give you an idea. I heard that. Remember Rod Stewart did Van Morrison's remake of "Have I Told You Lately That I Love You"?
Yeah.
I heard that sold a lot of records. I heard that Van Morrison saw about $350,000 from that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was one song, though.
Yeah. One song.
No, I'm just saying that was like a single probably that got sold.
It was on an
separately
album.
And was on an album.
Yeah. They might release this as a single. Standard royalty, according to this, is 8.5 cents per unit sold. So if they sell 1 million, here comes that friggin' 6th grade math. Every time my daughter says to me, what do I need math for? I go, well, one day you might write a song and you have to figure royalty.
Would it be $85,000? Would that be right?
That's right. If he sells 1 million?
Right.
8.5 cents on 1 million is 85,000?
Or is it 8,500? It can't be.
It's got to be 85,000.
It can't be. It's got to be 85,000.
Probably 8,500. 8 cents.
Because $1 a piece.
Let's figure
would be
10 cents.
10 cents.
All right.
On 1 million.
On 1 million.
Would be 1 million, right? So that's 100,000.
That's
Right.
100,000. So it's 85,000.
All right, I'll take that. I could use that.
And after taxes, it's 40,000.
Hey.
But it's found money.
Hey, it's money he didn't have to work
Absolutely.
That's right. Wait. When I was sitting in my room in 6th grade writing that, I have a loose leaf piece of paper.
for. You do not remember that. That's why it'll be good money.
I had to work hard on that.
You should go back and make a fake one. We'll sell it on eBay.
Yeah, here are the original lyrics.
Right.
And then, of course, when they perform it on shows in Europe and MTV, you can
get paid, too.
Surely people will cover this. I
Hey.
can see them doing it on American Idol next year.
You know what? I'm very complimented. Thank you to the band Sugar Ray.
Nice.
There's a cool article in, I should get to some of the phone calls, too. I'll get to that in a minute, but...
Congratulations to you, by the way.
Thank you.
For becoming a valid songwriter.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Published and recorded songwriter.
I'm not kidding you when I tell you I'm happy about it.
I think that's wonderful. Of course you're happy.
I can quit this stupid gig.
You've
really
got
get into
a
something.
credit.
I'm like Bernie Taupin.
Hey, is it out now in stores or is it coming out?
I don't know.
I think it'd be out within Mark's in next week. I think that's the street date.
Good. My check should start rolling in about a month.
Maybe he's coming here
I
with
hope
a check.
I hope their accounting is honest.
I think you're writing a song for Neil Young next.
All right.
Good move.
Yeah, I don't really perform my own stuff. I just give it other artists to do.
You're like a Jimmy Webb.
Diane Warren.
Vinnie Favale.
Vinnie Favale. No, you got published and recorded.
Right. So there's this, what magazine is it? Blender?
Blender, yeah.
Blender magazine. I seem to be going to that a lot.
What's going on in Blender?
In honor of Father's Day, they've got the 10 worst rock fathers of all time.
Oh.
Number 1 was, Joe Jackson, Michael Jackson's dad.
Yeah.
Why him? Because he's just a big pain in the ass.
Because he supposedly,
what was his job before he became the Jackson 5's manager?
Did he work for like a car manufacturer or something?
It doesn't say, but it said that he
Yes, it does.
Let me see. Hold on a second.
It does say. I remember reading it.
He worked in some sort of factory.
A plant of some sort.
Yeah.
Like, wasn't he an automotive worker or something?
That's what I thought.
What's Gary? It's Gary, Indiana. What are they famous for? There's some sort of industry.
I don't know, but he had to get up at 4 in the morning.
It says mill worker.
Mill worker.
Okay.
He had to get up at 4 in the morning, so he made the kids all get up at 4 in the morning, rehearse for 8 hours a day.
Right.
Oh, they used to rehearse. And
on his schedule.
Yeah.
He would make Michael dance until he fainted. So he's a monster rock father.
I didn't have a childhood. I need to sleep with a boy. My daddy made me dance.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Now you're a multi-billionaire.
The next on the list is Brian.
Father was evidently right.
You know what he says? I get letters from all the time from boys who wish I was their father and could do that for them.
Right.
Next, fake eye out and made him look at it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then next on the list is Michael Lohan, Lindsay's dad. Says that he was gone for most of her childhood, serving 3 different jail sentences for stock fraud and subsequent parole violations. But then there's a weird one I didn't know. Courtney Love's dad. I didn't know he was sort of out there.
Has to be.
Okay, this is a direct quote from him about his daughter. She's one effed up person. Kurt probably would be alive today if he hadn't met her.
Daddy.
And, of course,
Courtney Love put on some massive amount of weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her. But, maybe
that's good.
that's what she needed.
Right.
Courtney alleges that...
Maybe she needed to be fat. She's been everything else.
She was working too hard to be that other thing.
Yeah, maybe it was too much pressure.
Then John Phillips is a bad dad, the guy from the Mamas and the Papas.
Of course he was.
Said he taught Mackenzie Films how to roll his joint to 10, and that they were both IV drug users together by the time she was 17.
Can you imagine doing drugs with your daughter?
We used to ask Papa John about that.
Mackenzie says that on some bizarre level, doing the drugs was a bonding experience.
Yeah, I mean, at least he had. I wish my dad did something with me. Yeah, my dad hardly did I don't recall my dad ever doing anything with me. Be honest with you, my mom would sometimes force us to do something together, but it was mostly very uncomfortable.
And Papa John was doing complicated drugs, IV drug use.
Right.
Spending a lot of time with the kids.
I think if my dad taught me how to roll joints, I would have been thrilled.
Ooh. It says at 17, he introduced her to IV drug use by shooting her up with liquid cocaine.
Oh my God.
I kind of get it on some bizarre level. At least there's some involvement.
Well, yeah, I mean, a kid will take any kind of attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, beats going to ballet, I guess.
Yeah.
Then you got, remember that woman we had on, Shelby Lynn?
Yeah.
Her father killed her mother and then killed himself right in front of her and her sister. So
He's got to be number one.
No, he was number one.
Her father killed
her mother.
Right.
And then himself in front of her and her sister.
Yeah, we had her on, didn't we? She freaked out. She didn't want to talk about it. Yeah.
But he's not number one. He's not the worst.
Well, you know what? He died.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you think it's worse to shoot your kid up with liquid cocaine or kill the mom and kill yourself in front of the kid?
I really got to think it's worse to see your mom blown away and your father blown away in front of you. You can survive the cocaine.
I got a different theory.
Well, maybe it was really good up until then, and then, you know what I'm saying?
By the time she was 17, he was gone. You know what I mean? Joe Jackson lived forever to abuse those kids.
Right. Like, in other words...
He's still abusing.
Yeah, he at least killed himself, this guy. I can see why he's not the worst.
Leon Rimes' dad, I didn't realize this. I know that she had all these legal troubles.
Didn't she have to divorce him?
She had
to sue him.
Yeah, you know what he was doing? He was triple dipping. He was taking money out as her producer, her manager, and her guardian.
Oh.
And he allegedly stole over $7 million from her. When she lost her court case, she turned around in court and she said, "I hate you."
Wow.
Who got the worst? OJ's got to be the worst.
No,
it's not rock and roll.
It's Joe Jackson.
And then,
was?
And
okay.
then LL Cool J's father had a weird thing going on. I guess he used to beat up the mom all the time.
Yeah, he was in here talking about it.
He says, one time my pops wanted to get a loan to buy a truck, and moms didn't think it was a good idea, so he choked her for not co-signing.
Oh, my goodness.
Then he, but this is even weirder, then he used a 12-gauge shotgun to shoot both the mom and her father. Incredibly, both survived. But here's the weirdest fact of all. Even after all that, he managed LL for, his early years.
You're kidding.
He was still his manager.
Yeah, you know what? I'd let him manage me. Sounds like a guy who can get things done.
Manage you. He'll kill you if you don't.
And then, of course, Marvin Gaye's dad's in there, too, for killing him.
See,
and Marvin Gaye's dad wasn't number one.
You know what? It is.
I still think Marvin Gaye's dad is number one.
He is. It says worst rock dad ever.
Oh, okay.
Because they don't give him numbers.
Yeah, because he actually killed.
Yeah.
He killed Marvin Gaye.
He killed the kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. His dad was real psycho and ran around in the house and took a shotgun and killed Marvin Gaye. Great.
Well, it wasn't like Marvin Gaye was easy to get along with either.
Well,
what was Marvin Gaye doing? Was he
I think he was on drugs.
He was doing coke,
yeah. He was tough to handle.
That friggin' coke, Artie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll make you
nuts.
Make you shoot your kid.
It said that Marvin Gaye Sr. killed his son with the gun that Marvin Gaye Jr. had just bought him.
Right. It was a present.
Nice.
Yeah. Father's Day gift.
I've got something for you, the bullet.
Here's a gun, Dad, so you can kill me.
Son, I'm using your gift already.
Got to take a break. There they are, the top 10 worst rock fathers in honor of Father's Day coming up this Sunday. We'll be back right after these words.
Radio bad boy Howard Stern offensive.
Thank you, Ron.
Howard Stern.
You're listening to a man with pretty feet. Howard Stern.
That's hot.
Hey-oh. All right. Let me play this. I didn't get to before because we were talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger getting booed at college. This is the Jack and Rod show with the fake Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay? Then we'll get to Richard Christie's date. And we're back.
back with Crosstalk with Jack and Rod, and we have a special guest. His name is Michael McGowan. He's co-author of the book Terror Proof, Your Mind and Money. Welcome.
Good morning.
Give us a little insight onto your book, please.
This started about a year ago when I was doing workshops.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. McGowan, but we actually have the governor of California, Arnold Schwarzenegger, on line 4. Hello, Governor. Holy Moses.
How are you? Thank you.
I'm good. Good morning, Governor.
Nice to hear from you.
Now, Governor, what would you say the people should do to prepare for a possible terrorist attack?
Really, let's be honest. I mean, there's not much that you can do. I mean, if you see someone that maybe has a towel or is brown-skinned, you should be cautious.
Well, yes and no. I agree with you that most of the terrorists seem to have been young Arab males. Certainly, that's been the track record.
But I mean, it's not my problem. Don't wear the towel.
Well, I'd avoid the travel industries, but I'm not going to deal with the towel issue.
Governor Schwarzenegger, I've heard now that terrorists, they're strapping bombs on their wives to do these suicide bombings.
Well, I think that, so many women, they complain. The way for them to get rid of their wives, perhaps they say to them, well, you're helping me with the terrorist thing. Please put this bomb on your body. And meanwhile, they're secretly getting rid of a spouse that they cannot stand. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know.
I think that their overriding belief system is that we are evil and that whatever they need to do to get entrance to a building, it's more likely to be easy with a woman.
Do you feel that the Israelis and the Jews are to blame for these terrorist acts?
Absolutely. I'm so glad you brought that up. The Israelis and the Jews are at the heart of what the problem is. These people will not stop. They're bickering and they're fighting and, we've got the better, the Holy Land and all this crap. Nobody cares.
I don't doubt that there have been ongoing, bickering in the Middle East between given peoples.
The other issue is coming up now. People don't realize about talking about terrorism and the homosexual population. This is something that we are now understanding, that they obviously have some involvement in terrorism.
Is there anybody we've left out?
Well, I'm just stating the facts. The homosexual population obviously supports terrorism. I myself, back in the bodybuilding days, I've known the touch of a man. I'm sure that you've dabbled in this. This is not something uncommon, but this does not make me homosexual. I am now with the women and straight, but you yourself, you now and again maybe enjoy the touch of a man.
No. You're talking about the active involvement of homosexuals, the majority of them, in terrorism and getting on airplanes and blowing up things?
Yes, because
seems a stretch, Governor.
No, listen, you can look at the tower and say there's a terrorist, but you look at the homosexual, you say, but this guy here, he's clearly, he is clearly not a threat to me, and then the next thing you know, he's putting bombs somewhere or he's trying to invade you, from behind. Maybe you could be terrorist. I don't know. This is what they said.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Yeah, sure. I've had enough of that.
You know what? I think I've caught on here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Imagine that guy's like handler or person says, how'd your appearance on Jack and Rod go? Not good.
Yeah, I booked you into a big show. It's a syndicated Jack and Rod show.
National. But you know what? You also got to figure there must be a perception out there that Arnold's a pretty wild guy because he hung in there a long time with that foolishness.
Yeah, people kind of buy it. That guy on MSNBC thought that, Arnold was going to blow up the moon.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Logan. You're on the air. Logan, hi. What's up?
Hello, good morning.
Hi.
Hi, hey now, everybody.
Hey now.
Hey.
Hey, I really love Richard Christie, and I want to go with him to Scores and hang out with him.
Yeah, well,
I can't wait.
We've done that already.
But I haven't done it. He hasn't done it with a black girl.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I can't figure out what happened on that day. Let's see if we can't dissect that right now.
Did it go wrong? Something go bad?
I don't know. I just can't figure out what happened there because they went out and they decided to go to Scores.
Yeah.
Richard, come on in.
It seemed like a pretty sure thing.
I don't think he got laid, though.
Then it went wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Jesse Lee, you there? Jesse?
Yes.
Hi, this is Jesse Lee, Richard Christie's date. We set Richard and Jesse Lee up on a date.
Hi there, Jesse.
Hello.
So, she came in here, they kind of hit it off, but you never know what's behind that.
Well, she seemed like the perfect girl for him.
They were making out and stuff and doing some weird stuff. So you went to Scores with her.
Mm-hmm.
And according to my notes from Doug, who is with Doug Goodstein, you sat down, had some wine, had something to drink.
By the way, that was her idea to go to Scores, too. I was like, hell yeah, I'll go for that.
Yeah, that's great.
I was going to try and do something like Citrus, something kind of romantic or something. She wanted to go to Scores, so I was all up for that.
Yeah, I wonder what that's about, though. I mean, I wonder, why'd you want to go to Scores, Jessie Lee? Didn't you really want to get to know Richard?
I did. We did. We got to talk. We had fun.
Yeah, but, I mean, didn't you want to, be alone with him and not right away start?
I thought he was your idol.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We got to know each other.
Yeah,
it wasn't a bad setting. It was good. It was
quiet.
Maybe you go to Scores after dinner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I didn't realize. That kind of was more or less, I guess, what I was thinking initially, but then I guess they had the restaurant and everything there. They just decided to do everything there.
Yeah. So these two get to Scores. They're having a conversation. And then, of course, they start making out right away. Why not? Because they were doing that on the air.
Uh-huh.
So, here we go.
And you're getting lipstick all over that glass.
Is that sexy?
It is. It's hot.
Really?
Yeah.
You want lipstick on you?
Is that okay? Uh-oh, your lipstick's gone.
Is it all over?
Is it on me?
A little bit.
You might have to do a reapplication. It was worth it, though.
Was it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're hitting it off. Richard, his etiquette is pretty bad. The wine guy comes over, and, they pour a little sip of wine for someone to taste.
Right.
So they poured a little sip of wine for Jessie Lee to taste. And she tasted it, and Richard goes, that's kind of rude. You should, wait to make a toast, or we should drink together before.
He has no idea
I
what's
thought
going
she was
on.
starting before me. I was like, hey,
no, they
wait
do
till I
that.
get a glass.
No, it's a taste to see if the wine is good.
I thought all wine was good. I thought...
Hey, you
Who ever heard of bad wine?
Yeah. Did that turn you off at all, Jessie Lee, that his lack of sophistication?
No.
No, okay.
And here's a guy who's been all over the world. He's never seen that before?
And I drank wine, but I never seen him taste it like that.
This is a guy who played drums in a storage facility where he lives.
So not only is she into you at that point, but also she's you're feeding her, I understand. You're giving her food. She's giving you food. You're getting drunk. You start singing a Poison song together?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I never
seen you look so good. You never act the way you should.
But I
like it. And I know you like it too.
The way that I want
you. I gotta have you.
Oh, yes, I do. I never ever stay out late. You know that.
Are you guys pretty drunk at this point?
I was going to say, how buzzed are you?
You're really wasted?
Really? Well, I was drinking a glass of wine and a Heineken, and they kept bringing fresh ones, and yeah, I was really buzzed by that.
Jesse, you were pretty lit?
I had a little buzz going.
Yeah. And then two dancers came over, Giselle and Taylor.
Right.
They brought you to a private room. That's when the President's Club. That's the place to go.
Oh, that was a cool place. I've never been in there before.
I wonder if an actual president has ever been in the President's Club.
I doubt it.
Right. So you get there, and more wine, more beer, strawberries, very romantic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what are the girls doing for you, too? Is she having a dance?
They danced for both of us.
Yeah, here they are getting lap dances.
Okay.
So you can see the date's going real well.
Girls, I think I'm getting a little moist here.
Oh, no.
Temperature's rising.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here. What a dessert.
Yes, sir.
What a
dessert, Uncle Jed.
Just like a scene out of When Harry Met Sally.
Man,
romantic.
then that would have been perfect if you didn't drink that wine before I got a chance to.
Yeah, if you hadn't been so rude.
Hey, wait for me.
So at one point, Jesse is getting dances. Richard and Jesse get dances from each girl. And soon the girls encourage Jesse to join them. They get her shirt off. She's dancing in her bra. She's wearing a thong.
Oh, my.
Yeah, they got fun.
Richard has all three girls dancing for him, leaves them speechless. Then Richard starts grinding real hard on top of Jesse.
Yeah, I gave her a lap dance.
You gave her a lap dance. That's the move. Richard got up. He took his shirt off. He starts dancing for all the girls. And Jesse,
wow, he took his shirt off.
And then, Jesse, for some reason, you ripped Richard's pants, right? His favorite pair of jeans.
His favorite pair.
Right? Isn't that your favorite pair?
Yeah, they had a hole, like, in the back of them, and I guess, like, somebody stuck their finger in there and kind of just ripped them open.
We get topless here?
Did you used to work at Chippendale?
Maybe.
That's good. Make it pop.
Smack it. Smack it. Hard. I've been bad. I've been very bad.
Maybe you should get his belt down and fake it.
Rip my pocket off. Hit me. Oh. There you go.
There go the pants.
Oh, you're ripping my pants off. Oh, my God. I don't have a spare pair of pants. How dare you? Just for that.
So it's going wild.
Very aggressive.
Being very aggressive, as you point out.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are there till what time in the morning?
That was about like 11 at night right there.
What time does the date end?
Well, it ended for me at midnight and kept going for her for a few hours.
I don't understand.
You left her at Scores?
What?
Yeah.
What happened there?
Well, I mean, I got to work. I got to get up at 3 in the morning, so I had to get at least a few hours of sleep. I mean,
so she didn't go back to your place with you?
I asked her.
We were supposed. Remember the girl?
Yeah, she was going to come back a little bit later.
Which one? Did one of the Scores girls?
Well, a Scores girl was going to bring Jesse over to my place. I gave her my address, so that was like my fantasy. Like I was going to wake up at 2 in the morning, and 2 beautiful women are knocking on my door. And,
right.
You know, but my phone never rang, so I don't know what exactly happened.
Well, what happened, Jesse? I mean, wouldn't you want to go home with Richard, the man of your dreams?
Yeah, we were. With that girl, I don't know quite what happened with her. We kind of lost. She was going into the room to dance for somebody, I think, and then I went over and I went back and talked to the girls that were in the other room with us.
Sounds like you were more into the girls and being with them for the night than you were Richard.
Well, I knew he had to sleep too.
Yeah. So that was it? Did you kiss goodbye and that was it?
Yeah, well, actually, something really cool happened that kind of led me to think that maybe this little fantasy would happen later on.
Evidently, it was your fantasy, not theirs.
Well, that's what started it, too, is that, I mean, after that is when she said she would take me over there.
Yeah, well, what happened is me and Jesse started making out with one of the Scores girls.
Wow.
And the one that was going to bring her over to my place. And so that was really cool. Like, I've never done that before.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, me neither. I got to be honest with you. It sounds like when you bring a chick into the whole thing, things get really kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. And, so then, you know, she was going to bring her over to the house. So I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'll go and get an hour or 2 of sleep and then wake up and have a little fun, you know.
Right.
But I guess Jesse was having a lot of fun at Scores and decided to stay there instead. Which I don't really blame her. That's a lot funner in my apartment. But
a lot funner?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
So, you know, Richard, here's the mistake you made. When you're with good-looking people, don't let them out of your sight.
Yeah, you never leave a chick alone.
Don't let good-looking people with each other.
He had 2 beautiful girls, and he went home.
Never leave your beautiful girl at Scores with another beautiful girl. You stay there for the action. I don't care if you have to work the next day.
Right. You got to stay in their face.
So is there kismet here? Will you guys see each other again? I don't understand.
Probably. She called me last night, actually, and we talked for a little bit.
I hope so. We had fun. I mean, of course, they're not going to show our boring conversation, or you're not going to hear our boring conversation. But we had a lot of normal, cool stuff to talk about.
Yeah. All right. So will there be a future date? Are you going to continue this relationship on your own?
Could be, yeah. I mean, we'll continue to talk and see what happens. Right. You know, I had a good time.
What do you think, Robin?
I don't know. I have no idea what is in Jesse's mind.
Sounded like things were going great, and then Richard left.
I had a blast. We had fun.
Well, I mean...
Has the Scores girl shown up yet?
I really think she went home with the Scores girl.
She didn't say which night she was going to come over.
Right.
I think sex was had and Richard wasn't involved.
Right.
Jesse, where was there sex involved and Richard wasn't involved?
No.
No. All right. Well, there's the date, the Richard Christie date with Jesse. And Doug Goodstein said to me, as sort of like after the date, they were shooting some piece with Richard, and then Richard got very gay.
This was really weird and creepy.
Yeah, explain this to me, Doug.
So I do what's called a post-interview. After it's done, I get the update, how it went. So all of a sudden, it was myself and Isaac, who's a producer on the show as well, and Richard went after Isaac, like sexually, like gay.
What are you talking about?
He had whipped cream on his chest. Richard was doing the post-interview with his shirt off. So I said, Richard, you have some whipped cream on your chest. Get it off before you put your shirt back on.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, Richard takes the whipped cream onto his hand and is, like, attacking Isaac. Like, Isaac, let me put it on you. Let me smear it on you. Let me touch you. You're the best-looking bald guy in New York City.
What's up with that?
Cute.
What's going on there?
I just like Isaac's, when he's on these shoots, he's real serious. He's all business. So I was like, come on, Isaac, have a little fun. Let's get a little crazy and goofy, But
you wanted to touch him and put whipped cream on him?
Yeah. I wasn't going to touch him in a dirty way. I was just kind of
And he's the best-looking bald guy in New York? Is that true?
I think so, yeah.
What?
Oh, what are you doing thinking that?
He said,
was it creepy?
It was extremely odd because here we are in like the best strip club in the world, and he basically lunges at me. He's got no shirt on. He's trying to like put whipped cream on me. He's a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
I kind of got bugged out. I was like, dude, you got to back up off me, or I'm gonna take you down.
Yeah, that was Isaac's quote. But Richard also said, quote, to Isaac, let me grab your nipple.
Wow.
And then...
Richard, what's going on there?
You made Isaac go into his wigger vocabulary.
What do you mean you don't know? How do you not know what's going on?
I was just having a little fun. I like to kind of creep guys out once in a while.
You get a little gay when you're...
That's gay, man.
Very gay.
It didn't end there either.
I didn't kiss him or anything.
Let me hear this.
Thank you.
You drunk ass. I'm not getting your pants then.
Lick it
I'm
off.
not going to get your pants, you
Lick
freak.
it off.
You're gay.
Lick
You're
it.
gay.
Lick it.
You're turning gay. Get off.
Lick it. You want my cream?
Get off.
Oh, my goodness.
Take my cream, you
bastard. What's wrong with you, dude? Are you queer?
He's the hottest bald guy in New York City.
Wow.
Sit down. Stop.
Get down.
Stop, dude. Stop.
What was going on, man?
I had to pin his arm behind his back like a cop.
Really? I mean, what is that?
Well, it didn't end there. He started spanking my ass after that.
Why would you do that?
Just goofing around. Just I want to,
Let me hear
see how
that.
they'd react.
I smack your ass. I have all your stuff. I'll give it to you in a second. Oh, shit. What the hell are you doing? What's wrong with you, you fag? Stop. It's your wallet back there, bro. Okay.
I'm just making sure it's back there.
Yeah, it's back there. Bag.
We're all men here.
Oh, man.
No, stop. I'm not going to spank you.
Wow.
Stop it.
We're all men here. Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem.
Exactly what we are.
We should have left Jesse at Scores, and we should have taken Richard to Chippendales.
Seriously, are you going both ways?
No. I just like messing with these guys because they get on these shoots. They're all serious and it's all about business. I was like, come on, let's have a little fun,
The
guys.
shoot's not about us. It's about who we're shooting.
Yeah, but you guys are my pals.
It's like weird. You wanted to get gay with them.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to see how they'd react.
Have you ever had
Have
you ever had a homosexual thought? Honestly.
No.
Oh, come on,
I
Richard.
can never,
But what if these guys would be into, like, getting whipped cream on them and spanking ass?
I'm not into hair or anything, so I can never,
Which is why he
likes
me. No, the answer is you're not into penis, not hair.
Because that can be shaved.
If you put the
Women have hair.
Yeah, the reason I'm not with men is there's a lot of hair.
I'm not into noses.
Well, I'm not into their utensils either, so.
Boy, that's...
I mean, but this is
Yeah, Joey, what do you want to say?
Howard.
Yes, Joey Boots.
Hey, that chick that went out with Richard?
Yeah.
That's a manipulative little whore. I'll
Why?
say that right now.
Why are you saying that?
Because she's trying to promote herself on this website that she's got going.
She never once plugged our website.
Well, you know what? She did when she originally called up. She's all over the Internet or all the Howard Stern websites. She's got her people pushing her website. Pictures that she's got on eBay so she can get a boob job. You know, she didn't get anything up because she had no intentions of giving it up to Richard.
How do you answer that?
Manipulative whore.
Jesse, how do you answer that?
I think if I were a whore, I would have given it up to Richard. Maybe that's why I wanted him to take me seriously.
You know what? You might have because you're a whore. But you know what? And I totally know that you got laid last night, but with one of them chicks. Okay?
You don't know that.
Go back to his place.
Listen to him like he totally knows.
I know.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Hook Nose Mike. Hi, Hook Nose.
Good morning, Howard. You hook nose Jew bastard. Listen, Jesse, it's obvious. Howard, she's clearly using Christy, bro. If she was totally into him like she originally said, like, oh, I dig him, I want to go back to his apartment, I'll stay with him, she would have went with him.
That's
All of a sudden, now he goes home alone, holding his junk.
Well, she said, I don't want to sleep with him on the first date.
Yeah, and Richard was holding out for Isaac.
Yeah, but Howard, did you say she'd go and spend the weekend with him on his futon? What happened to that?
She did have to get back, though. Yeah, what happened to you spending the... Well, she couldn't get here on Friday.
She
missed her flight,
And they wouldn't let me meet him before. I mean, I could have met him beforehand, but they wanted to...
I kind of knew that she was in town already, but I figured we should save it for the show.
Right. Nah, she's doing the right thing. I don't agree with your assessment of her.
I mean, I wouldn't have called him last night. I've got his number. I hope we could, we're going to be able to call each other and keep in
What did you
contact.
talk about last night?
What did we talk about?
Talked about whose ass is nicer, Isaac's or Will's.
But see, the thing is, too, like, if she was going to use somebody, why would she use me? I don't really have any connections or anything.
Right.
You're on the show.
Well, yeah, that's true. But, I mean, why wouldn't she go after Fred or somebody that's got a little more power, you know?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Rich, maybe it's because you come off as maybe being a little, a little...
Gay?
Gay. no, a little, naive, a little vulnerable, maybe. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
A little needy.
Hey, maybe she really digs him. I don't know. Jesse Lee, so you would go out with Richard again, and you would come to New York again and then hang out with him.
Would you have Richard over to wherever you were from?
Yeah, definitely.
Louisiana.
Here's the real test of whether you like Richard or not. You ready?
Sure.
All right. You want to plug your website?
I mean, you say, do you want to? I mean, but I don't need to.
All right. Fair enough. She doesn't need to.
Yeah.
All right. Then don't plug it.
She does want to, though.
Yeah, and I'm stuck. It's like if I plug it, then I'm feel like I'm being bad, but...
Go ahead. You can plug it. I don't care.
Thank you. It's allthegirlsnextdoor.com. And I'll post some pictures that I have from our date, too.
All right. There you go. Jesse Lee, Richard's date. They claim they're going to see each other again. Where do you live?
I live in Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana. Let's see each other in about a year.
Boy, that plug rolled off the tongue, too.
Boy, it did. All right, Jesse Lee, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jesse.
Bye, Richard.
Bye.
So, Howard, if you put this whole equation together with Richard in the last month...
Louisiana, you're never going to see her again.
And you let her get away.
Is there snow in Louisiana?
No.
No. I mean, I might, but I'm not holding my breath.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, just be cautious with this broad, bro. I got to go, Howard.
All right, later.
See, my thing is, I'd love to get laid, but I'm kind of satisfied anyway by myself. So.
Laid by boys or girls?
Girls, of course.
Okay.
Doug, what were you saying? What whole equation?
Yeah, there's like, in the last month, Richard has gotten spit on the face by Sal, by a man. He's ingested a banana yesterday.
When he was under hypnosis, he said that he liked Will's ass.
Isaac's. He grabbed spanked my ass. There's something here.
What did he do under hypnosis?
When he was under hypnosis, he admitted that he continuously thinks about Will's ass.
Oh,
yeah, continuously.
There's
I have a few times.
Five solid pieces of evidence.
He might be a little gay, dude.
And you like yourself over women.
Well,
that's not normal.
Yeah, but... you kind of got a point there, I guess.
Thank you.
I don't know. I would never do a guy or anything.
You sure? A guy's face never flashes up.
No, absolutely.
Would you do Will with that ass of his if you had the right opportunity?
I mean, I'd spank him or something, but I wouldn't do it. I just like fooling around, you know.
Oh, he does have a little bit of...
Hey, get Will in a bikini. Let's.
It's funny. It's funny to freak guys out like that.
And you're swearing you never get aroused during this.
Swear.
Do you have one picture of a man on your hard drive?
Well, yeah, my friends and stuff, but not in my dirty folder.
Not in the dirty
You want to spank Will? What's up with that?
Will. No, I don't want to. I'm saying, if he walked by and I wanted to goof around, I'd just smack him and make him laugh or something,
Why?
Because it's funny.
For a fag.
Come on, you guys were laughing while I was smacking you on the ass.
We weren't laughing. We were terrified.
We didn't know what else to do.
That was nervous laughter.
Yeah, very nervous.
We were scared.
And one other question I had about the tape you played, was Richard being spanked by the girls?
Yes.
Yeah, at one point, yeah.
Yes, he was.
I knew he was a masochist.
He's on the show.
You know what started it is when that German girl, that tall girl, like spanked me. I actually really liked that. That was the first time I've ever had any like rough stuff done.
Yeah.
And it was cool.
I got to say, the two chicks from Scores were really good looking. I saw the tape.
Yeah, they were nice.
Yeah, really nice.
They give you a nice hard spank?
Yeah.
All right, well, there's the outcome of the date. There wasn't actual intercourse. There was some fooling around, some making out, some petting, I assume?
Yeah, heavy petting.
Heavy
and,
petting,
kissing.
yeah.
And,
kissing. Any hands down the pants?
Actually, there was one point, yeah.
Jesse, you had your hands down his pants? Oh, she's gone. Oh, there she did?
Did I? I don't...
Did you put your hand down his pants?
Somebody had their hands in my
That was
pants.
Isaac.
That was Isaac. I'm sorry.
For the answer, you'll have to go to allgirls.com.
All right, thanks, guys. All right, that's Jesse Lee and Richard Christie's beautiful date.
Well, we'll have to keep tabs on this romance.
I'll keep you updated.
I like to spank Isaac right now. Go spank Isaac. Go run over there and get him.
You want me to?
Yeah. Or Will.
I'll spank him right now if you really want me to.
You better not come over here.
You better get out of here. Quick, get out.
I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too.
Oh, Lord, he really wants to.
All right, stop it, guys.
Oh, my God.
I think Richard could...
Come on,
you
now,
don't want to
that's
be
funny.
drunk with Richard.
That's fun.
Now, that's funny.
How was that, Isaac?
Well, this guy, he's definitely got some issues.
All right, we're going to be back right after these words. And I know there's a lot of people on the phone. I'll get to you next, I promise. Also, John the Stutterer and his mom are going to be here today.
Oh, that's right. We're going to pick out his mom.
I think we're just going to interview her.
Oh.
We decided we want to get right to it.
I can't imagine what John's mother would look like.
Back right after this.
Howard Stern, lifesaver.
Who would you call if you were standing on the George Washington Bridge contemplating jumping? Mom, your spouse, that hot number who wouldn't go out with you in high school. 29-year-old Emilio Bonilla used his bulky cellular phone to call Howard Stern.
My battery's running low.
Oh.
So am I, so...
No. Just relax.
You have kids?
Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
I might join you, so don't let me think about it for a second. I'm sick of living, too.
Stern put the call on the air and calmed Bonilla for several minutes until another listener and then police collared him unhurt. Bonilla was charged with reckless endangerment and cocaine possession. Police say it was no hoax, but sounded miffed at the attention Stern's getting for doing the sort of thing they do all the time.
The Howard Stern Show. This is The Howard Stern Show.
Calling about Artie, this fat piece of crap. Who buys that he's out on a drunk binge, feeling depressed? Everyone knows he's out on a coke bender, Sal. Come on. This dude's wasted. He's a crack craving fat bitch. See you in the movies.
The reason Artie was gone for 2 weeks straight was because he was getting drunk and feeling sorry for himself. During those same 2 weeks, the great Howard Stern, Robin Quivers, Fred Norris, and Gary Delabonte came to work every day. And Artie Lang, tough guy, drywall, longshoreman, couldn't drag his ass out of bed because feeling sorry for himself because he makes too much money doing stand-up? That's weird.
You see what you opened up?
There's a lot of shrinks.
Yeah, just come to work. Yeah, wah. Yeah, I make too much money doing stand-up. It's a lot of pressure.
I don't believe that was the issue.
I can't turn away the money.
It was too good. Life was too good.
I don't want to disappoint anyone in my new movie.
Too much booze.
My dream. I'm beginning to accomplish my dream.
I think you poisoned your system is what you did.
Over the last 30 years?
Yeah.
That might be right.
You know who really disgusts me?
Who?
Not you, Artie.
It's not Artie.
No.
Partially Artie.
That chick I keep reading about who got $7 million because she was a 9/11 widow.
And she spent it
She
all?
blew all the money, and it's like, oh, man, what a disgrace. I mean, really, what a disgrace.
I was going to, I almost started to ask you about how you felt about that the other day, and then I thought, this lady's got enough problems.
Well, I mean, here. September 11th widow Kathy Trant has turned her Long Island home into a $2 million showcase. So, in other words, she probably lives in an area that doesn't merit putting $2 million
right,
in.
It's probably a $300,000 home area, and she's got a $2 million home in it.
But okay, you can always make the argument it's your home and you want to make it nice for your kids or whatever, and, your husband died in 9/11. Who's to say how much money you should put into your home? And at least it's an investment you get some return on.
Right.
But she traveled from the Vatican to Las Vegas, blew $500,000 on shoes, bought
$500,000.
Bought breast jobs for pals and even strangers, just random people.
She's Elvis, giving out breasts.
The mother of three has become a self-described shopaholic. Her husband, Dan, died in the World Trade Center attacks. She's burned through nearly all of the more than $5 million she received. Baba Booey said it's $7 million. I read 5. She says she treated the millions like Monopoly money. After the plane hit the North Tower on September 11th, Dan called Kathy from the 104th floor, where the 40-year-old worker worked as a bond trader for Cantor Fitzgerald. He said, "The smoke was unbearable. I love you, and I love the kids." Those were his last words.
Oh, my goodness.
His remains were never found.
And she's been shopping ever since.
Yeah. Following the funeral, Kathy's weight zigzagged from 90 pounds to 170 pounds and down again. She numbed herself with booze and antidepressants. And don't get me wrong, I feel bad that her husband died, real bad. That's why I think it's a disgrace to his memory. I mean, the guy died, she got $5 million. Use the money for yourself and your kids to live a nice life that he can't provide.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you have sympathy for Artie's issues?
Honestly or for on the air?
Honestly.
No.
Oh, okay. Then you go ahead.
I thought on the air you didn't have sympathy either.
No, of course I don't.
I thought somewhere he had sympathy for you.
No, of course I do. I do have. You're right. I do. And when I read this, I start to get touched, and I go, well, maybe she just went off the deep end and went wacko.
Right. Obviously, this is an emotional roller coaster that she went on to forget her pain.
How much money did she blow?
$5 million with a seemingly... I guess I don't understand being that out of control, I've always been a man in control.
But you've also never had great tragedy in your life.
Oh, yes, I have.
What's the great tragedy?
You're looking at it. I mean, come on. Tom Chiusano just gave me a picture of me and Beth from his son's wedding. I mean, what is she doing with me? Look at my face. I look hideous.
Let me see.
You are terrible. That's not a bad picture.
Is that what I look like? Artie, come on.
That's not bad.
Fred, be honest. You're always...
You want to know something? That's not bad at all.
Oh.
I mean,
look closely.
Compared to her.
Exactly.
And I've always told him, that's part of his problem. Look who he's getting photographed next to.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to cover her face. No, I don't look... No, I still look bad. I just look odd. Does she make anybody look bad? No, I just look bad.
I won't be in a picture with her.
With a seemingly bottomless bank account, she threw herself into expanding and renovating her 1,800-square-foot Northport, Long Island home. Okay, that I can live with. She didn't stop until she nearly tripled the square footage, spared no expense in decorating and furnishing her dream house. All right, she says that's what kept me alive. I get that. Then she spent $350,000 installing a full basketball court. Come on.
Is she playing basketball?
Also equipped for volleyball, tennis, and rollerblading. A heated pool and hot tub in the backyard. The kitchen had white marble countertops lined with gleaming appliances she rarely uses. The floors are rich Brazilian walnut.
See, she didn't spend it on, bad stuff.
A red, white, and blue den, which includes a shrine of Dan's mementos, features 4 Peter Max paintings of the Statue of Liberty, which ran her $15,000. 7 flat-screen TVs. In the finished basement stands a $20,000 cherry wood pool table. In her master bedroom, she enclosed a glass fireplace that also serves the bathroom with its clawfoot tub.
Sounds like a nice place.
A floor-to-ceiling shoe rack is filled with $400 to $1,200 pairs of Prada, Marc Jacobs, Manolo Blahnik, Jimmy Choo, Emilio Pucci, Vera Wang handbags, including Fendi and Judith Lieber, at $5,000 each. Versace gowns, Christian Dior, Robert Cavalli. She paid cash for a Chevy Tahoe. Also bought a BMW cash. Traveled to Italy, Jamaica, Bahamas. She gave one friend $20,000 to pay her bills. She gave a former house cleaner $15,000 to buy a home in El Salvador. I guess, I don't know.
Buy a home in El Salvador?
Yeah. She sent a $1,000 check to a friendly clerk at Bergdorf Goodman and treated salesgirls at Saks to shoes. Got a facial in Las Vegas. She gave the beautician $4,000 for breast implants. She gave a friend $7,000 for a boob job. Oh, man.
This is just the same as drinking or drug abuse.
Yeah.
She's trying to forget her pain, forget her problems. And, yes, it's irresponsible, but so is a person when they're on drugs. She's in a delirium when she goes on these shopping sprees.
I don't know, man. That's rough. I just feel bad. Our 40-year-old husband's dead. He managed to at least provide for his family because he was in 9/11. He got $5 million for his death, and now it's all gone. It's hard for me to stomach. Ralph, you're on the air. It's hard for me to handle.
It's very hard to stomach. I mean, she was on Good Morning America, like, bitching about it, you know, like complaining, like looking for more money or something.
Well, you know, maybe somebody ought to just be in charge of the money, not just hand it over to people who are grief-stricken.
Well, not everyone could be in charge.
Oh.
I got that Good Morning America tape. Should I play it?
Yeah, I mean, it's disgusting.
Let me see.
Kathy, I know when you see it splash across the headlines, the fact that you received approximately $5 million, half of that in donations, half of that from the Federal Victims Compensation Fund. You haven't just spent it on yourself. You also spent it on others. I know you were quick to point out that you gave, $20,000 to your housekeeper so she could buy a home in El Salvador and help friends with bills and such. So it was important to you to also give back as well.
Well, I didn't know how to give back because so many people gave to me when I lost my husband. So it became such a horrible addiction. When I go shopping, I have so much guilt where I actually vomit. And because I feel like I'm spending...
I got too much money.
That people gave me.
Oh, man.
So I want to give it away. I don't know how to repay people.
I just feel like the $5 million represents her husband.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
And it's like, respect his memory and respect the money.
Again,
Robin, how can you stick up for that? Robin, I don't...
You're not taking into... Listen to this woman.
Listen, alcoholism is a problem. Having too much money is not a problem. That's an abuse.
Ask Mike Tyson if it isn't too much problem.
Give me the problem.
He was ripped off.
Please. And I felt the day I signed the Victim Compensation Fund money, I signed all my rights to my husband away. I can't get him out of the landfill in Staten Island, his body. I have no rights for him, down at Ground Zero.
No rights.
What does she want to do with them?
Is evil.
Wants to take him on tour.
To make more money.
What do you mean she lost all her rights?
Go back to work.
I'm sorry, Robin. I'm having a hard time with this.
The New York Post said that they never found his remains.
They didn't. I don't know. What does she mean she lost all rights to her husband?
She has no right. Once you sign, they give you forms to fill out.
Oh, she should have more money.
Well, not necessarily even money, but she can't say, I still want you to dig for him. I want some remains back. She can't say any of that stuff anymore.
Trust me, there's nothing to dig for.
Listen, how many people in your life wouldn't you give up for $5 million?
Well, let me tell you something. If I lost a loved one, he's being goofy, but if I lost a loved one at 9/11, that $5 million would represent their memory to me. And I know what you're saying.
But you're saying it's you. You lost. You don't know who this woman was before her husband died.
Yeah, but Robin, all right, take that all consideration, right? Just don't go on TV and complain
now moan about it.
But I think that's more a part of, what a mess she is.
Yeah, so how much of this woman do we have to take?
Deal with your grief, and we want to talk a bit about where you spent some of that money, $1.5 million in renovating your home out in Long Island, $500,000 in designer shoes, $350,000 with a basketball court, a pole, a hot tub. You were very generous with friends, a trip for 6 to the Super Bowl for $70,000, Caribbean cruises for $50,000, a trip to the Bahamas for 20.
I certainly wish I had been on the gravy train.
So you know, Kathy.
I wish I could have fleeced her.
Sometimes people they'll see these figures and they'll see what you're doing here, and a lot of people donated their hard-earned money.
That's right.
And they're like, if you didn't want the money, why'd you take it? Why didn't you give it to someone who could use it?
Because I tried to give a lot to people that could use it, and that's where my guilt and my addiction comes in, and the shame. And I want people, the reason why I came on here to say the shame I feel, it's embarrassing, it's humiliating. I've lost friends over it. And if I can help one person or my children, because they're going to be handed a large sum of money at the age of 18, I would like to help someone and myself. I need help, and I realize that. So when I talk to this woman about my...
Everybody wants to be on TV.
I wonder if any of her friends feel guilty about taking the cash.
Oh, probably not.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
One of the cool things in the article said that she went to Vegas and she met a manicurist who wanted breast implants, so she just gave her $4,000 to get the implants.
Yeah, I read that.
Where was she? How come I didn't run into her?
I know, Ralph was like...
And all your trips.
You could have big boobs.
Yeah, I want to go over her house.
70 G's for a trip to the Super Bowl.
Well, there was a bunch of people.
in shoes.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just say something, switch topics, say something about the Artie situation?
Okay.
Hello, Ralph.
Hey, Artie. I don't know exactly what happened, and I know there were some problems or something. Here's what I don't understand. Artie, isn't this like your dream job?
Yeah, Ralph, definitely.
Definitely, right?
Yeah.
So why is there anything else clouding the issue? Like, why does anything else factor into it? I mean, you make a good... I mean, I don't know about this movie. I know there's something with the movie. I know you do appearances, and you're promoting stuff, and... You know, you go out on the road on weekends, and that's tough when you're work. You know, you're getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning every day. That's a tough schedule. And then
in other words, maybe learn to say no to a few things.
What happened to me?
Yeah,
was,
you're like a stripper who can't not go to work because she's making $10,000 a night.
Or a widow who goes through her $5 million.
No, you know what happened is the booze. I let the booze, like it has in the past in my life, that I was drinking because of stress. It got out of control, and it went into my normal work week. And it just, I was on a bender for a couple of weeks, and I couldn't make it into work.
So you were just drinking every night.
So, Artie, why are you answering to a guy who lays in bed all day?
But I'm not drinking.
Managed to get up for anything.
Here's a question all the guys in the office have. I don't know that I totally agree with what went on with Artie, but Artie says it's stress-related. And the question is, Ralph, what, if any, stress do you have in your life?
Well, wait a second. I don't know. I have a lot of stress in my life.
Well, why?
I mean, I'm just as self-destructive as Artie. I mean, that's not the point.
That's different. You could be self-destructive, but where is the stress in your life? Where does it come from?
I have stress. Everybody has stress.
But where's yours come from?
I'm not going to explain it to you. I mean, you know.
Is it work-related?
There's stress in my life. No, not really, no. I mean, but when I was coming in every morning, I came in every morning for 3 or 4 years there, right?
So did I.
Yeah, sometimes you came in, we didn't even want
But I was never late. I mean, I didn't interfere with my work. I mean, I don't get up at 6 o'clock in the morning because I don't have to. If I had to, I would. If that was my job to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I would. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Well, Gary started this line of questioning, and then you just drop it.
Well,
it's like, what do you want me to do with this?
He doesn't.
You brought me now to a Ralph examination.
He doesn't answer it. I'm just trying to figure out.
He said that if he had to get up at that time in the morning for his job, he would. Which he did for years.
Okay, we were just saying that we can't figure out where Ralph has his stress from. That he's always.
You don't know where he has stress? You can't figure that out?
No.
How about
everybody has stress?
Of course he has stress. Think about it. Think about what his life is.
He's got to create that lifestyle out of nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
this isn't easy. Then.
He's stressed out about that.
Every morning I wake up and I go, so what am I doing tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, he's way stressed.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, I understand his stress. I can't imagine being his age and sitting at home all day. I mean, you got to have some life, something going on. He's got tons of stress.
Right, he just seems stress-free. That's what the office was.
No, everybody has stress.
Everyone has stress.
Grass is always greener. You have stress. You should seem to have a stress-free life, Gary.
I don't have a stress-free life, and I never said that I did, and I'm not picking on Artie. You are. I was just curious.
I'm not picking on him. I'm just trying to understand because there's nothing that should interfere with I mean, he couldn't. I'm just saying that Artie could not be. He has his dream job. He used to listen to the show, and there's nothing more that he would love than to be on the show, and he's on the show. So why is he just sabotaging it?
Do you still love it, Artie?
Sure, but the point is, like, about not saying no to something. That's definitely a factor in what happened. The first half of this year, I booked myself too much, and, you know, the stress of traveling and everything, I started drinking more than I should, and in the past I've had a problem with
Artie's doing a lot of things that Artie doesn't want to be doing.
Artie can't say no.
Right.
He's a nice guy.
He can't say no to himself, and he can't say no to work.
But he also, when he doesn't like something, he tends to drink to try to get through it.
Right.
Well,
that's okay,
got
though.
out of hand.
Well, no, okay, right, and that's self-destructive behavior, and that's definitely, I admit, that's what happened here, and it went into my work week, and, you know...
Your work week? Dude, you just get up and sit there. I mean, it's not really like you're digging a ditch. I mean, come on.
Ralph, so now we're going back, you don't, you have stress, but I don't?
No, I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
No, we don't. No, I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about?
You could go to work loaded. It doesn't matter.
I could go to work.
Well, that I didn't understand. Why couldn't he show up to work even if he was hungover? So what?
I thought it would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was in bad shape.
Yeah, it was something else going on. I mean, you just weren't having a couple of drinks and...
No, Ralph, I'm telling you, I went on a bender.
Artie, here's what you need to do. Just go to work, go to the show. This movie you want to do, what are you going to do it for, like $1.5 million? Just wait a while. Wait till you get yourself together. Do it for $5 million. You know, in like 2 years or something.
Where's the money coming from?
And don't do the weekend gigs. You don't need the weekend gigs. I mean, how much money is enough, you know? You own your place, right, Artie?
Yeah, I own my place.
All right, so what else do you need?
There is a bit of solid advice, actually, in this.
In there somewhere.
In there somewhere. I understand. In other words,
I'm taking it.
I got to go, Ralph.
Thank you, Ralph.
Fascinating discussion.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Where you going, man?
It's hard to take advice from Ralph.
It is, yeah. But I have plenty of time to sit and think.
Thank you.
By
the way, a lot of people don't know this. Here's something odd. Our program director, Chuck Roast, gave this to me through Gary. And I don't know the history of this, but before he died, ODB, Old Dirty Bastard, did a record with Macy Gray.
Nigga, please.
They did a remake of Don't Go Breaking My Heart, and I thought it was a goof, but no, I guess they were planning on putting this out.
Really?
Yes. It's not a goof.
Well, he was in a studio even at the time of his death, so he was working.
I'll play it for you, but it's an odd recording.
Never good to you. Down that amount, what you gonna do? Let's see hot dogs on the steak. The drinks are living French crisp over the back of the back in the king size bed. Before clean, let's do the do. Oh, listen to the Geo Warwick singing Deja Vu. This is a dream that I was through. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my heart. I won't be breaking your heart.
What do you think of that?
I think that Macy Gray didn't know what they were going to do with the vocal she put down.
By the way, later on this morning, you'll meet John the Stutterer and his mom. They're waiting in the wings to come in here. John the Stutterer and his mom. What is it like to be the mother of John the Stutterer? What will we learn about the history?
You know, I really don't. Does he live with his mom at home?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he does. That's something you didn't know.
Will's telling me, he doesn't live with his mom.
Oh, he doesn't live with his mom? Okay. He doesn't live with his mom.
So she abandoned him, in other words.
I don't know.
Wow.
So you'll be meeting John the Stutterer's mother for the first time on this show. big favorite.
I'm getting myself hot. This is great. It's wonderful. I have to savor everything until I age. I love your sweat dripping down on my body.
We got to get her on the air.
Yeah, we got to meet her.
She's over 80, though.
Is she still, moving around and everything?
This is old lady porn, by the way.
And what is the usual scenario? Are all these, like the plot lines in nursing homes or something?
Well, this woman wants to be this guy's nanny, work in the house.
Oh, so she's applying for a job.
She's applying for a job, and now he's doing her.
I just wonder if the fetish goes to, they like to be in an old age environment.
No, it doesn't go there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. My blood pressure must be 190.
Your blood pressure almost stays the grave.
Oh, God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, make me your nanny. I'll do your special nanny for you. We can do this every night and every morning.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be wonderful. This is better than rejuvenation. I need a young heart. Oh, yeah. I want it all. Oh, I hope you hire me.
Let's go to the park after dark.
What's the history of this song? You don't know anything about it?
Yeah, no, our program director just emailed it to me last night.
So they
there was
must
no
be...
note or anything. Just said, hey, new song, new ODB Macy Gray song.
Is it for real?
I think it is.
It sounds like a goof to me.
No, he was working on something when he died.
And he mentions Macy. He just mentioned her in that last line.
By the way, in the email, we got a lot of letters from people complaining about what Sal and Richard did on the air yesterday.
Wait till you see that. Jason pointed out something, how violent and aggressive Sal was.
In order for Richard Christie to meet his hero from the Foo Fighters, the great Dave Grohl, he had to put a banana in his mouth while it rested in Sal's zipper.
And after...
And Sal spit on the banana, too. And there was a big picture on howardstern.com. What is it, Jason?
I just want to say, Dan, the song parody man, actually sped up some of the pictures, so it looks like a little moving image on the front page.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's all on howardstern.com. And Bob Levy was so moved and horrified by what happened that he actually roasted.
Ooh, Richard or Sal?
Both. He was really repulsed by them. And let me see if I can find that.
Richard and Sal, the Laverne and Shirley of the Howard Stern Show, or should I say the Lenny and Squiggy. You two are gayer than Andy Dick's gerbil. Sal, why would you think Howard would let you in his apartment and sleep in his bed? You're married and your wife won't even let you sleep with her. And Richard, you creepy I heard when you won John's job, you went back home and drove your house back to New York, you hillbilly sucker. Don't you hate when you your sister and she yells out your other brother's name? That was funny when Sal got hypnotized. Most people go under and they think they're a chicken. You wanted to suck a you homo. If they would have put a in front of you, you would have jammed it down your throat faster than a chicken wing down a black guy's mouth.
Oh.
I heard Richard did a virus scan on his computer and a 12-year-old Philippine boy fell out onto his lap. Richard, I can't believe you sucked on a banana that Sal spit on and had it hanging out of his pants. Richard, are you forgetting something? You won the contest, you stupid mother. Sal, I really think you're in love with Howard. All you got to do now is kill Ralph and you can be his little bitch. I can't believe you want to go to the same psychiatrist as Howard. What the stalker? Why don't you just hide in his toilet and when he takes his crawl up his... God, you guys are homos.
Bob Levy incensed over what happened yesterday.
He makes a few points in there, too.
No.
I think Ralph may be the one who's Ronald Reagan.
That's it. You don't know. Jimmy Kimmel sent me a really wild tape of women farting in other women's faces.
Now, where did he get this?
He found it on the internet. It said fartbrazil.com was the I don't know. I don't know if that's... try fartbrazil.com and look for that, because it was wild.
So it's women doing this to other women.
Yeah, and it's very graphic.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you see...
everything.
Ooh.
Like the women spread the other women's
parts.
cheeks, yeah.
Okay.
And then they take as much gas as they possibly can get.
Yikes.
Here's a little clip from...
Is this another strange little niche sexual thing?
Yeah. And they sit there and the women are like... Oh.
They gotta, breathe it in.
Yeah. This is the actual audio. I predict this is going to be the next thing Sal and Richard do.
Yeah.
Sal's going to make Richard...
give him all kinds of ideas.
Yeah. Like, some hot chick's going to come in here, and Richard's going to want to feel her up, and Sal's going to do this thing.
Well, all right. I mean, I'm not gay, but...
Oh, I can't believe I got to do this. But...
I really do want to meet her.
It wasn't to meet a hot chick, by the way. This last time. That's what we keep forgetting.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Great. Anyway, it goes on and on. I mean,
That's just the whole thing of it.
Yeah. The visual is very, very intense.
Are the girls good looking?
That's a funny question. I don't know that I noticed. I don't think they were that great looking. I mean, they weren't obese or anything.
Uh-huh.
There's not too many young Heidi Klums in that group.
Well, you hear that and you go, what in the world happened in their lives that they wound up here?
Weird thing is, they weren't horrible looking. I remember that. Like, I was thinking, wow. The whole thing was a train wreck. This guy says, this is from our program director, Steve in Chicago. Oh, Steve's the board op. Okay. Guys, I hate to bother you again. Every time I hear a caller from Chicago saying the show is getting dumped, extra dumps, I feel compelled to stand up for myself. These callers simply do not know what they're talking about. We get the feed straight from New York from the radio station. Chicago hears the same exact thing New York does.
All right.
Occasionally, the satellite drops out now and again. Maybe the audience thinks the show is being dumped, but there's nothing that can be done about that. I'm the staunchest defender of the show. I consider it a point of pride never to dump out or cut the show early. Could you please let Howard know the show is not being tampered with in any way? So, duly noted, and we will pass that along to everyone who listens. Everybody got it?
Nice to know. He's a staunch supporter.
No. Yeah, good guy. Just doing his job. Yeah, go ahead. This is Howard. P1.
It's PL. Howard.
PL. Okay.
Multi-billion naked dildos to everybody there.
Nice.
Quick story about geriatric, what do you call it, sex, I guess. I was down in Florida one time, and I was going to a opening of a development, and George Plimpton was there to put on a private fireworks show. So I got in there, went down, and it's one of these places I have like 4 or 5 places you can walk into, different size houses and everything, and each one had a minuet or 3 people playing and a mound of caviar and champagne glasses and everything. So I went out to talk to George Plimpton and talked to him about a couple of things, and he said, please leave. You're too drunk to talk to. At about that time, I was toasted. Well, once the fireworks display started, there's a woman standing next to me, and everybody ran up to another place. And she was like 80 years old. And we started talking and drinking, and next thing I know, before the fireworks ended, I was on top of her.
Wait a second.
And
how old a dude are you?
At that point, it was like 30. So it was like a 50-year in between.
So she's 80, you're 30, and you were drunk, and she starts talking to you, and then you're just on top of her?
Oh, yeah.
You don't remember how you got there?
It was consensual. I wasn't even toasted at that point. I was burnt toast.
Was she a young 80?
Yeah, she looked good. Don't forget, she was all decked out with all nice-looking things. And, she was all propped up for 80 anyway.
For real, you really did it, huh?
Yeah, well, by the time the end of the fireworks display, I was all over her and things, and she was loving it. And we realized people were starting to come back to the development. So we got up and dusted ourselves off or whatever, and we kissed each other goodbye, and come to find out she was the wife of the developer. And I go, oh, my God, I better get the hell out of here, because I tried to get my old panel truck out without hitting into any Ferraris and Jaguars like that. And I thought she would have turned around and yelled rape, but she was happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you went all the way.
Well, if the fireworks lasted, I probably would have, yeah. Then my fireworks would have started blasting.
No kidding. And you got aroused for an 80-year-old woman.
That was weird, you know. I'm not one of those to hunt this stuff. It just happened to fall in place.
I can't imagine.
Wow.
I cannot imagine.
Well, she was very happy. She was pleasing, you know. Probably she hasn't had a passionate kiss, and who knows when.
Yeah, but dude, I mean, like my mom's almost 80.
Yeah.
And and I know some of her contemporaries. It'd be really hard to imagine anything sexual with those women. I mean, and not my mom, even like her friends. I mean, like,
well,
I just can't imagine.
Well,
would you buy one of these pornos with the old people in it?
Do I know?
No.
No, I don't even get involved. I heard you talking about it. I just wanted to give you a call. It was funny.
All right.
Well, let me ask you something, Howard. There were some women when you were a teenager who the MILFs.
Yeah, like my mom's friends, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so you did have...
Yeah, sexual thoughts, yeah.
Right, about them then.
Yeah, I was like 12, and I was 12 or 13, and I would say they were about 35.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there's a big difference between a 35...
But I'm just wondering, if you saw somebody now, would it still, used to have... What now?
That's funny you say that, because I've seen some of my mom's friends who I used to think were really attractive. And I still see them, and I could see, and I don't see them as old women. I could see that, but they're old women. I mean, there's just no way it could happen.
Yeah.
There's not that much booze in North America.
No, I mean, you could knock me out with heroin. I don't think it would happen.
You're talking about a 78-year-old broad.
Yeah, and I know what you mean. You could still see the youth there. Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah.
I got a good riddle about that. Can I show it to you? Hear it to you?
All right, hear it to me.
Okay, hear it to you. I was the fellow with the skunk joke when I called. There's two guys, same age, everything. One's on one side of the earth, the other one's on the other side of the earth. One's on a tightrope between two skyscrapers, and the other one's getting serviced by an 85-year-old woman on her knees. The riddle is, what are these people thinking exactly the same time? The three things that they would be thinking.
Oh, get out of here.
I don't know. What are the three things?
Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down.
All right, thank you. Guy sounds like he's ready for the mental institution.
He's into the old humor.
He sure is.
I'm glad he heard us that stuff.
What, are you back on the phone again?
Yeah, I just want to be clear with you, Artie. I'm just saying it because I care.
I know, Ralph.
I care about you. I love you, Artie, and I just don't want to see you mess things up.
Me and Ralph are friends. I know. I appreciate it.
So.
All right, thank you.
I'll be all right.
I'm serious.
Thank you.
I called to check on you the other day.
No.
I know. I forgot. I'm sorry. I didn't get you.
No, he bothered me to get your phone number. Eric, you're on the air.
Yeah, I have an Artie theory here.
Yeah.
And I believe, and I can't believe everybody overlooked it, especially the keen interest of that fine Nubian princess, Robin Rivers, that I believe it has something to do with Dana. That all of this has a reflection and the root stem towards Dana.
No.
No? Are you sure? I mean, you got a lot of stress going on. You're not giving it to her, Artie. Maybe that's causing some stress. When you go on your binges, is she around? I mean, what's going on?
No, she is, actually. She's very supportive of the whole
thing. I mean, I know she loves you. I love you guys. I've been a long-time listener. I can't believe I'm on the air right now. I don't
think it's a Dana thing. Leave Artie alone right now.
No, it's definitely not that.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You're going to send him.
Why would it be a Dana thing?
That's a...
Is he thinking Dana's stressing you out?
You're going to send him right back to his bedroom curled up in a ball again.
No, that's not true.
What, are you thinking he's so fragile we can't talk about it?
I do, yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I do.
It's been talked about constantly.
All right, anyway, no. Artie's fine.
Yeah, no, with the Dana thing, I would be honest about that.
Right.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, Artie's a pretty honest guy.
But, Artie, you would tell us...
I've been a little too honest.
You would tell us, though, if we should back off.
Everything's fine. I could take it.
No, I mean about talking about it.
Yeah, no, do whatever you got to do. Believe me, I realized that this was going to happen.
All right, listen. Never mind you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all about me, guys.
Yeah, let's talk about John the Stutterer.
Yeah, let's talk about him.
Yeah, John the Stutterer is going to be here.
This will make you feel better.
Yeah, John the Stutterer is going to be here with his mom next. You got to take a break, and then we'll be in the studio with them. We'll find out what it was like to raise John the Stutterer.
I never thought about him having a family.
Yeah, I figured maybe his family wanted nothing to do with him. But all right, let's find out what it's like right after these words.
With Magic Johnson.
Hey, Magic, how you doing, man? How you doing? Who's your biggest influence?
As far as what?
Your life.
My life, my father.
Do you think that too much is being made of that little Cuban kid?
Well, it just depends on how you look at it.
What would you do to that little prick?
What would I do with what?
That little prick.
Now, you know better than that. See there?
You ever go to these shows tripping, Magic?
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
I'm insulted via her reaction. A stutter retort. Drop dead, bitch.
Finally had
Drop
fun.
dead, you effing C.
All right, it's time to bring in John the Stutterer with his mom. Never met his mom. Going to find out what it was like to raise John the Stutterer, what age he started stuttering, how it all began, and how he got to greatness here on the Howard Stern Show.
I'd just like to know what impact this has had on her life. Being the son, the mother of a superstar.
Here they come. There's John the Stutterer's mom, whose name I don't even know, and John the Stutterer. We'll find out all when they sit down.
Well, he looks like his mom.
Yeah, John looks like his mom. I can see that. Yes. That's a good thing. John's mother's name is Eleanor, I've just learned.
Can he say her name?
That's a good question. We're gonna get right to that. Hi, Eleanor. Good to have you on the show, and welcome.
Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. John, of course, is a favorite of ours. We love having him in. He mixes it up. He knows how to make the crowd crazy.
I noticed she doesn't stutter at all. She speaks very well.
When I was younger, I went to speech class for years.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You stuttered?
A little. I had problems pronouncing words.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, join the club.
Yeah.
Fred has that problem as well. John, leave that microphone alone for a second. How are you, John?
While it's
all right, save the question for later. We don't need the answer right
I
away.
can't believe Fred's going to do that right in front of his mom.
He doesn't care. Eleanor, Robin asked a good opening question. Can John say Eleanor, or does he have difficulty with it?
Not when we're usually by ourselves. John doesn't stutter as much.
Is that true?
Oh, is that right?
I mean, he stutters, but not as bad as he does, like, say, here or with other people.
In a calmer environment, John does better.
With me.
With you.
He feels safe and more comfortable with you.
We were always very close.
Do you love your mommy?
Well, yeah. Of course I love my mom. Yeah.
Would you say you're a mama's boy?
No.
Like, I know I'm a mama's boy. I love my mommy. There's nothing wrong with loving your mom. Can you say mommy, or is that hard for you as well? I'll say yes. I'm going to guess.
Well,
can he call you Mom? Is it difficult? Does he stammer with Mom?
No.
He doesn't. Let me hear you say Mom.
Mom.
Look at
comes
you.
right out.
See?
Look at that.
That's interesting.
You are a mama's boy.
You are a mama's boy. Robin is right.
Well, maybe he is to a certain extent, but I never could really, tell him exactly what to do all the time.
Is there a Mr. John the Stutterer? I mean, is there a husband in this, or is your husband deceased?
Was he Immaculate Conception?
Yeah. Tell us about the conception of John the Stutterer. what was that like?
Well, I had problems. I mean, I had toxemia and all.
Uh-huh.
Really?
And
He was a tough birth.
He was
Toxemia.
premature.
Oh.
He was premature.
Yes, he was.
Maybe that
Now,
has some...
does he have brothers and sisters?
One brother.
Older?
No, they were both born in the same year, but John, the beginning of the year, and my son Michael at the end.
Wow.
So now where is your husband? Is he no longer in the picture?
Oh no, I've been married 41 years.
Oh, you have a father, John, that is part of your life?
You're hiding too?
Yeah. Well.
Got issues with him?
Well, no. He's just at home.
Did you just belch?
No.
Well,
Let the guy finish, for God's sake. Please.
Do we have that much time?
No, Robin, he just didn't want to come.
Oh.
He didn't want to come in.
Well, he'll
no,
come another
Robin,
time.
I don't blame him.
He has emphysema.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh. Well, there's something I want to get back to, though, because she says that she had 2 children within a year.
Yes, a lot of people do that. A lot of people think they can't get pregnant right if they have a baby, right? And then all of a sudden you got knocked up again.
Yeah, there's about 10.5 months difference between John and his...
Were you breastfeeding?
No.
Oh, it wasn't breast. And when he first started to talk, did he have this problem right away, or...
No.
Didn't have this problem?
So when did John become John the Stutterer? Did he start when he was... did he start when he was like 5 or 6? Maybe
around 5.
Is that when they start school?
5 and 6, a little bit when he started school.
I remember it vividly.
You were 5?
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let your mother get a word.
That's an important point.
John,
I had to emphasize this, though, Howard. It was the first. It was the day of first grade.
First grade.
Yeah. The
school, the trauma of separation from your mother.
The
teacher did what?
Teacher asked me my name, and that did it? And I stuttered on my name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I think the pressure of school sometimes, the separation from the mommy, is too much for some people.
Well, up until that point, was there any, he went through kindergarten, or was it right into first grade?
The way we had moved to the neighborhood, he went right into first grade.
Aha.
All right. So
that was a trauma, no build-up.
And I really didn't think I would have a problem with John because he was more outgoing than his brother.
Right. I noticed in the notes you said John was this very muscular guy in high school, strong, big, confident. He had shorter hair. What happened?
Well,
let your mother answer, for God's sake. You're hogging the microphone. Really? Stop it.
That's an...
Stop it. He really is a loudmouth. For a guy
exaggeration, though.
Let your mother talk.
That's an exaggeration.
Tell me the way you remember it, Mom.
For a guy who can't talk, he really talks.
He started exercising.
Right.
We got him on
that's
bench
what happened.
And weights.
Right.
And he was probably around 15, 16.
Mm-hmm.
He weighed, at that time, he went up to 185 pounds.
Wow.
A solid muscle.
He had the neck of a football player.
Wow.
He had muscles.
No kidding.
He'd go down the basement, and he would exercise for hours.
Wow.
In fact, that's why he hurt himself.
Hurt himself?
Well, he pulled muscles and all by exercising too much.
Wow.
Oh, you can't exercise too much, John.
Right, he did it for hours.
Well, I mean, if he'd gotten some guidance, I mean, it sounds like he was a big, good-looking guy.
I was going to bring some pictures, but
I would love to see those.
We hadn't lived where we're living right now too long, and
You're
things
still packed up.
Right, kind of.
You seem like a lovely woman. And John's a nice guy. I like John a lot.
I don't know what went wrong.
You do notice that something went wrong.
Something went wrong for sure. The guy's a mess.
Because sometimes a mother can't see.
He's on because Mom, he's on a lot of medication. He's on a lot of he's a big
when
mess.
did all of that start?
Yeah.
The need for medication and
when he was probably around between 18 and 20.
Right.
I was taking him to a therapist and psychiatrist.
That's what
Who
happens.
told you that he needed this kind of help?
Oh, please. What would she need to have? To someone tell her?
Well, when he started acting different, he was in high school.
Yeah.
And he would come home, bang the door, run up the steps, bang his bedroom door, and stay in there.
Right.
And he was getting to the point where he was just not talking to us anymore.
Right.
So up until that time, he had been an outgoing, confident young man.
He always had friends in the neighborhood. He was very well into sports.
Probably kids were starting to tease him because his
Was that
stuttering
it,
got
John?
bad. Was that it?
In high school.
Yes. The
it got
kids
worse.
started teasing him, and he cracked. And let me tell you, a lot of kids have nervous breakdowns when they're 18 or 20. It means time to leave the house. Again, he had to leave the home, leave Mommy.
That is another stressor of separation.
I'm telling you, this guy doesn't deal well with separation.
Yeah, well...
Oh, come on, don't be a loudmouth. Let your mother talk.
She's painting a slightly better picture.
Oh, all right.
So were you teased in a junior high school is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Because of your stuttering?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yes or no answers, please.
Because I had no friends.
The stuttering got worse. Hold it. Let your mother talk. Be polite.
You had friends, John, in the neighborhood that you always played with, and it was in high school when it
but
was bad, but it got much, much worse in high school.
Right.
But no friends from the school, and I was.
Fred's going nuts back there.
I know.
That's why I'm laughing.
And Mom, I teased incessantly in the
guys like Fred sitting in the background doing it.
So, well, I know you like.
Do you think all the teasing? Mom, do you think all the teasing? Fred just collapsed.
Where's Fred?
I don't know.
Where'd he go?
Fred's back there doing the John impression, but do you think John maybe collapsed from under all the pressure? He cracked, so to speak. So we needed medication.
What did the psychiatrist say to you about John? Early on.
They diagnosed him as schizophrenic.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
No,
he wasn't.
He's not. No.
What has he got? What do you think is his problem?
He has obsessive compulsive behavior.
Right, he told me that.
Which he did have treatment for, and he's nothing like he was.
Right.
He would never let anybody but me near him or touch him.
Yeah. I've seen a few people touch him.
If you was to touch John, other than myself, usually, just
he'd go
like
berserk.
That. Yes.
What do you mean?
Even his own brother couldn't touch him.
He felt right.
What do you mean? What would he do? Would he go berserk?
He would get very upset and think that he caught something off of you.
Oh, we should have had him on the show back then.
Yeah, where were you then?
Yeah, you know what? Well, what do you think today? Now he is a superstar. He is known wherever he goes.
Now, what do you wish for him? I mean, do you is life as good as it gets, or do you wish him more?
I bet you wish, and part of the expression, that he'd get laid already, right? As a woman, I mean, you know how important that is to a man.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. He's having a hard time with that.
I don't watch TV all day. I can't work anymore since 1997.
Right.
And, like, for instance, I seen him on Tell Williams' show.
Right.
He had some people that were really disfigured, all other kinds of things wrong with them.
Right.
And they were talking about how people make fun of these people when they see them outside.
Right.
So the people in the audience, they're clapping and they're going ooh and ah. But these people, if they were to see these people out on the street, just like with John, they'd be making fun of them too.
Right. Yeah.
John is
Yeah, I know those kind of people.
a very nice guy.
Yeah, they're all in his room.
Like that? No, but
We like John. Yeah, it's good.
well, that's the thing. You know, I don't think you're really making fun of him. You're laughing along with him.
I try to. I hope that's
Howard's
the
a
right.
great guy.
I
Every
do
once
like.
in a while we do actually laugh with John, yes.
Yeah. If we know what he was talking about, we have very little patience. But John is a great guy. I wish for John that maybe.
Well, we tried to actually give him a job. He right away in the contest, you turned down the job.
He did.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Mom? He turned down a job. We offered him a job.
He told me he felt as if he couldn't handle a job.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, he might have been right.
See, Howard. My high blood pressure.
Wait a second. How do you feel when Fred does that impression of your
Is
son?
that what his life was like in high school?
Do it for Mom, Fred. Do.
Well, I like Fred.
Does that drive you crazy, or is it an honest impression of him?
I'm not mad. I like Fred.
Right,
and
yeah.
Again, like I said, I hope you aren't really making fun of him, that you're laughing.
I don't
along
think
with
we
him.
are.
No.
I have to get in touch
I'd
with
say we are.
Yeah.
I would say yes. In particular, Fred.
I
but
like
we all
John. Fred's not doing it in front of your mother. He's doing it to the side of her.
Here's what we think Fred is making
I
fun
love Fred.
and we're not.
Actually, John is a good guy, and he's a good sport, so that's why
Yes.
we feel, you know what I mean? Like, we could tell he's all right with it.
He is a perfect radio star, I have to say.
Yeah, but Howard, what I was saying is,
you know what I just realized? I laugh at Fred, not you. I mean, Fred's sitting there in the back doing it. It's funny.
Oh, my
He does sound like you. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not laughing at you. We're laughing at me doing it.
Right.
I really
Fred
can't handle too much stress because, you know, I'm not...
You're delicate.
Making excuses, but...
You are making excuses. I'm going to tell you something.
No.
You could work a job with us. You could have done it. And I got
my
news for you.
high blood pressure, and I get these... And,
you're
and
fine.
I take the medication for the
We would have loved you here. You would have had tons of friends. You would have had a life. You would have been coming here. You would have been hanging out with us. You would have had a great time.
I'd have bought
right,
you
Mom?
lunch.
Am I wrong or am I right?
Well, Howard...
Let your mother answer. Stop being rude. Yes? Yes, Mommy?
Maybe...
It would have been great for him.
Of course.
Howard...
What does John do all day?
What does John do all day,
Maybe...
Mom? John, stop for a minute.
Okay,
Even the train
I'm
comes to a
sorry.
halt. Your poor mother can't get a word in. Mom, what does he do all day?
He
Honestly?
says good morning.
By then it's afternoon.
I think the medications that he's on mostly makes him sleep.
Really?
Right.
He doesn't.
No, I love medication like that.
He's been living on his own for what, 6-7 years now?
Since that 97.
Where do you get money to live on your own? Let your mom answer.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
He gets SSI.
SSI, Social Security or something? Yeah.
And does he go to therapy, or is he just on medication?
Oh, no, he sees a psychiatrist every week.
Oh.
Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got a tough life. I don't say it's easy. You know, it's hard to not be able to communicate. You know, sometimes you get these electronic devices you stick in your ear and it takes away all the stuttering.
Has he tried that stuff?
You know, I always worked until a lot of things happened to me, and I can't work anymore. And I was going to try to get John one.
Yeah.
But money-wise, and I'm not complaining.
Go ahead.
You know, money-wise, I can't do that anymore because I'm on disability.
How much does a thing like that cost?
From what I heard, $3,000 to $4,000.
Oh, really?
I'll give you $1,000 right now if you want to start a fund.
I'll give you $1,000.
I'll give you $1,000.
You made it. I'll give you $1,000 too.
Yeah. In fact, hey, I got $1,000 courtesy of Wes Craven's Cursed.
I don't know if John remembers, but right before all my problems started, I told him that I wanted to start saving up to get that for him. To give it a try.
Yeah, well, hey, put this $1,000 in here. This is $1,000 courtesy of Wes Craven's Cursed, the hit werewolf thriller starring Christina Ricci, Joshua Jackson.
This is a good movie. I like this movie.
Is it good?
Yes, it was great.
And Shannon Elizabeth in a frightening, unrated edition available on DVD June 21st. Take the $1,000 and start working toward that. I mean, maybe get the guy a little device or something, stick in his ear. But don't wear it here. I'll throw you right out of here.
Well, it'll be interesting to hear him with it and without.
No, but for one show. But then I want him back as a stutterer.
Yeah. Well, he's got to do his act.
Yeah, I don't want to hear him speaking normal.
John didn't start with this arm movement until he was well in his 20s, though.
No kidding. Yeah, his arms flail around like a fish. Like a fish out of water.
It's getting worse.
It has gotten much worse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think he'll ever meet a girl and settle down?
Would you like that?
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
But just want John and my other son just have a normal life.
Well, what's the deal with your other son? Is he okay?
Oh, yeah, he works and everything. He came in with us today. Because,
he's here too? Your brother's here?
Oh, we could meet John's brother.
Bring him in. Let me say hi to the guy. What does he do? Does he work?
He works for, I don't know if he's had one here in New York, Boscov's.
Oh, so he's a worker.
Yes.
Does he stutter?
No.
You jealous of your brother that he doesn't stutter? Tell the truth. Yes.
No.
Who
said yes? No.
There's your brother. Hey, how you doing? I don't know your name.
Mike.
Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hi there.
Yeah, Mike, you can't be a star on the show. You don't stutter. You're too normal. Now, Mike, you are the star of the family because you can talk, right?
Yeah, I can talk.
You can talk regular.
Yeah.
So, now what about this son? You got a girl in your life? You must be able to get chicks.
Not right now, no.
Really? You're not a bad-looking guy.
Thanks.
But you've had girlfriends.
Yeah.
You've gotten laid?
Yeah.
No kidding. Oh, John, sorry. Brother's getting laid and he can talk.
Kind of weird talking about that in front of my mom. But
I was going to say, I see you having some problems.
Your mom's been around the block. She knows what's going on.
Oh, yeah, she has. She's the Terminator. She's like, you can't kill her. She's been for everything. She had a liver transplant.
No kidding.
You're kidding.
Yeah, she had a open heart surgery.
Bypass.
You ever get mad at your brother and say, you know what? Smell my fingers, man. Here, eat your heart out. You know what I mean? After you come home from with a chick? Never? No, you never rub it in?
Hey, who'd you
you know what? I don't even see my brother much anymore.
No.
We don't live together, and you know what I mean? We just don't see each other much. And, he's up, like, most of the time at night and stuff, and, most of the time during the day he sleeps. And
he's like a vampire.
And I'm working, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Howard, I'm quite very declusive. I mean, I'm.
You don't want to see your brother?
Why don't you see your brother? What's the matter with you? What else you got to do? You're busy.
Get on a normal people's schedule.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you go to bed at night and come and walk around during the day?
Howard, I'm.
All right, listen to me. I'm
Howard,
happy.
I'm a very depressed guy. I see my psychiatrist once a week. I go food shopping.
Let me ask your mom a question. You're monopolizing all of her time.
I'm sorry.
How often does she get on the air? So do you approve of his behavior on the show? Do you listen to the show when John is on? Sometimes he's wild sexually. He acts out. He does...
he blurts out things.
Yes.
Sometimes I don't care for what he says.
Right, yeah. He's wild.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seems a little angry, doesn't he, Mom?
Especially at women.
Yeah.
How about when he tells all the hoary sluts in the Philly clubs to die?
Yeah. Do you ever hear him do that?
I didn't hear him, no. I'm glad I didn't. No.
Want to tell your mom why you want all the horse sluts to die? Changing your tune in front of your mom?
Because they
reject you?
Yeah, and ridicule me. So.
All right. Well, you got a point there.
Yeah.
John, you graduated from high school, right?
Yeah. I graduated from.
Fred.
stupid Catholic school. I hate religion. I
know. You curse God.
Yeah.
Did you know he curses God?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure you're a religious woman, and this is very...
No, she's not religious. No, she's not religious.
No,
but I believe in God, and I tried to give him a good education.
The funny thing is, I think he's a great guy. He's got a lot going on for himself. You're going to think that's strange, but I look at you and I think you could have a great life. But I don't know.
I think, John holds himself back a lot.
Yeah, I really do.
He's very, very intelligent. He's one of the most intelligent people I've ever met.
I know.
Actually.
I know.
And he's very, very well spoken. Like he can be very...
Now I disagree with you.
Well, no, but I mean...
In his head, anyway.
Yeah. Like when he writes and stuff like that, he can be very articulate.
I understand what you're saying. In fact, he surprised me with some sort of political analysis the other day.
Yeah, I sent it to Jason recently.
Yeah, it was very intelligent.
Yeah.
We used to get them in the Daily News, the Philadelphia Daily News.
Oh, he
and
got
magazine.
published?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they never paid him for him.
Yeah.
No, just...
Marcy, you're on the air. You're on with John the Stutterer's mother, Eleanor.
Hello. I just want to say it's a pleasure to speak to all of you. Howard, I've been a long-time listener. I'm actually a speech-language pathologist, and the device that they're talking about that goes into the ear, it is actually amazing.
Really?
How much does it cost?
It is a couple of $1,000s, I'm sure. I've seen it on the news numerous times where they've had stutterers like John, that as soon as you put the device in, it just stops it. It's like they hear themselves in like a delayed kind of reaction. And
So why don't we get one of these? Let's try it on.
Yeah, we'll get one.
I'll get one. I'll try it on you, John. It's got to cure you.
It's amazing. I feel so bad for him every time I listen to him, and it would just make his life absolutely wonderful. And stuttering does come also from trauma.
Yes.
And what I was listening to when he said first grade, and I think you were saying you moved at that time, so going into the first grade and, maybe a new, new school, new people, that might have been the trauma that started it.
Yeah.
And again, when you said around like 18 years old, that he started, with needing medication, again, that was, what Howard said, the trauma of, now becoming an adult and everything like that.
Yeah. What do you know about that? Maybe even his brother being born. When you were a baby, it freaked you out. You want to be the only one. You know what I mean?
You didn't have much time as a star.
Yeah, you didn't have enough time to be the star of the family. And you achieved stardom through your stuttering. Who the hell knows?
They were very close.
They were very close as boys, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, by the way...
Did he have the natural stuttering that happens at around like age 3? Children usually naturally stutter around that age because they're trying to speak so much, so then they do stutter, but then it does go away.
Oh, is
but
that right?
Then a child who will continue to stutter, it does not go away.
See, he went to Catholic school, like he said, and I would go over there and I would call on the phone, and he was going to speech class. I wanted him to go.
Right.
He told me that if John doesn't get up from the classroom and go to speech class on his own, they will not make him.
So you never
all
went?
through the years. Oh, yes, a little. Now and then, because I kept after him.
Yeah.
But he, most of the time, wouldn't go, so he was always dropped. And every year I would have to go through the same thing with John.
Hey, speech expert lady.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something. You sound kind of hot, are you?
Not particularly.
Oh, goddamn. I'm picturing like a tight little outfit. Excuse me, Mom.
Very soon, hopefully.
Who do you look like?
I really don't. I'm short, but I'm losing a lot of weight. I've just lost 68 pounds.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yeah, I know.
You sound
You would make fun of me like anything, but I'm waiting for the day for me to come on your show and show you how hot I've become.
All right, I just lost interest in what you have to say. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Howard, stop.
Thank you, Marcy. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Thank you, John. Good luck.
He says thank you. She hung up before he could answer. That's some speech therapist.
But you know what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Once
she hung up on you.
John has the device and he no longer stutters, what will be his excuse for staying at home and sleeping all day?
Yeah, he might be pissed at that device. He's pretty set in his ways.
Well, no, because I would still look the way I do.
Oh, you're not
Nothing wrong with your looks.
No, you look good.
You're better than I do. I'm a big mess.
You do. I mean, I wish I looked like you. Thin, you got a head of hair on you. Look at you. My God.
Yeah, calm down. Go ahead.
Nobody looks at you and says, oh, there's a weird guy. You look perfectly normal.
Yeah.
No, you do. You look perfectly normal.
Well, I won't say you look perfectly normal, but you're not that weird looking. I'll tell you the truth.
I think he needs a little color. He never gets that.
Yeah, he could use some sun.
Yeah, well, maybe if he woke up during the day, he could get some
Dracula.
Yeah, I
a big mess.
I'm whiter than Johnny Winter.
All right. Well, listen, I want to say this is a fascinating family that's had to put up with a lot of crap.
I want to ask Mom, how'd you get a liver? Really?
Yeah, Artie's going to need one.
Where do you get one of those? How do you sign up?
Well, I had the type of liver disease that mostly women get.
Oh.
And I never drank or did drugs when I was younger.
Right.
It's
what a waste.
They believe.
Yeah. Are you thinking?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You got a lip. What do you have a liver for?
But they believe the kind of liver disease I got is caused by a weak immune system.
Wow, look at you. Well,
and it
I'm
also
sorry to hear
causes
that.
you to get osteoporosis, which I have, and I got rods in my legs.
Wow. A lot of problems.
And diabetes.
Diabetes, geez.
Yes, I did
How do
have
you
it.
keep everything together?
High blood pressure.
Wow.
And heart conditions, which I did have a heart attack and bypass surgery.
Oh, Lord.
She's got like a lot of mechanical parts in her and stuff like
No
that. She's
kidding.
kind of like a cyborg.
She's like a
at this
bionic
point.
woman.
She's like Terminator 3.
Yeah,
I have artificial
like
lenses in my eyes.
You have artificial lenses in your eyes.
Well,
huh?
from the cataract surgery.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
And
something
John,
else.
you sit at home complaining?
Yeah, your mom's got you beat.
All you need is a little color.
Yeah. You'd be fine if you just had some color. Well, I have
I was lucky
micropenis.
to get a liver.
You were?
Yeah.
I really didn't think I would. I didn't think I was anybody considered special.
Right. You're
We-
special to John. He can't be away from you.
Well, we never had a lot of money. We were never millionaires, but we always had nice homes and
Right.
cars. And John and Michael had everything a kid would want when they were growing up.
How often do you hear from John? Do you stay in touch with him on a daily
Oh, he usually calls me every day.
Oy vey, how long does that last?
Sometimes pretty long.
Yeah. And what do? You just put the phone down and then come back after about a half hour?
No.
No, you listen?
I couldn't do that.
You shouldn't listen to him, huh?
No.
All right, well, there
With
you
me,
go.
lots of times, he really, honestly, I mean, he stutters and all, but not as bad.
Stephanie, go ahead, John.
Hello.
Yes, Stephanie.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hi, baby.
I'd like to make a little donation to John to help him get that device for his ear, if I can.
Well, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to try and get one of those devices. Maybe you could try it out here.
Yeah.
And then see if it works. Why waste the money on it if it doesn't work?
Well, that's true. I was just thinking, and I listen to you every day. I love you guys, and
What we need you to donate is your vagina to John. That's what he needs.
forget stutter.
We don't need money. we could come up with a couple of grand.
Oh, God. Look, it's worth a hell of a lot more than that.
Thank you. All right, she's having a good laugh. All right, listen, this is a wonderful family. I want to thank all three of you for stopping by. Let me give a plug here. You can win a date with John. Yes, I'm reading this properly. Have a chance to win a date with John the Stutterer this Friday night at 8 o'clock at the Wharf Tavern in Aston, Pennsylvania.
Really?
I mean, how'd this come about?
Whose idea was it?
Who do you think?
Well,
Are
that's...
Philly sluts eligible to be in this?
Yeah.
Porn sluts?
Oh. That is only applicable, of course, to
women.
Women, yeah.
No men can be in this?
No, of course not. Yeah.
Why?
Well,
all right, see John July 11th at 8 p.m. at the Smoked Joint in Philadelphia. Are you now making personal appearances?
Yeah.
And what do? You get up there, you stutter a little bit for the crowd, and then you sit down?
Well,
maybe it should be a surprise.
No.
Does he just, does he come in, he's flying from the ceiling or something?
Do they drop him on his head?
The one at the Smoke Joint July.
Mom, are you going to that?
No.
How does he get to these places?
You going?
The classic rock trivia.
All right.
Were you just pleasuring yourself over there?
No.
All right, okay. Look
But
weird.
how does he get to these places? I hope they're within walking distance of your home.
Mom, you don't drive him to his appearances?
No.
Right. So a girl can win a date with you.
Yeah.
If they go over this Friday night at 8 o'clock at the Wharf Tavern.
Now, when will that date occur? At that night or some other time?
How far is that from your house, too?
That was...
You know what you can do? You should flap your arms. You'll take off and fly over there.
That was put together by my great manager.
Manager?
Damon Feldman.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Listen to me.
Somebody's gotten a hold of him?
What is that, Fred?
Diamond. Feldman.
Yeah, and hopefully that day will lead to the
what?
Sig Heil.
See, Heil.
The copulation.
Oh,
All right, listen. I wish you luck with this. I hope some of these girls enter the contest. It would be terribly embarrassing if they have this chance to win a date.
And only guys enter.
And only guys
Only evil Philly guys.
Excuse me, I won the contest. You're coming home with me. Or else it's a fraud.
This will lead to copulation.
Don't you worry about that, son. You'll be hanging from a hook in my basement. Don't you dare flap away.
Hello, Mr. Gacy. John, we have an hour to kill if you want to yell help.
Eleanor, have you ever seen John has had sex with some porn stars? You know that, don't you? Are you aware of that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes, he
You
has.
don't like that he's only been with porn stars?
No.
No mother would like that.
No.
But all right, listen, a man has to do what he has to do. He's still a man trapped in a boy's body. And that's it. Eleanor, you're a pleasure. I wish you luck. Hope the $1,000 goes toward this hearing thing where you can then get your stuttering fixed, except for on this show.
Howard. Well,
let's save it for next time.
Well, maybe.
Hey, you, get off my car.
Maybe.
Is that where the Stones got that song?
Lieutenant Pointy.
It's off to work we go.
Yes, Gary?
When you go to...
All right.
Yeah. If you want to go to line 2, we have a representative willing to donate this.
Oh. Hey, wait a second. Hey, Cousin Amy?
Yes, it's Amy.
Amy, you represent... What's the name of the company that makes that great device?
I represent Speech Easy.
Speech Easy.
Yeah, and the company is Janus Development Group.
Right. Public company?
The company is Janus Development Group.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to do my part, which is the evaluation, for free. They might give the device, I'm not sure, but I'll do my part for free.
Great.
Oh, you need an evaluation.
Right, the evaluation is $350, and I'll do that for free.
Now, what kind of evaluation? I mean, listen to him.
No, I do.
Wait, so you
Robin?
The part that's a complete rip-off you'll do for free?
Yeah, I'll do the evaluation. No, I can fix it.
Can you really? Can you mean, in other words, you can evaluate him to see if he's even right for the device?
Right, and who is this?
This is Howard.
Oh, Howard, yeah, I can fix it, Howard.
You can fix it?
Wow.
I can fix it.
Wow. What do you mean fix it?
What?
You mean you can fix him?
I can fix him. I can fix the stuttering with the device. It's amazing.
We got to do this. Tell me how soon we can get this going.
So what does the evaluation say?
Okay, well, I can... say it again?
I mean, just what... I mean, look at him. He's a man.
Yeah, you know what?
Everyone... All right, let's put it this way. Everyone's asking, why does he need an evaluation? Are there some people who can't be helped by it?
Yeah. Right, that's true. 80% of the people are helped. And so, yeah, they need an evaluation because it's programmed for the client. So some people need a little bit of a delay, and some people need more of a delay. So you have to do an evaluation. You just can't do it without an evaluation.
Okay, so
but
Amy...
I'll do that piece for free.
Amy, I am anxious for you to do the evaluation. How soon can we go?
I could do it tomorrow.
Great. Where are you?
I'm in Manhattan.
John, you got to do it.
So what do I have to? What do I have to do?
He's here today. Could he get it done today?
Can I get it done today? I guess I can get it done today.
All right, I'll hook you guys up after the show. All right.
Okay. So what do I have to give you as far as my contact information?
I'm going to put you on hold. Okay.
Okay, great, Howard.
Hold on, Amy. Thanks.
Okay.
I'm excited
John,
about
are you going
this.
to go? You're not even speaking. What happened?
I'm telling you, he's going to lift up the ground. Who are you, Frankenstein?
He has achieved flight.
He just lifted up off the ground. I'm excited about this.
This is great.
Yes.
We could also send you to a place to get some color, too.
Yeah, tanning bed.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom, you realize if we fix him, your phone bill is going to go way down. You will be on the phone for like 5 minutes.
To give him some color, we can just have Sal do his makeup.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah. We can do that. I got tanning cream.
Hey, just
John used to be very tan.
Just think.
Very tan.
We'll get you to stop stuttering. They'll take you off SSI, and before you know it, you'll have all the pressure of a job.
That's right.
And you'll really be in trouble.
Or
Hold that
you
thought.
could send me to a whorehouse instead.
Sal, what is it?
More good news, Howard.
Go ahead.
$1,000 for the mom, a device for John stuttering, and I have an extra $50 bill for John's mom if she takes her top off.
Oh, get out of here. What's the matter with you? You're perverted. You're an animal.
Nobody would want to see my body after
Don't say
all
that.
these
Oh, you don't know Sal.
Yeah, Sal wants to see it. All right, listen, this is a nice family. It's an insult, $50 to take your top off. 100.
Thank you.
All right, Eleanor, and good luck to you, John, with this win-a-date over at the Wharf Tavern in Aston, Pennsylvania. Good luck in your evaluation.
Yeah, can't wait to see what happens here.
And July 11th at 8 p.m. at the Smoke Joint in Philadelphia. Yes. No thanks needed to be given
I was
here.
going to say, I think John needs about
Thank
a 5
you so
hour
much,
delay.
Howard. Thank you, Howard.
Thank you. And thanks to your lovely family. We'll be back right after this. And by the way, thank you to Wes Craven's Cursed, the hit werewolf thriller starring Christina Ricci, Joshua Jackson, Shannon Elizabeth. A frightening unrated edition available on DVD June 21st
Check
for the
it
money.
out.
All right, we'll be back right after these words with the news.
Howard Stern! Here's Academy Award-winning actor Cuba Gooding Jr. on The Tonight Show.
What up, dude? See you back to your natural hair color, huh? What is that all about? What are you playing, Rollo on the Red Fox show? What is that?
It's my ode to Beetlejuice on the Howard Stern show.
Unbelievable.
Tonight on E! Benji and Richard Christie go to the Erotic Expo. See these two unusual human beings unleashed at the Erotic Expo. They interview dozens of hot porn stars. They get into all kinds of crazy sex contraptions and make complete fools of themselves, which makes us very proud of them. Benji and Richard Christie go nuts at the Erotic Expo tonight on E! Time for news.
Here's the news with Robin Friend.
All right, Robin, your chance to shine at the news. Your chance to show off your mad skills.
Ha.
It's time for Robin's News. It's time for Robin's News.
They must have created a section of the paper this morning just for Artie.
Thank you.
Right.
It's called, they have an article called 6 Experts Stress Busters. They know that people are melting down because of stress.
Here you go, Artie.
And it's happening
You're
more
not
and more.
alone.
And they have
Like a big snowman.
6 things you should try to keep yourself together.
Go ahead,
Fight
let's hear
the
it.
Stress. First, stick to your routine, Artie.
Ah, somebody didn't stick to his routine, did
I
he?
tried, but too many people on the road know it now from the DVD.
Right.
No, stick to your routine is one of the ways to keep from melting down.
Yes.
Work at happiness.
Yeah, get a shave.
How do you
That's
do that?
right. Go get a shave and a massage.
Is
Do
that
something
part of
that's
work?
happy.
Is that part of working at happiness? The getting the shave?
Yeah.
Yes, to enjoy some of the fruits of your labor. Absolutely.
I hope number 3 is Jack Daniels.
Wait a minute. Enjoy fruits. That's going a little too far.
Escape mood hijacks.
What does that mean?
That means, you know, when you're getting into one of your deep, dark places,
Yeah.
you got to have things that help you get out of it so that you can
Like
make
booze.
it. Yeah, right. No, that's part of the problem. Cook away your anxiety. Learn to cook, Artie.
Yeah, do something for yourself instead of have your mom do everything. Go ahead.
She doesn't do everything.
Please.
Embrace
The pizzeria cooks for me.
adversity. Don't be so down every time things go bad. Embrace it. That's part of life.
Yeah, have some fun with it. Everything can't go perfectly. Although, in my life, it does.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness.
And then back to basics. You know, when you see yourself starting to get out of control,
Right.
go back to just the simplest routine in life you know.
All right, well, let me remember this.
And you know that spot under your balls you love?
Yeah.
Hire a whore to rub there.
That would be embracing life and starting to enjoy something.
Right.
Number 7, hire whore.
Hire a whore for that spot under your balls.
Yeah.
So those are some of the things you can do, Artie, to stay with us.
Stress Busters.
Yeah! All right.
Also in the news, they must have some crazy, wonderful resorts in Haiti.
Yeah.
Because apparently Americans need to be warned to stay away from the place.
Yeah, me and JD going down there.
They said continuing violence has forced the U.S. State Department officials to issue a new advisory warning Americans of the continued dangers of traveling in Haiti.
Haiti, who would go there?
There must be Americans willing to brave it.
Call it Haiti because you hate it. It's horrible.
The warning was issued on May 26th and comes more than 2 months after another warning on March 11th. Department officials also ordered non-emergency personnel and all family members of U.S. Embassy personnel from the embassy to leave the country due to the volatile security situation there.
I better call my travel agent, change my plans to Iraq.
Americans are reminded of the potential for spontaneous demonstrations and violent confrontations between armed groups. Department officials said in a statement that visitors and residents must remain vigilant due to the absence of an effective police force in Haiti and the potential for looting, the presence of intermittent roadblocks set by armed gangs.
Blah, blah, blah. Use your brains. Don't go to Haiti. That's it.
Or by the police, and the possibility of random violence, crime, including kidnapping, carjacking, and assault.
What's the name of hell? Hades.
Yeah. And let's not forget AIDS. Isn't that where it started?
Oh, God, who knows where AIDS actually started?
That's what I'm going with, Haiti.
Michael Jackson's problems may not be over. He is holed up in his Neverland Ranch compound. But a Los Angeles attorney, Gloria Allred, is calling on the Santa Barbara County Department of Child Welfare Services to remove Jackson's 3 children from his custody pending an investigation.
Wow.
Allred says despite Jackson's acquittal, testimony during his trial regarding his children alleged inappropriate behavior and cast doubt on whether he should have custody of them. She says, given the testimony during the trial by Jackson's accuser, his brother, and other witnesses, which was unrebutted, the Department of Child Welfare Services of Santa Barbara County should immediately intervene. So maybe there will be more visitors.
What is she thinking, that he's doing the kids?
Well, there were allegations that some of his own children were present at times he was being inappropriate with the accuser and his siblings. And she's saying that nobody came along to say that wasn't happening. So maybe there's need for another investigation of Jackson and his kids.
I don't sleep with my kids. I'm not that big a freak. Even I know that. I sleep with other kids, not my kids.
Be wrong to sleep with Blanket.
And that's wrong. Blanket, and Cuckoo, and Caca. They're beautiful.
Yeah, I wonder what, like 20 years from now, we're going to see Michael Jackson's kids on Oprah or Dr. Phil, or whoever Oprah and Dr. Phil are 20 years from now.
But,
Blanket, cover me.
If they don't wind up on a talk show and they just have bizarre behavior, everybody will understand.
Yeah, those kids need a free pass.
It's certainly not their fault.
Blanket.
So anyway, they say that fans who supported Michael during his child molestation trial are getting back to their own lives. Hundreds of people from around the world came to lend encouragement to the King of Pop. One of Michael's most vocal supporters said, quote, I'm going to miss seeing Michael every day, but I'm glad for Michael that it's over for him because all he's ever wanted to do was heal the world.
Blanket, why are you stuttering? They say, Blanket, your stuttering comes from stress. What's your stress?
from you and
Blanket,
invading my backside.
Blanket, play nice with Apple and Lord Ass. I gotta go on tour.
They say that 18-year-old B.J. Hickman left Tennessee last December to be on hand for the trial.
That's the guy. That's the guy who quit his job to be with Michael Jackson at the trial.
Unfortunately, his name is B.J. Hickman.
Oh. B.J.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they say he now faces court time himself. The young fan will appear later this month to fight a restraining order filed against him by Court TV reporter Diane Diamond.
Let's see if Michael keeps vigil for him outside the courthouse.
I'm out here for B.J. Hickman's trial.
Hickman allegedly or reportedly badgered Diane Diamond while she was on camera because he thought she was biased toward Jackson's prosecutor.
Blanket, don't ever get a deep voice. Sound like a real man.
Others fans who left everything behind include a 21-year-old Brit named Sam Davidson.
Yeah.
He says that he and his girlfriend have spent more than $14,000 to attend the trial.
Yeah.
Well, but maybe Michael's going to take us into Neverland, let us live there with him.
Davidson noted that the experience wasn't just about Michael's verdict. It was about meeting hundreds of other Jackson fans, other kooks like himself.
Yeah.
He says he plans to keep in touch with a lot of the fellow supporters he met when he goes back to London.
I want to mate with another nut.
Where's Blanket?
Just amazing.
Michael Jackson is on the phone. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Howard. It's Michael Jackson. How are you?
Michael, you know who you sound like? High Pitch.
Who's High Pitch? This is Michael Jackson. This is Kelly Clarkson. Hey, Artie, you want to come to my Neverland ranch?
You know, maybe it is Michael Jackson. You sure it's not High Pitch?
Who's High Pitch? This is Michael Jackson. Please stop making fun of me, Howard. I'm wearing my gloves. I'm drinking my bottle of vodka.
It's hard to do a bit with High Pitch, Eric.
Yeah, he's got about 2 lines.
High Pitch, where are you, at the Never Wipe Ranch?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Hi, Mommy. How big are your balls?
What else is in the news, Robin?
Family and friends gathered yesterday at a Wisconsin funeral home to say goodbye to a little girl who died after being left in a sweltering daycare van last week. It's that time of year to remind people that you cannot leave children or pets unattended in vehicles in the hot sun.
Unless you want to kill them.
Oh, yeah, if that's your plan, then it'll work. 2-year-old Asia Jones was left in the van for about 8 hours. The the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's report showed that the little girl had a body temperature of 104 degrees when she was pronounced dead. The report also estimated the temperature inside the van at 130 degrees.
They left the kid in the van 8 hours?
Yes.
Wow, what were they thinking? What was the explanation?
Say the driver of the van picked up several other children last Thursday and delivered them to the daycare, but for some reason left Asia in the van.
Maybe he forgot.
Just didn't see her or something.
Yeah.
When he drove back to school to pick up the other children, that's when he saw her still strapped to her seat. So.
Wow.
Got to be careful with
kids.
Well,
he might have spaced out. Might not be,
Well, I'm not saying it was intentional, but just a reminder. You can't do that. You got to make sure all the kids are out of the van.
I like that you have to remind people of that.
Well, remember last year there was the horrible story of the father who forgot his kid was in the car when he drove to work.
Yeah.
And the kid died.
That's why I keep my kids on the roof of the car.
You see them when you get out.
Yep.
Oh, dear. Anyway, a mother in Washington, the state of Washington, has confessed to a gruesome killing of one of her children. Wow. California police say Samara Laverne Spahn told them while living in Seattle last New Year's Eve, she drowned her 6-year-old daughter in a bathtub, then decapitated her with an axe. In a taped confession, the 30-year-old woman told police her daughter, Kayame, was a demon.
Kayame? Yeah. With a name like that, she might have been.
She says after drowning the child, she went to a hardware store, bought an axe, and chopped off the child's head. She is being held in a Sacramento, California jail awaiting extradition to King County, Washington, where she's charged with first-degree murder. Bail is set at $1 million. A relative alerted authorities that the child had not been seen and heard rumors that she may have been killed by her mother.
Lucky kid got a mom who's psychotic.
Yeah. An autopsy has failed to find the cause of death of a little Pennsylvania boy who died after riding on Mission Space Attraction, the Mission Space Attraction at Disney World in Florida.
How embarrassing if you chop off your kid's head because he's a demon, and then you find out he's not a demon.
Yeah.
You know, like you were
Yeah,
wrong.
that's a terrible mistake.
Boy,
to
your
make.
face is red on that one.
I'm telling you, the kid was a demon.
Damn it.
No, we have done an autopsy, and it's determined that, no, she was not a demon.
Whoa, hey!
The medical examiner in Orlando says she found no evidence of trauma to the 4-year-old. She also said it may take several weeks to complete tests that might point to the cause of death. The child passed out on the ride and was briefly revived, but died on the way to the hospital. The ride simulates a rocket launch and uses an intense spinning motion to simulate the G-force of a launch. They do say, however, that the child did not meet the height requirement for the ride. You know how you have to walk past that goose or something on all of these rides with the little ruler on it? You got to pay attention to that because this kid apparently was not of the appropriate height for the
Any
ride.
non-kid dying stories?
It's just been one of those days.
Wow. Rod, you're on the air.
Oh, my God.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in calling from Vegas.
Ooh, that's my fault.
What happened to him?
I hit the button. I hit my finger on the button. Sorry, Rod. Call back.
Hello, hello.
I got to learn how to work these phones. It's only been 30 years.
Just before we leave, you're going to get it right. I know it.
All right, let me try again, okay? Let's go to Laura.
Howard?
Yeah, don't worry. I won't cut you off.
Okay. Hi. I don't know if you knew, but Katie Holmes in 17 magazine said that she, her dream in life was to marry Tom Cruise.
Yeah, that's right. That's been pretty well documented.
Oh, really? I didn't know if you knew or not. I love you so much.
I love you so much.
The woman told me not to say anything, but a couple of years ago I was watching Cartoon Network with my kids, and they had a cartoon that was solely based on you guys. They had a little bird named Robin, and they had a big, tall bird with a long neck and a big beak named Howard. And he had, like, a dilemma, and Robin fixed it. And hi, Robin.
Hi there.
The reason the guy told you not to mention it is probably because it's boring.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Susan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Is Beth a vegetarian?
No, she eats some chicken.
That's good.
Yeah.
A lot of animal rights activists are vegetarians.
She is sickened by it, but she can't figure out what else to eat. I'm kind of like that,
I without
too.
eating meat myself.
I don't eat any red meat, and she
No,
doesn't
I don't either.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm tearing apart a chicken, though, I feel
Yeah,
like a cannibal.
I know. Me too. I get kind of bummed out.
I hate it.
I love eating meat. I love eating red meat.
But I eat chicken every day for lunch.
Welcome back, Artie.
Thank you, Susan.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear you're back.
I'm glad to be back.
I know, you're good.
Thank you.
Yeah, like Beth doesn't want to see the head on a fish, and she freaks out.
Yeah,
like
I don't want to see a whole fish. I had trouble. Once I was eating a lobster, and I saw the eyes. And
Yeah, a fish eye is terrible.
Yeah.
Before I could eat lobster again. I
don't like to look at fish eyes.
Yeah. Ever kill any of your own kids?
No, I don't want to do that.
Thank you. Anything else in the news, Robin?
A new study has found evidence of a link between red and processed meat and bowel cancer.
And what? Ball cancer?
Bowel.
Oh, that's all right.
Cancer.
Ball cancer.
I get that. That's fine.
The BBC reports the European Prospective Investigation into Cancer and Nutrition studied the dietary habits of over 500,000 people across Europe over a 10-year period.
I don't mind getting cancer, but not ball cancer.
I don't want to get ball cancer.
Anything to do with my penis and balls. Just leave that alone.
The lead researcher called it one of the largest studies worldwide. In addition, it is believed to be the first from Europe to show a strong relationship between red and processed meat and bowel cancer.
How big are your balls?
Yeah, I had a blackhead on my penis. I didn't know what that was.
You
what?
did?
Yeah, not on the just on the...
What was his name?
On the shaft?
Yeah. I don't know. It was like a little, like I guess, like we get sweaty down there, and it. So I squeezed, like
Had
I
a little eruption?
squeezed it, and I got it out.
Ugh.
It was pretty weird. That's the only freaky thing I ever had.
The study also found a low-fiber diet increased
Blackhead.
the risk of bowel cancer as well. So I guess what they're saying is stay away from the red meat and increase your fiber.
You know, Artie, you're going to get ball cancer. If you don't careful.
Got to increase my fiber.
Also in the news, I told you it's graduation season, and You have very famous people going to the universities and giving speeches. Well, President Bush was speaking at Penn State University yesterday.
Wow.
And he said this to the people in the audience. F3.
For those of you with a relative in the United States military, I want you to do me a favor and
send them a farewell note.
Thank them on behalf of the Commander-in-Chief, but more importantly, thank them on behalf of a grateful nation.
Because that's probably all you're going to get.
Yeah.
In the way of support. So the president is saying, yeah, you better say thank you.
Yeah. Got to take a break. Come back, finish up the news.
Baba Booey. The Howard Stern Show.
What's your opinion on Baba Booey?
Baba Booey, which is...
Gary Delabate, the one with the teeth and the big lips?
Oh, he's a little jerky, isn't he? Yes. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Can you please welcome the big-toothed and the big-faced and the monkey-behaving Baba Booey?
Ladies and gentlemen, the king of all media, creator of Fartman, and the next governor of New York, Howard Stern!
Yeah! Tonight on E! Benji and Richard at the Erotic Expo. Check it out tonight on E! If I was a rich girl, all day long I'd bitty bum. Bananas. Bananas.
I still don't know what that's all about.
Well, you better get with it, honey.
When his banana was swollen, there was no doubt in my mind it was time to get off.
See? Now do you know?
Okay.
Bananas. Bananas.
I mean, she just starts spelling bananas in the middle of this song.
Yeah, you know what? She's a multimillionaire from that.
I know. I should be doing it.
That's right. You're busy buying bunk beds. Write a song. Write a song. No, that one's written already. Number 5 song, Black Eyed Peas, all of a sudden. Once they got that hot bitch in that group, that bitch brought them right to the top.
Group originally?
Nope, they put out a couple albums without her, and now when she's in there, man, everybody loves her. Don't funk with my heart, Tom. Don't bleep that. Fergie, her name. Yeah. Keeping it real up in the field. Number 4 is called O. From Sierra. Number 3, 50 Cent. Just a little bit. And number 2, Bananas.
I don't even know what a holla back girl is.
Because you're not black. If you were white, you'd know what that meant.
Well, she's white. She's thinking about it.
Yeah, but she studies black people like Margaret Mead.
Were they black?
Here's a song you could write. You ready? Bunkbeds. Bunk beds. Oh, bunk beds. Bananas. Number 1 is Mariah Carey.
Really?
Yeah, she's like a big deal again.
I'm happy for Mariah.
Yeah. She gained a little weight. She feels better.
She needed this.
I'm kind of happy for her.
She wasn't going to be able to keep it together if it didn't happen.
Wasn't she going to a mental institution?
Yeah.
She was running around the backyard naked or something?
Yeah, it's very important for her to be divorced.
Yeah. You know what? Thank God. I don't need her running around naked. She's a real knucklehead.
I ain't this bitch.
What?
Ain't this bitch.
What? All right, thank you. Thanks for the help. Anyway, what was the issue top 5, Rob?
All right.
You were asking me.
In Iraq today, U.S. forces have freed an Australian man who was taken hostage in May by Iraqi militants.
Hey-oh.
Australia's Prime Minister announced that Douglas Wood's release was made, and he said that in Parliament today. The 63-year-old's captors had threatened to kill him if Australia did not withdraw its troops from Iraq.
There's a guy who should be on Paxil, not Artie.
Yeah, I know. He's got stress.
Not much.
And
well, he's not making a movie, too.
Afghan President Hamid Karzai says his country will have to deal with further violence before September's Democratic parliamentary elections.
Hey-oh.
Sounds like fun over there.
He expressed that confidence that Afghanistan would overcome the challenges as it did during the presidential elections he won in October.
Boy, I'd kill myself if I was born into Afghanistan. You know?
Well, you know, I said to myself the other day, we turned both of these places into Beirut all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They were doing fine.
Well, Afghanistan wasn't, but...
No.
And neither was Iraq, but now they're even worse. Afghanistan's better, I think.
I don't know.
No?
It depends on where you are. I think that there's still people, you know, warlords running roughshod over people in certain areas.
Yeah. I don't know much about it. I don't want to know. I just want to make
now
good
they
jokes.
got things blowing up. Like in Israel every day.
Yeah. Yes, but we're free.
There's some freedom.
Our women can be naked.
We can go to McDonald's.
I'd be like, you people don't understand. I know I'm Afghani, but I was supposed to be born in New Jersey. I have to leave this country now. No, I don't want to talk like this. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Hey, now. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, if you were wondering what broke up Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston, in fact, I wanted to know, which team are you in? Team Jolie or Team Aniston?
Well, I'm on Team Jolie because I got to tell you something. If I had to stare at... I'm going to tell you... I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll tell you everything that broke about.
They're selling T-shirts now. You know, you can be for, you know, his former wife or his new girlfriend.
First of all, Jennifer Aniston ought to stop walking around with that sourpuss. Even when she was married to Brad Pitt, she walked around like she was miserable with that hair in the face and sourpuss. If I'm Brad Pitt and I'm the best-looking guy in the world and I'm looking at Jennifer Aniston versus Angelina Jolie, I am right in the arms of Angelina Jolie. And as far as Jennifer Aniston goes, you know what? Just get over it. You can get another guy and you know, go on a few talk shows, open up a little bit, just calm down.
She should be going out and having a good time. Don't sit around moping.
You're a young girl. You know, get a smile on your face. Guys can't stand being around chicks who don't smile.
She's got a lot of scratch, too.
If you want to get back at him, go have a good time.
And I'll tell you what happened in that marriage. It's quite simple. He went on the movie set with the hottest chick on the planet, and he banged her. What do we... I like Angelina Jolie. No, I would never be with a married man.
My father cheated on my mother. I would never do that.
Yeah. So there must be some technicality she can live with. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, he told her he had already left.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas.
But they say she speaks in Vanity Fair, I guess. When that magazine comes out, she gives an interview, Jennifer does. And she says, yes, she did want to have babies with Brad Pitt. But
hell, I want to have a baby with Brad Pitt.
I wouldn't say that too loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were still on the air.
Who are you, Richard?
Oh, my God. My whole image is blown now. I'll have to hire a PR guy and somehow explain this. Go ahead.
Anyway, she says that it was his cheating that bothered her. And
there you go. What'd I tell you?
She's appalled by the family photos coming out in W. Brad and Angelina posed with pretend kids as one big happy family in the upcoming monthly.
I'll tell her to shut up. Stop looking at Brad.
Yeah,
just
stop reading about him. Pretend he doesn't exist. Go get what Howard would say, laid.
Yeah, go get laid. Although it's got to suck. I mean, everywhere she goes, there's big pictures of her and Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt all over the place. But I got to tell you something.
And guess what? I'd get laid right in front of him.
Let's see. I could be with Jennifer Aniston, who doesn't smile, or I could be with Angelina Jolie, who, in the middle of Africa, they had to call in the police because she was having sex with Brad Pitt, and she made so much noise they thought she was being murdered.
Well, you know what? There's someone who can rock her world like that. I'd be on a hunt for him at this point.
Right. And trust me, plenty of guys can rock your world.
There you go.
I'd go to any one of the Detroit Pistons.
Right.
Date a whole basketball team?
Did they win last night?
They did, actually.
Yes, they did.
Killed them.
Yes, Vinny?
Hey, so that banana line comes from a famous Girl Scout cheer called the banana cheer.
How's it go, Vin?
Okay, what the lyrics?
Scratching my balls.
It goes, bananas have no thumbs, bananas do not smile, bananas stand up straight, and bananas unite. And then you make like a banana and then you split.
Oh.
While you're singing it.
How do you know that?
I just know some Girl Scouts, you know.
We should be very worried.
So, wait. So, Howard, you know, remember the soundtrack to the movie The Bodyguard? You know? Okay. So, if you had a song on the Bodyguard soundtrack, guess how much money you would have made from the song?
I'm going to say $1 million.
Exactly.
Well, I am, as a matter of fact, I mentioned this earlier, I am on the new Sugar Ray album. I received a writing credit for my hit song, Psychedelic Bee, which I wrote in the 6th grade.
And you performed it, right?
I performed it, yes, with my band. And now I have a writing credit, and and they even contacted me. Where should we send your residual?
But here's the problem, though. Do you have the publishing on the song?
I don't know.
You probably get... See, I went through
wrote it in 6th grade.
No, but the problem is they could not have recorded it without getting permission from you, and you have to own the song the way I own
the song.
No, you don't, though. See, like, my song Restless...
He doesn't own it.
I wrote it.
You're just getting the mechanical royalties, which is 8 cents, but if you own the publishing, you get a lot more.
Who owns the publishing?
Well, they probably scammed you when you signed whatever you signed.
I didn't sign a thing.
Then you should really claim the publishing on that song.
I believe I'm entitled...
And what does he get if he claims the publishing?
Then he gets
$45 billion.
He'll get a bigger piece of the pie.
It's all right. Just send me $500. I'll be happy.
Hey, the Eagles' greatest hits sold 20 million copies. You never know, you know?
Yeah, I think the demand for this Sugar Ray album is way through the roof.
Yeah, well, after listening to it.
Every song sounds the same on that album, though. That's the problem.
Hey, don't put down my album.
No, your song is the highlight.
Get out of here, asswipe.
Hey, one more thing.
Yes.
Jennifer Aniston, I really felt bad for her. Did you see the new issue of W Magazine?
I didn't, but Robin was just talking about it.
It's incredible. It's not just like 1 or 2 photos. There's like over 200 photos of the couple pretending like they're a married couple with like fake kids and every kind of thing that you could imagine.
They're into this intense sort of love affair right now, and all I'm saying is Jennifer Aniston lost Brad Pitt because she's a sourpuss.
Oh.
I see her interviewed. She's all serious, frowning. You would think the girl was in a concentration camp the way she behaves. I know people... Anne Frank had a bigger smile on her face. I've seen actual pictures of Anne Frank before she was gassed. She had a nice smile. You know what? She had a positive attitude.
You put Anne Frank on Friends, and my God, she would have been happy as hell.
Of course. Thank you, Vin. Yes, Robin, what else is in there?
Hello, my daddy.
Oprah Winfrey has discovered that she is a Zulu.
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
I actually read that.
She says she underwent DNA testing to determine her ancestry, and she has discovered that her ancestors were members of South Africa's Zulu tribe.
Yeah, Artie's a Blackfoot Indian.
Yeah, I know, right?
She always wondered
Where's my money?
What it would be like if she turned out to be South African because she feels so at home there.
Yeah, see how that works? Boy, Oprah's...
She actually is one.
Apparently, Zulus are fat, middle-aged women.
Well, if they come to this country. Over there, they stay thin.
Oh, the Zulus are like, you don't look like us, you big fatso.
I know Zulus, and you're not one of them.
I would bet the farm Oprah had her stomach stapled.
I would
the farm, right?
Bet it, bet it, bet it.
I think she's lying.
Good bet.
I think she's lying.
Why?
You know it.
Is she ultra thin lately?
Not ultra, but she's a lot thinner, and I'm telling you she had her stomach stapled. That woman never had the ability to stay thin.
She stopped bouncing like Oprah does.
Right.
Oh, she's maintaining it.
Yeah. I mean, and she keeps withering away. You know, she's not the Oprah we know.
She had the operation. No doubt. Come clean, Oprah.
Phil Jackson, believe it or not, is going back to the Los Angeles Lakers. Had a big press conference yesterday announcing his new 3-year deal that's worth, I don't remember exactly how much, but it's supposed to make him the highest paid coach in the NBA ever. So here's Jackson saying he thinks he can coexist with Kobe Bryant, which everybody thought was the reason he left in the first place, and Kobe's still there, F4.
You know, I think it's a matter of trust and a matter of rebuilding the trust that we've had. And, yes, I have talked to Kobe, and he called me this morning and congratulated me on the job.
Hello there, Phil.
And I felt confident that he's confident that we can go forward.
I feel confident that he's
confident.
confident.
I think that was the important part.
All right. Good for you. Good luck. No Shaq.
They ain't going to help without Shaq.
Yeah, really. What are you going to do about that?
Nah, Shaq.
People magazine is reporting that Kevin Federline has bought his bride a 5.5-carat engagement ring to replace the one that Britney Spears bought herself for their engagement last year.
How did he get money?
A source described the ring to people as having a platinum band with a 5.5-carat round single diamond set in the classic style.
Hey, baby, I just robbed a bank. Here's a ring.
Friends say the new ring will be delivered to Britney by the end of the month.
I still say she bought it. Maybe she gave him a credit card.
No, I think maybe he made some money on some of this reality stuff because he's supposed to be, producing and editing and all of that stuff and starring in. So he probably got some of his own money. This is a good investment for him, I think.
He's editing.
He's an editor.
Yeah.
Chaotic, the wonderful UPN series that they're doing is coming to an end, thank goodness.
Yeah, it's bothering me.
And Kevin says the tense moment came for him when Britney's father figured out what was going on when they had their surprise wedding last September. F1.
He looked at me, he was like, oh, that changes everything. He turned around and walked out. I was like, okay, I didn't know whether he was mad or happy or, that was the biggest shocker to me.
A poor father.
I guess he went home and put his head in his hands.
Dad, I'm marrying Kevin Federline. Let me put my head in the oven. I'm going to just gas myself.
I'm going to go over to the window and jump out.
Yeah.
And you just played the top 5 songs. I'm sure this one will be showing up in the top 5 pretty soon. It's Britney's new song, F2.
That's a good title. I got to go get that. Boy, it rolls right off the tongue. Hey, now. Anything else?
Yeah, Katie Holmes is in the new Batman movie, Batman Begins. And here she talks about the Batmobile, A3.
Batmobile's my friend. I can't play it.
Oh.
It's giving me an error message. I want to hear that. Yeah, I want to hear that. Let me see if these other ones are working.
The Tim Burton stuff.
Let's see. Well, Katie Holmes is a system problem.
Oh, dear. Oh, well.
Sorry.
Sorry, got a problem.
Sorry, gang.
Then let's go to Steve Martin. Did you know there's a TV show on TV right now called The Scholar? It's about kids who need they're trying to compete for a full ride. It's a reality show to a college of their choice. The producer is Steve Martin. I didn't know that.
Holy mackerel.
It's not funny at all.
Who knew that?
Here's Steve on what appealed to him about the show. See, too.
I think there's just a positive spin on this, and the rewards are great, and the young people are fantastic, and I always hear our education system criticized, and then, we put a rover on Mars, and I think, how did that happen? So I have a lot of hope for our educational system, and I hate to see the United States start to fall in the ratings of education.
And I like when the losers cry.
All right, Steve.
Also, I understand he's taking on Inspector Clouseau. Do you think he can play that part?
I do.
You do?
I do so very much.
I think that's a very dangerous thing for him to do with the aura of Peter Sellers.
Well, Cedric the Entertainer nailed Ralph Cramden.
Right to the cross.
Yeah.
I never heard it put that way.
Right.
I would never want to, play a legendary, like I wouldn't want to do The Honeymooners or Inspector Clouseau. It's just the originals are so fabulous.
Yeah.
It'd be like I'd want to go create my own characters, I think.
It's a very dangerous thing to do. So.
I'd go the other way, look for sucky movies that you never know.